Meow, 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 meow.
Hello, everybody.
Standard Neko time. All right, all right. Yeah, I know. I got delayed. Yeah, Throw
Yeah.
a fit. Do you know how much traffic there was at the Bethel Gate today? Just I got backed up in traffic. There was bulkers ahead of me. There was an Axford and shit.
Did Vastel make that meme of the traffic at the Bethel Gate and it's just all the liners in a row with like the horn honking sound effect?
I remember that one. Yeah.
I don't know if
like
that was
traffic
Vastel who
backed
did
up.
that or if it was someone else.
I think it was someone. Maybe it was Vastel put in like Hall of Fame.
No, the hat
What do you
redeem
think
I need a
at
purpose.
Rush Hour? Look, I didn't think about it.
Don't worry, Levy. Don't worry, Levy.
All right.
Oh, already? Already? Oh my god.
Oh, a fast redeem on it with the Doki. All right. Shall we find a lobby or what do
Yeah,
we
we
want
can
to
find
start
one.
with?
The hat redeem thing, I'm thinking of just like doing hats dependent on what I play, because I've got the High Fleet one now. I've got the cat ears that I can use when I'm streaming with Neko.
Those bulkers, they're so big. Do you know how hard to see pedestrians from their bridge? Exactly, right? Like you just
I
kind
know.
of go.
Honestly, the how much like bulkers have been enlarging in the past few years has been like completely ridiculous. Like the gate like controllers, they're not standardizing it. It's becoming dangerous to pedestrians. It's becoming dangerous to shuttles and sprinters. Think of the shuttles and sprinters. They can't see them over the top of the bridge, right? Because the hood.
Yeah. It's all because of the thruster emission standards they've been putting into.
I know, it's
things,
completely
so we just
ridiculous.
Get larger bulk freighters.
Yeah, and who needs bulkers that big? Really? Like, like as a civilian, you really need that big of a bulker? Crazy. It's insane.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the lifted
and they're not even
bulkers,
hauling
too.
anything either.
Yeah, they're not even hauling anything. They're just there as a status symbol. Look, I've got a bigger bulker than you. Complete nonsense.
Like, if you wanted to actually move stuff, you know what you get? You get a cargo feeder.
Exactly. Cargo feeder is a much more economic ship. The bridge is like so high up you can see over the front of it. It just makes sense.
Yeah, you've got perfect visibility all the way around. It carries the same amount of cargo. Like, think about those large internal component slots, right? You get 3 of them on a bulker. You get 3 of them on a monitor. It's the same cargo space.
Exactly. Oh my god, make a helmet for Project Wingman. God, I love skateboarding, but fucking hell, the ears.
Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, where is that one BattleTech picture I have?
Yeah, welcome to trying to make like helmet and hat stuff for furries. It's fucking impossible. Oh my god, there's a couple artists
Halo
have
Infinite can have a cat ears helmet, then really.
I know that a couple artists have done this, but there's this one image that floats around of like people who have a deer persona. They can't put on shirts, and there's like images of their shirt like completely torn up on the antlers. It's so funny. Make like World War I aviation goggles. Oh, that could work. Just completely bypass the hat idea entirely.
Evolution here. I'm sending you this picture. I've got it loaded up on stream. But no, it's real easy. You just have your ears kind of stick up your neural helm. Genius.
The
For the record, this is from the BattleTech cartoon that I may or may not have edited, which is a whole experience in its own right.
The ears are like it's like a Bethesda game. The ears are clipping through the helmet.
Oh right, have you seen that? It's like the Argonians. They wear like the scaled helms or whatever, and just their horns disappear.
It just works, folks. It just works. Spy I just sent in the fucking fighter jet image that I kept seeing this entire fucking day. Oh my god. Every time I open the internet, it's just this goddamn fucking image all the time. Neko, you know which one. I think you've definitely seen this one.
Hang on a second.
Here you go.
Send it.
There you go.
Oh, didn't I send you that one the other day?
You did! It's fucking everywhere. Everywhere I look, it's just this image. It's the one with, is it the one with the mascara? Yeah, it's that one.
Yep. Modern airplane nose art, everyone.
Hang on. Look.
Okay, you know that one picture where it's like the explosive reactive armor meme where it's like the 2 guys who just put on everything, the angry looking guy? Imagine that, but it's just like the mascara nose art. Like,
oh my god. Here, let's put this image up on stream, guys. I'm sure Twitch
I'm not putting mine up for that. To you.
I'm sure Twitch would be totally okay with this image. No, it's not. There it is. Take it. Look at that. Beautiful. I'm gonna show it for like 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3,
3, 4, 5. Get it out of here. Shoot.
Bye. It's gone forever. Tragic.
Yep.
Wait, what image?
Right.
There was no image. There was no image up on the stream.
Nothing out here.
No, definitely. Anyway, we were playing Neb, I think.
This is a dedicated server called Hounds of War. Do you know that one?
Hounds of War is the Asia server, I believe, right?
Ah, okay. That explains the ping.
Oh yeah,
CN Calio?
Wasn't Hounds of War like an Asian server?
I don't know. I mean,
I
it has
don't
the
actually
ping
remember.
that it could be. Like, I think CN server, that's the Chinese, like,
it's PvE.
Node.
Oh, it's a PvE server. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Huh.
Shootout,
Well,
Mod Australia, Cali Thunderdome. All of the airy like officials besides new players are in debrief right now or in progress. That's busy Wednesday.
yeah, I think. Yeah, wow, we got a lot of people on. I know. Oh my god, everything's here. Netflix Fight Club is on right now too.
Good for them, I guess.
DLO.
Oh
despite,
no! Wait! Quiet. Let's talk about.
Oh. I see. We appear to have lost the cat boy. Tragic. Alright. Sad thing is, I really want Empire War to win so I can make a Darth helmet. You know what? Looking at the poll right now, unless the poll changed. No, it's 13-12. Empire War is only 1 vote behind of Project Wingman. Nuclear Option's also doing good at 11 votes. Like, if you go vote now, go vote now. Change your vote on the poll. Like, you can do that. Small sippy? Okay, I can do that. I'm not drowning today.
Corporate team building exercises have gotten strange lately. Uh-huh.
Why is this phrase banned? Oh, that's why.
What?
Bongi got banned for a phrase in there as well. The other stream. That's the second time that phrase has been banned. One time in the context of a 3-way TOT, and now in the context of a 3-way tie on the poll. Apparently, that's a very sexually charged phrase, which I can see it, but not the first thing I would think of when I hear the phrase 3-way tie. Like, okay, sure. All right, anyway, we might just have to step into one of the comp servers. We've got the people to stack.
Take a look at Aries.
Uri 7. Oh, wait. Yeah, Uri 5 open.
Go.
Let's do Uri 5, yep. We're in here.
ANS
OSP.
Yeah.
ANS
Isn't that like
today.
an anime character that wears like 4 like bow ties or something? Let's go OSP to start with.
All right.
What do I have on OSP that I want to play? I swore I made some new fleets, but
I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
I believe you. Don't worry. I don't think that you're lying.
Or maybe it was I reworked something. Monitors? No, that was. I know I loaded up the fleet editor and I made something. The thing is, I don't remember what.
I mean, I made a monitor ball, but the problem is that I would have to play a monitor ball. So
yeah.
I made it more or less so I have one to play if I get drafted into playing a monitor ball. It's not even good. It's okay.
Oh, right.
It's
I'm
average.
Just gonna redo this. Sarissa's and
what the fuck is
fix that.
Holy shit, Spy Eyes Fleet is the most base thing I've seen in my entire existence.
Hang on, I'm in the editor. What are we looking at here?
Oh my god, Jar, please keep that fleet. Jar, I want the enemy team to see that fleet. I want them to encounter it.
Dare I ask?
Jar, it's so based. It's so based. The solution to missiles. Missiles.
Your missiles, hand them over.
Missile countering has been solved.
Excellent.
Was I saying Jar? It was Spy Eye, wasn't it? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind already. I'm sorry. I woke up like, how long has it been? 6 in the morning for me. I'm tired.
Did I invest so
I'm big
much
tired.
into these with?
Oh, actually, yeah, Jar, don't bring that one. Spy Eye, bring that one. This fleet
I'm terrified about what you've somehow created here that I'm waiting to load back.
It's so base, Neko. You don't understand. Big sip. All right.
Power. Not enough power. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go in the gun plotting center in the central. Whatever.
The sad thing is that I think my noise suppression is strong enough so that you can't actually hear me drinking the water. It's just no,
it's just the Minecraft potion drinking sound.
I need like a soundboard where I can play that.
Grab anything on this. Tear the shuttle. How much do I care about having a Dazzler in this fleet? I just get it on. Yeah. Oh, I can just put it on this thing. Where though?
We don't need a Dazzler where we're going. For hard kill maxing.
I mean, I am running a Cello decently well. Okay, maybe
you haven't seen the fleet. You haven't seen it.
I'm terrified thinking about this.
Don't worry. We've done it, Patrick. We've solved missile defense.
Here is my slate. This here, that there. Covers arcs somehow. All right. Then I just get rid of the shuttle, and I'll have enough budget for stuff. I actually probably should have kept that shuttle. All right. I'm totally not horribly constructing a fleet at the last second here because I ran out of ideas. No,
Azuraint Squadron.
Yeah, it's close enough, right?
Remove the 450s from the back of Abject Tear. Fleet becomes 20% better already.
Really, though. I like the idea of the flippers. They just don't work out well in practice.
No. Especially as a starter fleet.
Yeah.
Don't give that to a new player.
Mm-mm.
No, trust me. It's best if they just stick with a broadsider.
That 20 mil flak in because flak's kind of base. Do I want flak with this? Yeah, might as well.
100 mil flak, if you time it right and have it loaded, it can do really good against S2H swarms, but
Don't work there.
It's pretty niche.
It's got chaff on it. This totally is not going to go poorly, me not putting a chaff box on my Acello.
What did you put on the Acello?
Double floodlight and then a
Holy
double
shit.
floodlight, ball jammer, and
how many?
then bullseye. It's not done yet. I'm quickly editing here. Format front fine. Actually, all right, never mind. This is not getting flak because I can't be.
Why is the black on your hull 010? Is it actually? No, it's not.
The name of
it's the right black.
radar, I guess.
You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. It's correct. It's the right black. What?
Things. All right, there we go. Save. Brilliant. I just have a naked shuttle. There we go. All right. It's a smart build. Totally. Yeah.
Our triple liner fleet is based. You should click on them.
Let me take it.
No.
I see.
It used to be 3 of them that were like that. I clicked the eyedropper. I clicked the eyedropper on Photoshop. Well, then that ain't me. That's Liss. That's Liss having the wrong black in the fleet editor for the colors.
Interesting.
Potato might have to step out. Oh, good. We can get someone else. Dragon's down there. I don't know. They've probably already spoiled. But no, don't ready up with... That could have been bad. All right.
I can't go yet. I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich.
Oh, my God.
Look, I had 6 minutes before stream started. It was long enough for me to get a water bottle, and I thought to myself, you know, I'm kind of hungry, so peanut butter sandwich.
Unfortunately, John Grazer 2 is a throw fleet. No, surely not, right? No.
Okay, just imagine you have like a entire like Acello killer missile salvo going towards the nose of the Bulker because you're like, oh yeah, they don't have point defense. And you just see 24 Grazers just fucking fire at every decoy and missile you had. It's like,
Zap.
Oh, you did that.
You see, there are 2 ways. If you commented on it, I have the stream muted. Okay, thanks, Leviathan. But If you watch the VOD, the black is correct. It's lists that screwed up the colors if they're messed up, or the export could have messed up with the eyedropper tool. But whatever. Wait, why were you eyedrop tooling the black of my background? Like, you know the color. It's black, right? Like, it's not a special type of black. It's just black. Oh my god.
I don't want more PD on this.
Slurping it is oh, that's Dashord, isn't it?
What?
No, that's Austral. Oh god. What remains of DTSC has arrived.
Of course they have.
Yep.
I'm good on ammo for this thing. I have empty slots on this.
This is it's Austral, I think.
I see.
Austral's back?
Cut some chaff.
I think it's Austral. Wait, hang on. Let me verify this. I don't think the team profile... Cool. This user has also gone by Ooh, I'm Slurping It and Paint Sniffer. I think it's Austral, just based off the profile picture on the Steam profile. I think that's their profile picture. I cannot be 100%. Hang on, let me see. Oh, they're dying.
Shine.
They're in a VC. Let's see who's in there. No, Austral's in that VC. It could be Austral. I don't know.
Somehow, Austral has returned.
Indeed. Anyway, we were playing Neb or something. It only took us 20 fucking minutes to get a game. God damn it. Welcome to Neb.
Nope.
Oh, Quinto,
Command.
Quinto, you get to see John Grazer's debut.
I like to see how it's like, okay, on the ANS side, you've got, this is the Aurora, is the peak of point defense, is able to fire a pulse like every 0.2 second. And it's like, yeah, we take a welding laser for like precision cutting, just slap a camera on it, and cheaper, and it does pretty well.
We should hit them with John Grazer. Surely they won't have a counter to John Grazer. The most powerful ship here is John Grazer. Surely you will not regret deploying John Grazer to the battlefield. Oh, VC, sure.
Yeah, we could probably hop over to a team chat, you think, right?
Anchovies, perhaps?
Yeah, anchovies sounds good. As long as nobody is getting too uppity.
Anchovies, here we go.
Anchovies. There we go. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean by the Fugi things not loading. That's interesting.
Yeah, I am having to... Oh, God, now they're too compressed. Oh, dear. Oh, God, I've messed it up. They're squishing into each other now. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, did you mess with the name? Not the name, the, like...
I don't think I did. Unless I did.
Do you...
That's...
Hello.
Hello.
Good question. Hi. Do you want me on Echo defending, or do you want me pushing with you guys on Charlie?
Echo side for, like, covering. I think you kind of go like between Echo and Charlie there, and like do a bit of that, and then I'm just gonna do like big guns towards C point, see if that works.
Oh dear! Oh no! It broke it again! Oh no! This time on OBS! Oh no! Okay.
What is Fugi's thing going on right now? Because like,
okay, it's
look
fine.
at the source; it works there.
It's fine.
Yes, it doesn't.
We fixed it. Okay.
Back on again. Weird. I don't know why Fugi's broken today.
So, Lord Drop, I originated the slurping meme with an infinite tulls glitch I found last week of testing. I see.
Huh. Well,
maybe
just not gonna work today,
maybe the
glitch. Cool.
Maybe the glitch that I reported to Monmail the other day will get me named or start a meme in my name. I really hope it doesn't. That would be really awful.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna do the mouth breather thing.
Can you imagine if I was named after the redacted glitch that I found? I'm redacting it.
Which redacted? Alright. Fighters queued. Blade of Capper set. C point. Here we go. Eye with me with the 4 broadsiders. Yeah, looks good.
Scape, since you mod mailed it, the funniest thing happened. Uh-oh.
No.
Liz, I'm sorry, wait, hang on, don't ban me, please. wait, Liz, it was an accident, you don't understand.
I'm partially curious about what you've done, but at the same time, the less I know, the funnier it is.
I'll send it to you after the game. Okay.
All right.
Demon TV, check it out after the game. All right. I hope my stream's not frozen. It's frozen on my creator dashboard. I'm gonna refresh the page.
Yeah, that's just your preview thing, probably.
Oh, wait, yeah,
I don't know
whatever.
why the.
Yeah,
it's not frozen.
We're good. Okay.
Okay, was that Jar Spy that just talked there? Hang on.
Yes.
Both.
Okay, that's why it sounded weird. I was like, huh.
Yes. Very helpful, thank you.
You're welcome.
Truly what I have come to expect from the Neb community.
Hang on, where's okay, here we go. I wanna peep the grazers. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at them. It's so beautiful. We've solved S2H spam, guys. We did it. We saved the city. We did it, Patrick. We saved oh, those are missiles. Shoot them with grape, open fire.
Why am I?
Oh yes, they have Yub.
Ah.
John Grazers.
Those had decoys. Those had decoys on them. I bow tanked. We're good.
Yeah. The humble shuttle bow tanking. Was it 3?
That was 2 S3H.
Were those S2H? I thought those were.
Were those S3s or S2? My bridge master absorbed all the damage. Lamau. Oh my god, I love shuttle. Shuttle damage model is so silly. Sometimes I love it.
Yep.
I like how the entire front of the ship is just smoking.
Oh, there are how many fires? How the fuck do 2 fires venting from the nose? That's fine. My thrusters eated it.
Okay, we'll get rid of this and then rehost.
I think notices your Axford has noticed an Axford.
Ah,
noticed something.
Or a BB. Hey, look.
90.
Here's the sea capper.
Okay, they have a capper.
I'm gonna find out what that is in 2 seconds.
They burn through pinged my A capper. They're likely gonna be able to deny that. They have target locked my A capper. They are going to be beaming my A capper.
So.
Copy that. Heard and understood.
Actually, he's still like 7 km out. I might maybe be able to take this.
If that is a keystone.
Alright.
Oh,
Let's find out what these are.
That has to be a keystone, right? Oh, it's firing missiles at me.
Wait,
that ain't a keystone. That ain't a keystone. That ain't a keystone.
Hold on a second. That ain't right.
Wait, what? Oh, that's
No, it's an Axford. I think
it's an Axford with backpack, I'm assuming.
I think I got Axford pair up here. This is what it feels like anyways.
You're seeing the volley tag because that's what Levy's running.
Ah, that would do it.
Where
did that thing go?
I'm gonna die to S3H.
Alright.
Never mind.
Konstantin's weakest shuttle versus
I'm gonna die to the 450 though.
Best S3H.
I'm structure broken, so I'm
you
probably
win.
Do I get the cap? Oh my fucking
god. Well, good job.
I don't. Okay, multiple Axfords up top here.
Oh my god. Shuttles are so based, guys.
Yeah, just dodge, yo.
My shuttles have been blessed by the great Constantine.
Okay, so
Holy
I got
shit.
4 Axfords up top here. Mark the prio on one of them.
If this stupid Axford stops shooting at me, I actually live this and can just leave.
So I do this here, do that there. All right, cool. You're just gonna keep scuttling. Oop, right, you're on flank speed, that's why. Okay,
you guys can actually play it. You guys can actually play it safe on C because I have cap advantage. If you want to just kind of chill for a bit, that might be a decent play to make.
Have greed for
John Grazer hungers for blood.
Oh no, the A capper died. The Constantine's blessing ran out.
What are you? right, these are not Greedfords, so I can't actually cap this point with my
breached Constantine's purity seal. There is a 5509 at E point. We see that, right? Probably,
yeah.
I'm assuming probably a sprinter moving for the
yeah,
cap.
I think that would be a sprinter. Let me go find out.
Yep, sprinter.
Immediate visual acquired,
that is
that's fair
a
and balanced.
torpedo
This thing's gonna
corvette.
die.
That is a torpedo corvette. It's one of Levy's. So Levy's
It's about
running.
to eat 20 mil.
Levy's running a cap fleet. I think this is the one that I'm familiar with in terms of what they run. You have torpedo cappers and gun cappers. Expect a lot of torpedo sprinters here. Levy's cap fleet is very much dependent on them, so just be advised at close quarters.
Base. Oh, enemy has fighters up, I think. 2 fighters. Backpack?
Yep, backpack. One Axford has a backpack.
Alright. Copy that. I will play evasively, effectively. Me.
You might have enough grazers that you can just shoot down any torpedoes this thing launches, which would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, as long as it's less than, I don't know. I think 8 or no, yeah, as long as it's less than 8 torpedoes, I'll be
How are
fine.
we? We're taking C. Wait, what?
Yeah, like I said.
Oh, you have your
I
empty
the
capper.
Axfords. I have an ablative capper. They have no anti-light strike because it's quad Axford, no green.
No, they had a ship there that took the point. It could be another torpedo capper, so just.
Yeah, I'm not concerned because like
has a
I get on the point here and win.
True.
3755 has a comms jammer.
There's another contact.
This was out towards C.
Okay. Are you? Is that another Axford? I swear it's like 5 Axfords over here or something. Yeah, it's another Axford. Okay, the tyrannical gaze is up here. 5 Axford death ball confirmed.
You have fun dying on C. I'm not going to C anymore.
Okay, so they do actually get the missile strike on us, so one of those has backpack. Cool. We win the map because they just put like, what's this like?
That's all of their front line.
That's like 7.5k up here. We just don't fight this. Cool. Anyways, okay, so yeah, the spread is going
looks
towards
like they're
E-cap.
sending another
I think you win that one.
Capper E. Yeah. That's probably another torpedo corvette. I've got 2 cappers and a monitor there. There's no way they're getting past that. Capper at E has been. Oh, talking about the one at E. I was talking about the one at D. Rip. But whatever. Both caps I should be able to deal with. The one at E is pretty much out of the fight already. I'm switching to HE. 100 mil.
Yep. You get the left side flank there going. Okay,
so. With what? Hang on.
Good question.
What are you grabbing A with? There it is. Found it.
Yep. Painted. All yours.
Yep. Another. It's a gun capper. I should be able to shoot through it pretty easily here.
Question is, do you kill it in time?
I don't know if I'll be able to kill it in time for A, but B, our prospects on B look pretty good. They might.
I don't know if they have beamstone in here.
They probably have
beamstone.
I'm assuming they probably have a beamstone at B, is where I'm guessing it is, since I didn't see it.
Oh wait,
at
Jar's
A.
got secondary battery on this. Yeah, we should possibly kill this in time.
I'm not sure. No, it's not going to drift off the point.
Let's see,
it's
do we
going to be tight.
Time, then?
Yeah.
We're probably going to lose A.
Reloading.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're probably going to lose A, unfortunately.
Dang.
Rip.
Well, alright. That's the thing.
I've got RPF fire on my monitor at D here. Wait, what?
Do we want to just like
No.
kill out their cappers and stuff? Yeah, they've got a second battle group up top there. I think that's a sprinter pair
up top, it's probably a sprinter pair or a police rig group. Either whatever it is.
I want to say
deal
police
with
rig
it.
given the fire rate. You got 3 different tracks firing on you from over there.
Yep.
I've got a funny idea. What if I just, casually sent over like a pike or something, and then just jamming didn't matter anymore, right? What if?
Yep. Well, I spotted them for a second. I do drift into cover here. ACAP is going to explode. The fucking bombshells from the monitor group just set off the reactor on Cap 4 Highlander. It's going to reactor overload on A, so just be advised.
Nice. A-cap looks dead.
A-capper's dead. Don't try for A again for a while now because of the reactor overload. I've got two cappers near C. I might be able to take it. Is frontline in position to push if the Axford's push back out?
Frontline is kind of doing stuff here. We're gonna move more into the middle of the map over this way.
Okay. I'm gonna move cappers onto C. Frontline's in position to open fire and take advantage of any movement there. Looks like the Axfords are moving off of C anyway, so.
Yeah, they're trying to keep distance because they know how much gunfire we have, so.
Alright.
Yeah, there's the other Axford group behind C.
That's true. I think we can still afford to cross over here, though.
Yeah, as long as we stay low, it should be fine.
Alright, designating targets now.
Oh, no, they're pushing over right.
Are they?
Okay. I guess they're trying to get a crossfire.
Alright.
Well, if you just keep them busy, I can probably take C here pretty easily.
Actually, I can take a shot at these guys, can't I? Yeah.
2, you're spotted. HE, grape move, heading you. You down here. Grape. Actually, start with HE against you guys.
Let's get visual on you. Let's go on the My Chemical Romance Navy 7584CH. Let's hit that thing.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just full salvoing it, and then you can go from there. Yeah, escape, you're free to take point. They don't, I think, have enough defenses here.
Yeah, they shouldn't. 450
also,
is
helping out your cap war
nowhere
a little bit
near enough
on
to
the,
deny.
Yeah, D side.
Monitor ship on A detonating in 2,
Sprinter,
1.
Sprinter. 3 sprinters.
There we go. Ace
Confirmed.
clear.
It's pretty firing on.
It is a sprinter group up top. It is not part of the cap fleet. Different paint scheme.
Yeah, that's your target. Here you go. Enjoy. Just painted them for you.
I should have no problem dealing with these guys. It's only 120.
I mean, I'm giving you EO lock track right now, which is fair and balanced again.
Yep, it's yep. There are sprinters only, so they're not going to be able to do really anything to me. I'm not going to be able.
No jammer in here.
B points.
Hello, Andy. How you doing?
Hello.
Glad to see you.
Echo, should we fall back to avoid getting stuck in a crossfire?
This would. I think we can just dive here, honestly.
Axfords are pushing over towards D potentially here.
Yeah, they're trying to do a rotate high over there, and it's kind of annoying. But we get the C cap here, so I think we're fine either way.
C. I'm also making a play for A because I think A is also pretty open, unless the monitors are already pushing in.
We're getting some hits on the Axfords, but it's like we're just out of rolling range. Sucks. Let's just kind of dive here, because if they want to play orbital outside the map gameplay, I'm
paying
I just let them. Oops, I guess my fuel. What are you after?
Copy that. We're en route.
Okay, D-side cap is good. I don't think they have any way of dislodging you from that, so I'm just going to break off.
The Axfords are moving over to D, though. There's another Axford group heading over, which is going to be a problem.
All right. Oop. Sprinters going on to C cap. 9834 in chat. That's your sprinter. Hit it.
It looks like torpedo. Yeah, it's torpedo.
Yeah.
Going for the wrong sprinter, though. You should be fine.
No, it's... Oh, no, my ship's rolling.
Right
Why are you rolling?
You
oh, my God.
You lived through that.
I live, but I'm not going to be able to contest the point unless you guys kill it.
All right, heard.
What's locking
Yeah, I can just pop up a secondary gun,
the
so I think I kill it.
Axfords.
I get you forward-facing radar towards that, please. Thank you. I can see it.
I can
track.
swing.
We are.
Yep, they're gonna retake
Alrighty,
C.
you there? Just get shot by everything.
All right.
Meow. They're shooting 450 at my at my pike. That's kind of funny.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. Considering Pike's effectiveness, you might as well just try and kill it.
It's like you hope for that lucky hit, right?
Resecuring C.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm moving
Fire
off
AP rounds
of
because it's funny.
tracking the Axfords to help with... Actually...
Torpedoes being programmed from the sea capper. Yep,
Right,
torpedoes
copy
out.
that.
It already fired 4 at me, so the maximum it has is 2 remaining. Yep, there's the last 2. Hot, cold, tech.
I'm not that worried.
You have
the jammers anyways.
Yep, you have Sarissas in arc. The Auroras are in arc. You should have.
Yeah, I don't think these are getting through, Chief.
No, you're good.
C cap is deflected here, I want to say.
Oh, you just... Yeah, he stepped off the point. He stepped off the point.
Yeah, I think we just messed up thrusters and it's struggling now. I want to pull back my pike though. You need
Alright,
to
so there's
refuel.
another... Yep, the other Axford battle group is hanging out on top here. 3029, we detected him for a moment. That's the other Axford group. It's pushing over the rock by the looks of it.
Meg.
They're holding top pretty heavily with their
trying to,
capitals,
anyways.
which is good for us because that means the bottom of the map is all ours. We've done a good job of dealing with the cappers here. Levy's using torpedo cappers, so their numbers are going to be
they're going to be more
here.
expensive than the
We've
guns.
got,
I think we bled cap fleet. We get 8
we've
points
got
here
3
with Jar,
confirmed,
and then Jar, you just step off and win.
including the one that you're killing right now on C. That's 3 confirmed kills on torpedo cappers, and we had 1 gun capper from Levy killed at A. I'm assuming Levy still has a beamstone somewhere. We've got the orbital sprinters up by the Axfords, although they're gun only, no S2s, so I should be able to deflect those pretty easily with the monitor if they try to do something at D. A's pretty held down by the monitor group, although those 2 Axford pushing over the top are likely going to try to engage the monitors from the top, 3029 and 6675. Monitor group, pull back and see if you can get to cover, because they are definitely going to try and engage you.
People asking what's the purpose of ammo up here. I wanted a couple extra bullets, that's really it. It's cheap enough investment, you can do it.
B
I'm gonna pivot to 3029. Because looks like the 7584 is moving back.
I'm gonna try for B2 here. I'm assuming there's probably a beamstone there defending it. I've lost track of the orbital sprinter, so they might also have pulled back to B.
Oh god, dodge! Ah! Size 3 hybrids at my pikes, that's rude. I mean, deserved, but still, that's rude.
They really hate you.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I am doing horrible bullshit with these pikes. Anyways, let's just go ahead and shoot these guys then.
Okay, sprinter ball, Paul, looks like it pulled back to, yep, there it is. Oh, wait, no, that's... 2 shots.
Would get shot first because of the flat surface. Yeah, so the bulk mag does die. It's like surplus ammo because I wanted a little more than the R mag had. That's all. You into cover.
Interesting. Okay, what are you? You're detected. Scrape shot in range. Not quite.
I'm spending all the ammo, even if the bulk mag gets shot out. Yeah. It was a tech that I was trying out. I wasn't sure how I felt about it. It's all right.
You've gone completely
Might go for another
dark already. All right. My B capper was dark the entire way to the point, so the sprinter ball is probably definitely not in that area.
Yeah, there's a trio.
The moment I open my mouth.
They knew. Oh, and there goes my mag. I got a sub-solo mag in these things to put like a... Yeah, this needs a refit.
Looks like a C push is coming in from the Axards.
Yeah, they need to step onto the point.
Yeah, they're trying to because they need to make a play here.
Also, yeah, the front line has diverted to the Axford pair up top. Honestly, just let them retake C. We reposition the front line so that it's behind cover for them, and we just let the we just chew through that monitor ball up top first.
Monitor ball.
Beamstone confirmed. Not monitor. Monitor ball. We pull back and deal with the Axfords up top. Beamstone confirmed at B. By the way, B point is not happening.
Okay. Briefly
it's
going to
That's
get.
okay. We've got a 4 cap.
Yep.
We can even afford to lose 1. We're still fine.
Yep. So the sprinter ball has pulled back to above B. And there's a beamstone there, which means that D is perfectly safe. There's nothing really to contest that. E is probably safe as well. A, we're holding down with my monitor goalie and also the...
Spya, come with me here. We're just going to kill the highlighted Axford going onto the point there.
All right.
And that'll be fun.
You're also going to pull back to avoid the beamstone. All right.
White quarters briefly here.
They did full
put a pinpoint on this.
They did full frontline, but you've been doing a really good job isolating them.
Yeah, we just kind of existed here, and that's been fun. Yeah. Blank, go.
It looks like, okay, Jar has the high Axards handled.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing just walked into engagement range of 5k.
It looks like they sent in
450 AP shot in the world.
Looks like they sent in one that was already damaged. One of its guns is already knocked out.
Yeah, they're trying for this as a cap, but they're gonna bleed like a.
Yeah, you've defanged that Axford of its guns entirely at sea. Like it's not living anymore. And that
I mean, it
close
just ate like
range-
3 broadsides, and then my Axford's, or not Axford's cell is still on it, so yeah.
C is being taken. Yep, that's the Axford.
Still focusing me.
There's still a gun capper under the map here. Maybe a police frig. I'm not actually sure what it is. I keep losing radar track on it. My ships down here are too degraded to really hold track on that.
Gotcha.
It's firing RPF, so I'm not entirely sure what it
rounds
is.
going into this thing. And AP it.
Okay, the sprinter ball up top is just continuously firing RPF into a ship that's been dead for the last 5 minutes, so we know that they haven't moved.
Switching AG. You want the AP rounds just for DT breaking?
Alright. Enzak, get out of there.
Okay.
Alright, I'm low on gun cappers right now, but all of my monitor goalies are intact.
I think we're good for it.
I think we're probably good. We've chewed through a good portion of their front line, done quite a lot of damage through their front line, and they don't really have much to show for it.
They get the C cap here, but they bled an Axford for it. That's
yeah,
great
that's
for us.
Not a good loss for them.
No.
We're also just eviscerating this other Axford up top, too. It's like belly onto our monitors.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
That thing is not living.
It's also not moved for the last, like, I don't know
let
how
me
long,
fly
so
a pike over and just quickly get you
completely
visual on that thing.
Dead.
And that looks pretty dead to me.
Yep. Doing the quick
Just
sniff
beware
test
that
here.
the 6675 is headed for Delta. So.
Yes, if it's heading for D, I won't be able to do anything about that. I do have the goalie monitor there that I can put on the cap to die slow, but they will eventually get it. It's going to take a while for it to get there, though, which is the good bit. We can sort of just play it slow, I suppose. How are you detect? Oh, yeah, sprinter ball.
Speed, are you done? Yeah, pre-flight.
Sprinter ball appears to be moving over the ridge to A, maybe? Or it could be moving over the ridge to hit D. Not sure.
Yeah, have visual on that Axford up top. That thing is pretty well smoked.
It's
not ejected yet, but like that is combat ineffective, and you just got the belly punch on it.
I would honestly swap to the other Axford if you have range on it. Yeah, you've already swapped
I'm gonna
your
go
edge.
give you track on the other one here with the sprinter, the pike, so you can enjoy that.
I don't have range for plasma, so I'm gonna just keep pummeling that Axford to death.
I think
I'll give you Bloodhound for as long as I can.
Alright, Pike's about to be on station. 1k on Pike on station.
Did the Axford at C just shoot back? No, that's the Axford behind it. I had tactical view opened, and I was looking at C, and I see a shell come from its general vicinity towards your liners, and I'm like, what the fuck?
That is not dead, I don't think. I think that's smoke from the other one.
Yeah, it's not dead yet.
Okay, that's
Keep
interesting.
firing.
My goalie monitor at D, which is under the rock and supposedly hidden from their ships, is detected, which means they might have something under the map. I'm not spotting it.
Oh,
I only
just
have
died.
a
It just
Bridgemaster
died.
on it. At C?
Yeah, I heard the alarm.
584 just died, yeah. Well, swap to 6973.
Go on the other one in the back line, I guess. Not like we got much else
I'm
to do.
pushing across towards Delta now.
Alright, I'm going to step on Delta with the monitor. That Axford is hard burning directly towards me, and the 2 sprinters are also moving Delta as well. Never mind, what are you doing engaging my These poor fucking sprinters, man. All they've ever done is this sprinter ball. All they've ever done is engage my monitors. These poor things.
Like, oh look, another
There's
monitor.
another sprinter on the map heading E. I have a monitor there too, bud. Like you're not.
Oh, that's a
getting...
beamstone. 4860. Yeah, it's beaming your liner.
Oh, so it is. I was wondering where that went. Okay. That hit the bulk, not the bulk mag, the reinforced mag. That's a little unfortunate, but you know, if they were smart, they would have beamed my pike. But I'm glad that they didn't think to do that. Get out of here. Oop, they're not the giant. No, never mind. That's the Axford. Now.
I'll swap to HG to get ready for the.
Yeah, I just have to quickly re-angle. Ow, ow, ow.
Can you deal with it?
Maybe we're gonna find out. I got mag,
interesting. Multiple cappers here at E.
Echo, you're not supposed to throw Cellos into beamstones like.
Yeah, I know, but this thing kind of crept out here. It's fine. I can tank with the nose of this thing. Probably put that back together anyways.
Splitting monitor ball. One goes on A and the other helps on Charlie.
There we go. Ammo's online. Okay, this thing dies now. Alright, you just want to like peek briefly out here, and then get back. Same with you. Short bit. Alright, I think that their beamstone has been crippled.
If I might share a quote from my favorite genetically engineered soldier from a sci-fi game. Did you really think it would be that easy? Get off my caps! Go away! I have monitors, you don't.
5350, 450 asset, moving on to A.
Understood. Probably Axford.
Alright, good for this.
Another one.
Yeah, they'll fix those first. Chain of storm moment. Stop shooting my shit. Very rude. Actually, I should keep going battle short. So wasn't I designating something? Yeah. Are you still alive up here? Technically. What are you? Let's find out.
Yep.
Oh, an Axford.
Okay,
there you go. Visual provider for you, Jar. Rip him a new one. Gunplot? Yeah, gunplot's down. Right, I can just restore all this. What am I doing? There we go. Alrighty.
Gonna lose dagger, can't contest.
Understandable. I don't think we need it though, given the cap state. Like.
Yep. He will hold. They've got a couple sprinters.
Why don't we just step onto C point? Like actually, like what's stopping us? Like the beamstone dies to our guns. There's an Axford in the back. I think we just go for it.
I'll swap one-liner to HE for the beamstone.
Yeah, I've got my stuff loaded on HE. I'm pretty sure. It might be.
Oh, I'm holding dagger.
Test.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not capping it yet. They have to kill you first, which is gonna take a hot minute.
I wasn't expecting to hold this point. I will hold this point. How dare you fire that 250?
Fire that 250 slop in my beautiful Axford.
I will need to annihilate this disgusting creature. No, not my monitor. Oh, you knocked out the sun drive again. Tragic. It's fine. I've still got my guns. And that's all I need. Speaking of disgusting creatures, another sprinter started running towards E point, so I had a monitor there and just kind of left.
It's like, oh, a sprinter. I don't care.
Oh, those are just
point already.
Regular commands.
No.
Weird
So
that they don't have secondary.
I think that with the C cap we'll win this, because like, if we don't get A cap, or if we don't get another cap, then it's gonna be like they're slightly ahead of us. But with the C cap, that should secure it.
Ironic, the monitor with the comms jammer got torpedoed.
Ironic, isn't it?
Should be able to take
Could
A
save others,
pretty soon here.
Yeah. I think
C, you're probably you're not gonna be contested.
Yeah, C point, we're just gonna cap.
You're just gonna
like
take
they
it,
can't
yeah.
actually kill me here.
And A will have we will secure A momentarily.
Right. On the cap, I think that's game decided.
Probably.
I don't see them coming back from this, honestly.
I don't know where that sprinter swarm went. I'm gonna try for B. I'm assuming the keystone's still there though, but whatever.
Yeah, if they have two
well
beamstones, that checks out for positioning.
Okay. You got one on C, right? You already dealt with it.
Had one on C. It ate a whole bunch of 450 and I think died. Need 2 ticks for another cap to win. Cap at single point gives you 6. Yeah, like in the quick math, like they had 600. We had like, was it 900? So yeah, it's just like your fill rate. Like they fill 4, we fill 1. Your ratios. I wish that they'd implement the like time until victory thing I proposed in submissions, because that'd be a really good thing instead of having to like whip up the napkin math.
Stop RPFing my shuttle. It's not nice. It's not like it's gonna do anything either. Like.
Visual on. Thank you. Right, you launched without ammo. That was the thing. Yeah, I need a heartburn right now. Off the fucking wall. Oh, there you are.
Oh, the sprinter ball is still at D. They're
Well,
just
there's the keystone.
Goodbye to your gun. Anyways, that thing's about to... Yeah.
Oops, all 450.
Yep. Keystone was not too late. It showed up earlier. It smoked the nose of my Macello, and then, yeah, it had a bad time.
Oh my god, 8 Point is a fucking disaster zone. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
It is certainly a brawl.
You just break burn.
Killing the Axer is the hard part there. Like,
yeah,
cripple it.
We should be able to defang it. It's the stupid sprinter that's running around that's making this point uncappable at the moment.
I'm gonna AP around this thing because I need to like punch out the reactors in the app section. Come on, die.
I mean, we can get the CIC just by...
How is this thing not magged? Hit his mag!
I feel like we would have gotten the CIC by now. Oop. Well, there's a Sprinter Ball. Sprinter Ball is by B, confirmed.
Yeah, it's just been chilling there. It literally hasn't done anything but sit on C because every single time it pushes out from C, it encounters one of my monitors.
Oh my god, the Axford is still alive.
It's still shooting!
And it's moving.
What?
On C.
What? No, it's not.
What? No, it's dead on C point.
No, on A, sorry. Oh my god, am I okay, guys?
It's first game of the day, but it's not starting off well. Is that thing dead?
Alright, he's not dead.
Yeah, finally. There we go.
Is that an Axe? Oh, there's the
one.
Axford from D. It's flanking around the side at A.
Oh, Railroad Spike is out. Yeah, we went on the gap there. Nicely done, team. We showed up, we shot guns, good old classic C push.
Exactly. A point is being contested again. This stupid Axford won't die! I'm friendly firing my goddamn shuttle! Fortunately, it's with HEHC, so it does no damage.
Oh, no, it actually has a working gun on it. Yeah, in hindsight, Spy, maybe we should have sent like one of your bulkers over to like Overwatch C or A point to get the 450. At the same time, I mean, we kind of just held this with the gunfire.
You guys did a really good job at C.
Yeah, we just kind of showed up, and then there was 5 Axfords, and then...
Is that a camper, or is that a life pod? I don't even know anymore. That is a... both. That is a ship dumping life pods.
Yeah, probably somebody just jettisoned
Unless
there.
that's missiles. No, those are life pods.
Nah, the smoke
that's
is
a surrender,
different.
Yep.
Yeah, because it was, it was... Railroad Spike we surrendered, yeah. Oh, okay, Spy, this one that we're shooting is dead.
Yep.
Oh, that's why you're taking forever to restore, because all the DC teams are fucking dead.
Yeah. Right. Victory deserves a special Valley meow. Suppose so.
Oh dear. Song of the Valley. Okay. Yow. Oh. Tragic.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they really just had all Axfords, didn't they?
Yeah.
They had an Axford half cap, they had Levy's cap fleet, and then 2 double Axford groups. Hello, Star. Hey, Star, your Fugi is correct. It's not, like, weirdly stretched for some reason.
Wide walking star.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Noak.
Yeah.
Yow. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Why do I have...
Levy
I have so many DMs.
cap.
I have so many DMs. Oh, did I mod mail? Did I mod mail them this exact same time you posted that, Star? Is that what happens? That's fucking hilarious.
Curious. All right. I guess we queue up for the next one, then shuffle teams and such a little.
Which lobby are you guys in?
We were in Area 5. We're just waiting for lobby ready.
Oh my god, I got DMs from Quinto too. Oh my wait, you can edge the tiles launcher? Wait, what?
What? Is this like making candy in fucking Halo 3, like with the carbine reload?
You still can, I think.
Oh, wonderful.
That's so funny. I don't think that's how that type of missile launcher works. It literally just changed its mind and just put the missile back.
I'm assuming you just hit the reload thing that restarts the animation, right?
No. You hit the ceasefire.
It just plays. It just plays the animation of the missile loading onto the racks in reverse. It just goes back into the ship at the same speed.
It's like all right, I'll put it away.
How much did my monitors actually do? Probably not a lot. No, they actually did quite a bit.
Yeah, they're just hard to remove brick until you push them. With,
I kind of felt bad for the sprinter ball that the half sprinter ball that I think it was Railroad had. Every single time that sprinter ball pushed into one of my caps, it just encountered one of my monitors, and it only had 120, so it was just unable to do anything.
The same energy as having a beamstone guarding every point.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm literally I'm literally an ANS cat fleet, guys.
It's cheaper, so
it's cheaper
you can
too.
afford it even more.
I know. The monitor maxing cat fleets are just so based. All right,
I think there's
Wait, hang on, in chat.
Small sip.
Please respond. I sent you me unloading my missile. We finally have the rare disarming missile. All right. I need to run ad break here.
I
Scape,
also
think you probably
need
will as
to
well.
do that.
All right,
we can go ahead and do that.
3-minute break, Twitch side, folks. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Meow meow.
We are back.
Why are we all picking container liners?
The Fugi looks. Yeah, it still looks bad. The Fugi is still broken.
No.
Our Fugi, it's broken. There we go. That's a bit better. Anyway. Oh, is it cap time again? Okay.
I can get in the cap dungeon.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is
Scape.
rapid.
Everything would be fixed if Star just gave me $10 for Fugi.
True. We blame Star for having the boogie that's the wrong size. I'm sure that's what's going on here and nothing else.
Exactly.
Yeah, obviously. That's clearly the fault of it.
Wait, those are Alliance fleets. I don't know if I woke up this morning, guys. I'm gonna be real. Something's wrong.
What's up?
I'm so tired.
And you decided to stream anyways.
Sweet.
The things I do
think
for
you're
the
putting
things I do
achievement
for
on
my
this.
viewers.
Things you do for $1 a day.
Not even
Yeah,
$1 a day. It's like
yeah.
27 cents a day.
No, I actually do make about $1 a stream.
Oh, neat. I suppose you do have like 3 times the viewers.
What do you mean? No, I don't sound tired. I'm fine. I'm fine. I had caffeine before I started streaming, although I have a feeling that that's probably worn off by now. Oh my god, I'm so fucked, guys.
My face when Scape is taking performance enhancing drugs right before we end that batch.
Performance enhancing. We all know what the real performance enhancing drugs for a Neb player is, though.
Yes.
We all know. Unfortunately, I do not have access to that.
Estrogen?
Yes, that was the joke.
Yes. Wrong is supposed to be on the other.
Escape, that just sounds like a skill issue.
I know. It really is a skill issue. It's a living in Arizona issue, really.
Oh.
The horror.
I know.
You simply shouldn't have been living in Arizona.
I know. That's the real skill issue here. Born in Arizona, skill issue. Tragedy.
That's why getting into aviation stuff to fly yourself out of there.
Exactly. I need to get out of here. I need to leave.
Your obsession with wings makes sense now.
Ida the dash short has left.
Finally.
I know.
We got a healthy team 3 stack here going, so.
You might be a bit.
I just got a very
Is
interesting
that a
DM.
CO1 half?
I just got a very interesting DM from Quinto, which I will not
Oh,
share
no.
today. Anyway.
Anytime you
that's
hear I
unfortunate.
get a DM from Quinto, you know it's gonna be something.
Yeah, I got a DM from
Fair
Quinto. It's either a slur or something I can't say on stream, which is actually what slurs are, huh? Now that I think about it.
So something you can't
That's
say
one
on
way or
stream.
another one, yeah.
Yeah, it's either a slur which I can't say on stream, or it's not a slur, but I also can't say it on stream.
Let me just forward to you the last thing that Quinto sent me. There we go.
So
Spy Eye, are you okay?
so
Yeah,
Spider-Man,
totally. Hold on, I can. Let me put on the creepypasta song.
Oh my
To help me
god.
play
So I-
caps. No, I don't want the creepy. Ugh.
Actually, okay. Do you
Here
think
we
the enemy
go.
team can soft kill? Do you think the enemy team can
Neko, I
soft kill?
have seen that before.
I need your opinions. Do you think the enemy team can soft kill?
So we're fighting
should know
against.
how
And
to.
so no.
Because I can use this one. I can bring this one if they don't know how to
Is that
soft
the?
Is that?
Oh, don't. Is that the
that one?
CMD boxer?
kill. Yes.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
like,
boy.
you say, wow, if the enemy can soft kill, this thing is completely countered. But also, I did soft kill that one time in my BB and it didn't work. So you know.
I think it just has like no. I think it just had like escape validators.
Escape validators.
Yeah, that's
Quinto,
it.
Quinto,
The rare
Quinto, that's a
seeker
great
type,
idea. Quinto,
is
that's
streaming.
Quinto,
Yes,
can we get
hit
a
'em.
Quinto? Can we get a streamer seeker in the next patch, please? We need a streamer seeker in the next next balance patch. No. Each streamer designates one ship as their like hero flagship, and then the streamer seeker sees that one exclusively.
Oh yeah, it's with the Conquest Command Center module thing, the Intel Center equivalent.
Big Sippy. Yippee, water.
You're thinking about the flag post, I think.
I think that's the name of it.
something
I
like
forget
that.
what it's called. I knew it was the
Something
size of an
like
intel center, but
Yeah, it's like something like flag. Flag station.
no. Another thing I was
Flag
thinking
Bridge.
about, Star, you remember in Mechabellum?
Pretty
you
sure
did,
it was
a
called
stream
Flag
link
Bridge,
thing, right?
and it didn't give any bonuses. It just meant you could park a
Park
flag
an
officer
admiral
on
on
your
it.
ship.
Yeah.
You could put a flag on it, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's it. That's what you put in the voxel backpack. It's just a giant fucking ANS flag.
Speaking of flags on spaceships, I'm gonna make a Destiny 2 reference here. Ready, brace yourselves, brace yourselves.
Oh my god.
I know. It is a very cool thing, though. One of the characters, her name is Empress Keitel, and her ships have, like, these big fucking banners behind them that they drag through space, and it looks super fucking cool.
Average Cabal moments.
You know, why do I even bother putting chaff on this? It just gets me killed.
That's just
I know.
that's just how Cabal are.
Why do I even put chaff on this ship? It just gets me killed.
The Cabal are kind of based, though, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Imagine if God would have arrived with one of those things.
so Scape, you may have caught wind of this in IMA, but we made this tall stops worse. I mean, better.
Oh, yeah, I saw that a bit, and then suddenly the DM... It was like... I was, like, waking up early that morning, and fucking Vasta, like, pinged me, and he's just like, hi, bestie, and I, like, look, and they're, like, talking about me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But then the conversation swapped to tall stops by the time I got up, and I'm like, okay. I don't really know what was going on. Anyway, here's what I'm talking about with the ships. There you go, look at those. Those look so cool. With the banners.
40 points over. I can.
Where's this?
It's in the text chat for the VC.
You seen the side channel thing there?
I see. So you're only going to show us and not the viewers.
No.
Yeah,
Why would I do that? I would have to fucking...
Yeah, you can get access to this by looking at side chat on the Neko Boy Discord
Yeah.
here. Shameless shilling time. Woo!
Yeah, so you plugged your Discord.
Discord show.
That's fucking wild.
That's crazy.
No, Scape, you see, it's only my works that get shown on stream.
That is true.
The
Yeah.
Luffy bonus.
Send me money on Patreon and I will put an image up on stream for 5 seconds. Like I'll put an image up on screen for 5 seconds, like this one here.
Hopefully it does run.
Hello, Bongi.
I don't run this again.
I don't really know what the CW stands for in the server, by the way, when you renamed me. I have no idea what that means.
Neko,
Oh,
Neko, you're
okay, I
supposed to
see.
be
It
up.
stands for cow.
Supposed to be up, Neko.
It's Scape Cow. Why
What
didn't
am I
you just
doing?
say Scape Cow
Supposed to be
then?
up.
Because it's funny.
Oh my god.
Where am I looking
It's
here?
your GT. That's 2 letters, so it has to be other 2 DG.
It stands for
CW.
It stands for it's Scape Gran Turismo. That's what it stands for. You should rename me that. That's what you should rename me. Anyway, I think we have a game of Neb. I'm crazy. The GT stands for Gert. Thank you, Star.
Oh my god.
I'm just DMing you my answer for that one, Scape. There you go. Enjoy.
Because, Scape, you almost got girded. Because apparently the secrets of Escape Validator.
Escape Validator. Thank you, Neko. That is not what it stands for, but you know what? Close enough.
That is not my name.
All right. Not what I'm
Okay,
called.
Ruby Shelf.
Anyway,
It's a map. Who is it? Who's playing carrier on this?
Do we have triple back? Oh no, we have triple backline, don't we?
I'm half
No, it's one's part of a
backline.
cap.
Just
Cap lead.
It's part of the cap play, but
Did
have
we
triple
not look at our team
backline.
comp before we readied up?
I don't
Okay,
think we did. We have
are
2
maxed out
container
on-
lighters.
Okay. We are
and a
maxed out on
carrier.
violence, which means we have to kill them
Yeah.
fast.
If we don't
you
kill
solve
them, we
the game
lose.
by violence. Simple as.
Annihilation, victory.
We have yes
Let's go.
violence. And they will
Neko,
have
where's your
some
Acello?
level of cow. So like,
My Acello, I was gonna go down mid towards point side or second. Or I
Mid.
could go outside actually. Yeah, I'm going outside
Wherever
with that.
you're
I'll have
going
rails
with
up
the
top.
Acello that has point defense, I am putting my liners next to it because I would rather not die
Yeah,
today.
go for the other one. Yeah, we'll just hell push E point and then
Okay.
See how that goes.
We're gonna die, guys. Actually, no, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. It's fine.
Exactly.
There's
that's
no.
Why do we play this video game?
There's no screen real estate on Neb for the Foogies. Like, everything is just covered at the bottom of the screen. You want to see my DC board?
Yep.
Screw you. Too bad.
Wait, hang on a second.
Hold on, isn't Levy on the other team? Oh wait, no, never mind.
Oh, no, Levy's spectator, so...
Levy is here.
I switched out for Tasty because, I don't know, I thought it'd be funny.
No, you
I,
let the Hellbomber in. Why would you do this?
Yeah, why
Alright,
would
so
you...
cluster
I can't
bombs are
believe
gonna
that.
hit us. That's just a given.
They're not
no,
gonna hit me. I brought Helljoys.
It's fine. I'll fire
All right.
450. I'll fire 450 casemates at the incoming bombers. I'll win.
I hope you all brought Helljoys because
Man,
I didn't.
Cows can
They-
be okay, Andy,
Considering
hang on.
this is Ruby Shelf, the Octree might just swallow.
Oh yeah,
crowd.
that is true. We're playing on
Yeah,
the
that's true.
anti. We're playing on the carrier map, aren't we? This is
Oh,
good.
there's like 5 tracks low.
Have
Or
fun.
5 things low.
Oh,
You-
fun.
you
We're gonna
have-
have the Sprinter Bomber in our backline, aren't we? Alright,
Most likely.
where's our front line? Right side?
All going
where-
towards E point, basically, so have fun,
Oh,
y'all.
Okay, perfect. I'll also run that direction.
I'm sorry, this is just like peak OSP screenshot right here. Just 3 more lines, all deployed information. There's like an Acello, 2
We have
Volkers,
3 more
and
lines. Oh,
a rail
that's right,
cell.
because of the fucking half cap. Oh my god.
Fucking
Why?
Mommy Duck and her children.
Who's the mummy?
Make how it's
according
the
to you,
mommy.
last time it was the mommy door. The what? Whose fleet was that again? We reviewed.
The double Nat Yub is crazy.
What else
Wait,
are
I
you
thought
supposed
you
to
were
do?
doing
You're TOTing? You're TOTing their natural?
Why the fuck not?
Double Nat Yub is crazy.
If you have violence to spare,
How many, what's the new tall box, tech?
Shorter stage range because I forgot that the reach that even if the front catches, they don't actually need the extra stage range because it's the primary seeker, not the secondary.
Oh, so you just dropped it down to 2K then?
yeah.
Alright.
It's scarier now.
I'm sorry. Vastal, I'm sorry. Vastal
No,
saw
I don't blame them.
Vastal saw the triple TOT on the enemy's natural and is just like, nah, actually.
Oh.
No.
I
Uh-oh.
let you look at
Still saw
that.
We're being counter batteried.
Oh, they're doing the same thing to us. Okay.
TDGR. Tasty's on. That's Tasty.
Oh,
Yep.
Tasty's doing size
Here, act
2s.
slash backups. Jam it out.
Both of you do assume
Or
we have
not.
damage. They're going for the chaff. We're good.
They're going for the
Swing
chat.
and a miss.
That was close.
I think that cost
Oh.
more than that. No, okay, that is actually.
Oh boy, I sure love caps. I hope I don't see any containers. The humble triple Moorline build.
Oh, the validator caught. That's the target.
Oh no! Oh no! You blew something. Oh, you blew up. I think you blew up their beak. You blew up their beak.
Well then,
Holy.
that happened.
And then the TOT's gonna get the other one.
There comes more missiles.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They got flak down by
It's
the
going into the
orange
rock.
area.
Oh, that one's staged on maybe
Walrus.
something. It's gonna get flacked though. Yeah.
Yeah. Marker that, whatever it is.
Oh, look, chaff on E.
That looks like a
Oh
single.
my.
That looks like a single rebound.
Hey, I found their front line.
Oh, what do we got?
I found their front
Damn
line.
it, missed.
Nice.
Fire
Right,
more,
but that's way
fire
off.
more rat shot.
Oh shit! I should probably be shooting, shouldn't I? Fire the bullets.
That's gotta be a capper.
Heading for E.
Let
Yep.
him have it.
Okay. I'll get the Rocket 2 boxes out. Actually, no. This is Rocket 1. This is a job for Rocket 1.
Remember they've got the sprinter ball under the map. Potentially.
Oh, did they? Shit. I knew it was
That's fine,
5. I
this-
didn't
No,
know
that's
how many
coming
it was.
from. That's.
Oh,
That
capper denied.
that S3H that just missed your B capper is self-screening jammer. I saw the fucking jamming effect like move with the missile. That was so fucking funny.
9429 has taken some R2 hits, by the way. So
Excellent.
just kill him.
Fire in
Just
the
kill him.
hole.
Ooh, that's some frontline firepower up here. Hi.
Charlie,
Marking
Charlie.
D sword area. That's something capital size.
E
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
warning.
6, 7, 8. Is that a broadside Axford or a
Could
BT?
be. They're too tight to be broadside or two broadside axe. I think it's. Oh
Yeah.
wait, no. It could be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I count 8 shot on that. I think.
see it.
I want to say battleship.
Tracking. I think it's BB2.
Yeah, that's gotta be
loading
Battleship.
AP. I have early warning on track. We have it locked. Wait, what?
Yeah. Apparently.
What? How far?
I'm in range with. Well, I've got range of the parallax.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a BB if you fucking locked it that far away.
Yeah.
That ain't.
No way.
Also, I've got rails on target, so that'll be fun.
Yeah. Based.
Oh, that
I
was.
just need to not burn out all of my thrusters because my damage control teams are non-existent on this. But besides that,
Okay, that's concerning considering that you're in an Acello, but you know what? We'll just deal with it.
no, it's a rail cello on the second
Oh,
one.
the
It's
rail,
only got
okay.
4 teams. Yeah.
Are you
The
firing
rail cello
HE?
has no
I swapped to AP. What's with the HE?
BC.
Oh my god. My stupid fucking liners. Skill issuing completely.
Average
Yes,
liner
yeah.
moment.
Oh, I need more rocket boxes on B.
Okay, I'm on it. Okay,
I
I'm
can't
on it.
fucking believe
Okay,
that
we got
you...
more
it's my
firing
kill.
coming on us. Heads up.
Oh, he was actually
on
broadside
the
to
left
us,
side.
the BB. You can fire HE at him.
Oh, okay.
I should have looked to see how my shell splashed before I
The
immediately...
mine boxes, that's so based. The mine boxes.
Yeah, what else am I supposed to put there?
I mean, hey, if it works, right?
What else?
Okay, second salvo coming in for the Bravo cap.
Looks like
I
a
see
double
you posted.
Axford at E-Dagger.
Yeah, I saw that too. We're gonna just keep low and cover here and
Keep
shoot this
low.
battleship
Stay
up there,
out
I
of
think.
arc of the,
Hey, Dragon is on up 4, right? Dragon Bender.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's
I'm gonna
probably
get-
It might
Dragon
be
Bender.
those, I
Dragon
think.
Bender's Axford pair. I think that's what they ran last game.
Oh, never mind. They all missed.
Oop.
Yep. Oh, thanks AMMs
Missile
for
moment.
doing absolutely fucking nothing. Stupid fucking idiots.
Yeah, they're really eager for my rail cello over here. Hit the flank.
Just get it into cover. We just take the BB. Wait
Yeah.
for the experts to get close. You need to push into this massive fucking capital group we have here in order to do anything. B's being...
I
No
moved out
matches.
of it.
So,
Oh,
get
there it is,
back
there it
in.
is. See it? You see it? See the PD? See
Yeah.
the PD fire?
oh right, I've got.
Yeah, okay.
Right, I can
Got
just
it.
orbit dodge in a cello with a radar at 9 kilometers.
Yes.
I'm getting
Well,
back in
The mines,
B to stop
the mines
it
might
from...
just get it. Hey, if you can keep the battleship busy until I get close enough to do the fun.
yeah. we're just
I'm
still
not
shelling it.
sure. The battleship's at long range. It's that Axford pair that's pushing up pretty aggressive. No, the Axford pair is actually ducking back. Are they opening
If
the
things are
range?
they're thinking
rotating to
about
the
it.
side
Yeah.
of the map right now,
Yeah.
if I can actually get closer than you can.
You just keep moving. We'll keep the front line busy with our position here at F.
Yeah.
If you can get them to push up a little bit, I can probably hit them very soon.
Okay.
All right. I'm marking one of them prio that I'm putting rail shots into. I think the battleship probably has the fire suppression module, if I had to
Oh.
guess.
There's a sprinter on B.
Goody.
The mines are
I mean,
armed. Aren't
put
they?
enough rails
The mines are
into,
armed. They're not in arc though.
It's fine. It's
Damn.
fine. It's fine. Just ring around to Rosie. Soft paw. Ring around to
Yeah.
Rosie.
Actually,
Oh, hang on. My
doesn't-
secondaries are
I
in
don't
range
think
of
that
stupid
even has
sprinter.
regular guns on it. I think it's just a Stonewall and a VLS.
My secondaries
I would still
are-
recommend just getting
can you get your
behind the
guns onto
mines so
that
the
target?
mines don't catch you in your secret cone,
yes,
because the mines will
moving.
kill you if they catch
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
yeah, if they catch you in the secret cone, they will friendly fire. Even with comms on.
Well, my ships are just dodged, honestly.
Nah, I dodge.
Nah, I'd not be
Oh,
there.
I'm spotted.
I think I've
That's
taken
not
like
good.
good.
2 hits from all of this 450 exchange.
Oh, they're shit above us. Ranger bombers, most likely.
Yeah.
Lost track.
I'm not there anymore.
Sprinter bombers below. Yep.
I'm not there anymore. Oh wait, why didn't you move
Oh
up?
my! Why didn't you
Why didn't
move?
you
We
move
knew
up?
those guys were there. Oh my god.
Oh, we had this intel this entire time. Please tell me you have Helljoys.
Yeah.
Okay. Just Helljoy that.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, why is it code launch?
Uh-oh.
Why is your Helljoy code launch?
Because I was like
Oh, no.
0 fucking maneuver.
We got a whole bunch of
Oh,
missiles
shit.
coming around here. Uh-oh. Could be fun.
Well, I'm dead.
Probably go for my rail
Bruh.
cello.
Okay.
Bruh.
I see missiles is traveling right above me. Hey,
yeah, those
got
I
incoming.
think
You
are
guys
meant
got
to...
incoming.
Yeah, it's TTGI. All right. Let's
You
find
guys
out
got
if
incoming.
he's gonna hook on me or not.
Incoming.
Yeah, buddy. Fire. Those are
Okay,
probably fishing for me in the backfield here. Uh-oh.
Oh, well, I hit some
No,
of their
they're gonna turn
sprinters.
around. They're gonna turn
they're
around.
gonna try to
Going
go
for
for
your
the...
rail cello.
And they
I
go for the
pre-jabbed.
shaft.
Nice try, buddy.
Yeah,
You're good.
TTGI moment. That's
Hello,
such a
Jordan.
TTGI moment. All right.
All right.
Let's
Yes.
see.
Yeah.
Battleship's over there,
okay.
pointing that way.
Oh,
So maybe
that meant to say priority. Just shoot that one. Yeah.
Yep.
maybe like this.
It's the one I'm
this,
engaging right now.
And
Nice.
this.
Anyways, battleship is doing battleshipy things. Ow.
So how's our backline doing?
Bad. I'm dead.
I'm fine.
Oh my god.
The Sprinter bombers are in our back line, which
No fine.
Oh, they're
less
just
than
dumping
ideal.
more into my already dead CLN.
5095 Keystone prioritizing.
120.
Oh, yep, I see it.
Okay,
That's
120.
just outside of range against me.
108.
1 kilometer away.
And 59. Okay, this will work.
Eviscerate the
fine.
BB,
My,
please.
Ow.
I did my job.
Shit.
Can
I
you
just
guys
got CIC
maintain?
sniped.
Okay, what's your chance on maintaining lock on the battleship?
It's way out
Not
of
good right
range
now. I
of
just
lock.
got CIC sniped.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, well, I'll just have to go
Suboptimal,
for it.
at least.
I'll just have to go for it.
You have EO pikes,
I
right?
can hold a bloodhound on it, but
Yes, please, please, anything. Any track, any track.
trying what I got.
Oh, that's a beam.
Missiles
doing
are
the-
already out, so just
You're doing
do it.
command on it. I see what you're doing. All right.
Although, okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
I'm
We'll get it
fine.
fast. Oh, you overturned.
Yeah, I gave it the fire order, and it's silly. Don't worry.
You're fine.
They'll be on
Don't worry,
target
it's
in
fine.
time.
It'll
Maybe.
be on target in time. Oh no, the Surus says no! I should have triple TOT'd that.
Oh, rip. Okay. Right, so I'm CIC.
More of these
That's
stupid
going after
fucking
this.
missiles. Leave me alone.
More
Those are just
missiles.
going into a rock because they missed. Cool, based.
Did he know where
There
I
are
was
never
going?
enough spikers.
Oh, I'm actually gonna get A, but I'm not gonna keep it
Oh, rip.
because they have a horrible track on me.
All right,
That's
I'm back
that's
in
fine.
action. We got this.
Just
Yeah,
having
no, no.
just getting the A cap is good enough.
Lock acquired. Hit him. I hope.
Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is from their back arc too. They don't have point defense arc.
Is it a
You
broadside?
say that, but
Yes, yes.
More
Oh, no, they have
TTGI.
comms jamming. They have comms jamming.
oh no.
That
You're
might
one
be it.
defense.
The main engine. The main engine invalidates. No.
I mean,
I like how both sides are just
2016,
horribly
can you
whiffing
anything
every
on
bit of yub we
2016?
have at each other.
Okay.
All right, transferring targets back into something I can actually hit.
Yeah. I'll get my EO pike up because that's what I forgot to do.
Sniping my.
I forgot.
I plead the I for gore.
Oh my god.
lead I forgo.
The enemy's one counter having balls device. Okay,
Some
let's go with
balls.
the Prio Axford still. Working on it anyways.
God. I gotta step back into cover to do some repairs real quick.
Yeah, I'm a little bit dinged up here as well, so I'm just gonna hug close to the rock actually.
During A and C.
Battleship is owies.
I mean, you know, technically we don't have to take this fight. How are we doing killing the sprinter ball, by the way? Badly. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Sweeper assets we don't have.
Maybe because you're running 3/6 CLN.
Okay, yeah, but that's besides the point.
No, I think that is the point. I think that is the
right?
point, actually.
Right?
Oh, here goes more yub.
Don't mind. That's going for me, by the way. Don't mind the mass amount of TRPs.
Yeah, that. So what have you done to that side of the map?
TRP spawn.
Oh no, that's not for
More.
me. That's for you.
The ones up
More
top
here.
are
Either way, I'll
Alright.
Helljoy just in case. And then
Alright, bring it on. Do I win this? No, I don't. Okay, ouch. Maybe those were ARAD and I did an MCon. That could be it.
they're probably ARAD and
Yeah, whoops.
EO. Yep.
Now after doing my job,
my box
goodbye.
can't. My box can't catch up. They're too fast.
Alright.
All right, that's after you. That's after you. Rail
He's
seller.
gonna stage
And chaff. And
yes.
chaff.
Okay, they
Or
brushed
yes,
the
you're fine.
roof of it. We're fine.
You're fine.
Okay, well, my front line is hurt, but I can recover this.
Our back line is
Yeah,
fucking gone.
It's
Yeah.
fine. It was only like 4.5k, or
Ah.
actually 5k.
Not that much, right?
Exactly. Also, I'm
I honestly
spotted
don't know
on
if
F,
shooting rail
which
of
I
this
don't
battleship
like.
even does anything, because like it's a battleship. There's probably gonna be fire suppression module.
I mean, it's going to do something, that's for sure. Because fire suppression is nice, but it won't do everything. 629 or 28. I'm the idiot pike for ident. That is a whole keystone rushing up.
Yep, I see it. I've already
fun.
swapped to it.
I'm short stopping it.
All right, whose fleet is that? The UNN tag.
I have no idea. Pretty. Oh my god! Look how many fucking defenders that thing has.
It's not. That's not enough.
Defender max.
It's not enough.
It's 5 defenders.
Yeah.
Which is the humble rocket container.
Oh boy, I sure do hope 5 defenders is enough. The humble rocket box.
There's a
S3H coming in. I
Impact.
think. Oh wait, no. I think I can Helljoy this.
I'll join them. Voodoo might be able to intercept
Whoop.
too.
No, the
Voodoo's
pike,
got
the
them.
hero.
Voodoo just got them.
Yeah, I mean you got 1 left on you, but that's
Stop beaming me. I specifically requested
Uh-oh.
it.
No, that's going for you again.
I don't have much point defense here.
Do they not know where you are?
No, they don't. They have no clue. For now. They know now. They know now.
Oh no, they are in fact a knower.
The nowhere.
They are, Noah.
Stop throwing shit at us.
Isn't that because there's a sprinter behind me?
Is there?
Yeah, there is.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Oh.
He's right behind you.
He's
isn't he?
right
there he is.
behind me.
They have a
Security
bunch
fight.
of. They have a
Taylor,
bunch
you
of
see him,
empty.
right?
They
There's
have
a
a
sprinter
bunch
right
of
next to
empty VLS-2 sprinters in our backline from the the sprinter bomber incident.
Yeah, I'm just gonna retake C
Ow, 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 ow.
because I don't think they can do anything to stop me.
Yeah.
I'm doing what. I'm sorry, Neko. I'm doing what I can to help in the frontline engagement here, but
I mean, honestly, just do your thing, because I'm kind of holding on here
They're
as
stuck.
best as I can.
they're stuck in the back. Yeah, because of the our frontline here.
Oh,
Like, we just kind of had this 6K on 6K brawl going, and it worked.
RTTGI.
Oh god damn it.
Ow, ow.
Took 2 hits. Then again,
Fine.
you're a sprinter, or not a sprinter, a shuttle, so you don't care. You still live.
Have you been shooting any 450 at the battleship, or is this been,
What do you think I've been doing for the past 10 minutes?
I don't know if you're targeting the Axford or the battleship. Is the
The
thing.
experts aren't even on scope right now.
Oh,
I'm
my
sorry,
mind's
I'm-
hit something on F. I don't know what
Peak
it was,
OSP
but
team comp right here.
I think it's dead.
From my point of view, you're not doing anything. Fucking bomb Tater the BB.
My point of
I'm
view.
waiting for it. I'm
the
waiting for a better
CLN is
angle. I'm waiting for a
evil.
better angle. I'm just not getting
Okay.
it.
I'm gonna put some rail rounds at it, because I got nothing else to do.
still
Wait, we
has
still have a
sources.
CLN alive? Oh, we do.
Yeah,
Oh.
because
Yes, because I
Star,
moved up.
Star
I moved
saw
up.
Star literally called the push into the backline with the sprinters and moved. We saw them there
It's like,
on
hey,
the
that's your
drive
problem now.
tracks. We saw their drive flares. Oh shit, incoming.
Oh boy.
Incoming.
Where's that going after?
41.
I don't even know.
Oh, I think that's going for C.
C maybe? Maybe trying to get behind frontline?
Below shot, maybe?
Oh, that's the heavy cruiser.
Oh, my gun plotting. No.
Can I get a pike on that, please? And launch another one?
ETGIs again, and oop, that's going towards U-scape. Oh.
It's fine.
It's liner moment. Just put it back together, boys. We'll have it in time.
Alright, get back to
Because,
cover.
like, the problem is I can't get a good angle with the Axfords up there. And I'm trying to, like, TRP it into...
They got,
I'm trying to figure out the
ball
TRPs for
hammer,
this.
2 Sarissas and a backup antenna. I don't see any hard kill people.
Okay.
So those Axfords are going to kill me because I'm my Souls Cop broadside.
My liners are gonna get rushed down here. They've just got too much front line there for me to
Yeah,
deal with
Battleship
on my own.
and Axfords at this range we just had negligible effect on, I think.
Yep.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Actually, I
Where the heck
should.
are you guys? Come here.
No, I should just try and keep F. Actually, not try and go for D.
This is
Um,
sad. to watch.
Wait, I can.
Now
I could just divert a shuttle to D because I have an extra one.
What? What happened?
Sorry,
Something
Rose.
happened.
Got you 5x5.
Someone exclaimed.
Hmm. Just in the chat, do you happen to be shooting the biggest target visible? Yes.
39.
Is that EO?
6.
No, my teams.
Oh my fucking god, you absolute cretins with your damage control. No, it closed.
Ow.
Oh my god, why did it close? Okay, cool. I'm gonna lose one of my liners to a, I'm gonna lose one of my liners to a reactor debt because the damage control menu closed when I was trying to push the button.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh my god, that ain't even my fault. Come on. I might be able to repair it in time, though. Oh, no, they got it in time. They got it in time. Never mind.
37.
Daters, why are you sending a Barracuda to go attack their, Axfors? Are you just trying to run them out of PD ammo?
We're losing components. One down, Commander.
You lost both of your CICs. Are you fucking joking me right now? Come on.
Oh, well, okay, there goes my, front line of Cello.
Okay, 7892 has S3H backpack. The other one has one too. And
Oh, I have a pike on it right now. I have a
Escape,
pike on
you're
it.
shooting at a life pod.
Do either of them have ball jammers?
I'm what?
Let me check.
Can
Can we get fire? Can we
4105.
get prioritized fire on 1367 for a chance to take out the ball jammer?
Who the fuck even is 4095?
The one I
105.
just marked in Chad's on B point. You had to
I'm not
track on
even-
it for some reason.
7892 doesn't have
Yeah, you
one.
are.
Hell if I know why you had it marked, but your
Try
guns were on it,
bleeding
apparently.
stars.
Come on, bombtainers. Do something, please. I beg of you.
Copy
Is
that.
that
rotating
another
fire.
sprint? Yeah, it's another sprinter.
Okay, that's
Oh, this
that's
one has a
gonna be
gun
hit.
on it.
That's gonna be
Alright.
it. That's
Bonk.
gonna be it.
I'm just gonna go ahead and mark that one as killed.
Yeah. Oh, you found it on the other one.
Not enough decoys, though.
No hits.
Yeah. Some got real close, but have visual on the other one. It is not dead.
Yep,
It wishes
and I'm
it
getting
was,
yubbed.
but-
I'm getting yubbed as expected.
What?
Actually,
Come
is
on,
that small?
frames.
Those are small warheads.
Nebulous fleet command.
Those are pretty small warheads. I'm just waiting for the follow up though. Yep, there they are.
Get him.
Affirmative. Engaging.
You're fine here. You're good there.
How are you missing? That sprinter is sitting still. You've... Whatever.
All right, firing rails on target. Let's see if this does anything or not.
Prioritize that one. That one's the one that's still alive. How
So-
are you doing?
Did we all just like go full
Badly.
backline this game or something? Like we have two
I don't
Axfords
know.
and a battleship. Escape is like 450
I'm
liners.
fucking
I went, like,
dying
half
right now,
of-
guys. This is not... Did you
Um,
lose
I'm-
your goddamn
Yeah.
antenna?
Changing position.
You did! You absolute idiot.
All right. Other Axford is getting railed right now. Star, you're just hard dying to the battleship, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Escape,
like
do you
some
see
pressure
how
on it,
massive
but-
your antenna is?
Chief, I'm gonna be real. We're not killing that battleship this game. We tried.
I'm aware. That's why I said the butt. I'd like some pressure,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
it's a little,
6076 is a beamstone on B.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
All right.
Copy that. Coordinates received.
Sprinters on our C point.
In the middle of something.
Yeah, that is a bit of an issue there coming towards. Do we have anything to strike that?
That's...
This track right here, the one coming around
Oh,
to Genu.
shit. That's a key... Oh, my God. No,
Yep.
I don't have anything really here anymore.
Fire.
I'm
Nope.
sort of out of the fight. For the time being, at
Mark this
least.
with-
How are you still detected? The hell is tracking you?
Oop.
Okay.
Comes incoming, fire. That's the battleship.
More
Oh boy.
missiles incoming.
Ready. Module restored.
It's an S3H head for my capper, I think.
Executing.
That's probably heading
Is this
for
under
me.
the map? Is that more size 2s? I think that's the size 2s.
Battleship is pushing.
Yeah,
Battleship is
heading for
pushing.
me.
Yeah, I think they figured out that they crushed our front line at this stage and are just going for it. Oop,
No,
that's
it's-
my rail solo probably gonna die here in a sec.
It's Jover.
Yep.
Bavis, you gotta lock in.
The Sarissa fire coming off of that thing.
How am I detected?
Unfortunately, I was not able to make value.
Damn.
That's
I mean, we did full greed backline with this, so Got it to be expected.
And then we called out the sprinter bombers, and 2 people forgot.
I know.
And all of us are just like, somebody else will deal with it.
I didn't even hear it.
That's crazy. I was like, I see the sprinter bombers, so I'm moving up with the front line.
That's
and I look
another
back, and our back line's in the back line.
keystone.
And then the sprinters are in our back line, and our back line is gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, I wonder who that's for.
Something bombshell.
Oh. I mean, we definitely could have done the comp a little bit better. Like,
Yeah.
was it like
He's
3
done on
CLNs, me
speed.
with a rail, and...
I think do we call it here?
I'm good too if y'all are.
We are
We're
close
down
on
to-
caps, though, but
No, it's
I don't know if
not.
we
It's
Yeah,
to
but look at the
one-
map,
It's to
save us all.
12. It's to 12k.
it's a 1250, yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Did you?
Oh, you guys are all dead.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
It happens because we had so much backline and no support, and then all
I
the
mean, we were
backline
just
fucking
straight up
died
down.
anyway.
We were down 5k just immediately when the sprinter bombers killed us. I think this game was lost at like.
I mean, we gave a good effort, and you did some interesting strike on the battleship, but they remembered to,
They soft killed it, and I couldn't do anything.
they turned on their balls device, and that was kind of that.
But that was
Not
it.
castrated enough.
So I was like, oh well. Guess I'll wait, and then I died.
Alright, so
Because I was too
82%.
aggressive
Do I
with
fix this
angles.
reactor overload, or do I blow up? I think I blow up.
I think I needed to be a little more careful
Yeah.
of the angles I was running at.
I
I
but
just wanna
I needed that angle
blow
to
up
hit
and then act like I
anything,
don't
and
know
needed to.
nobody.
98%. Oh, that's rough.
That's
Yeah.
rough. That's so rough.
I was like, I think I have enough time, right?
Yeah, I'm
But
just gonna
no.
get crossfire
No.
to oblivion down here. There's a keystone right next to me. I am.
Greed against us all.
I'm a Bloodhound Tug. Gape is our last, like, full
But
living
yeah,
asset, and then I
It's
think
just
Spy
up
with
to
a shuttle.
you and Scape, I think, left.
No,
Whatever
it's
you
not
want.
Spy has a
happening.
shuttle, but that's it. Yeah.
I'm gonna
And a
be
shuttle.
real. It's
And
not
a shuttle.
happening. That sprinter push low.
We got their natural.
That sprinter push low that we called out at the beginning.
That did nothing about.
I mean, none of us had anything to do it, so like I was like, we could just leave.
What's like?
We
It's like,
killed
yeah,
us
we're
by
just like,
nothing
yeah,
there.
we'll leave,
And then-
and then
And then looks at Spy. I looked at Potato Wish. Why are you still back there?
I didn't hear you guys say that.
Best team comms.
why are you rolling like this, Mr. Liner? Oh, never mind. It's tech.
The only
Got it.
reason that you hit
I want to
the,
kill this
bomb box
this keystone.
because the interrupt turned off right as it hit.
Oh, because they didn't battle short it?
Yeah, they did battle short it.
Tragedy.
That's crazy.
Tragedy.
Extended
you
it
actually
didn't
got
kill
to
the
shoot
target.
the
It didn't
beamstone
even
in
kill
those.
the
Yeah, I
target.
get a
Isn't that crazy?
beamstone. I outmaneuvered the beamstone at least. Accidentally.
Beam isn't firing because angle minimum
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Think
that's
that
that's actually one of the ways you deal with beam keystones and liners is you just get too close to them
You
that
just
the
run up to
aim
them,
point
and then they
that
just
the
can't
aim
turn
point
back
just
enough.
fucking breaks. It's really silly.
Yeah, you can't do that with liners, sadly. They usually turn faster than you can run
Yeah.
around them.
Yeah, I want to unload my guns and then call it GG.
Yeah, do it.
Guns are
It was
unloaded.
a
Yeah.
match of all time.
Okay. I'm damage farming. I'm damage farming. Oh my
All
god.
right. I'm ejecting.
All right.
Just use by eye.
Yep.
Small sippy from Levy. Thank
GG.
you.
Punching out.
Punching out, signing off command.
I posted the BB inside Anchovy's chat.
I'm assuming it was
Take a look.
probably fine. 450 AP does like nothing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. I'm gonna be honest. When I see
was at the
battleships at that
beginning.
range, I don't even bother shooting at them.
We
most
should have
days.
focused on the
Got nothing
Axfords.
else.
The thing is that we could hide from the Axfords and shoot the battleship, but we couldn't hide from the battleship and shoot the Axfords.
Wow, it has.
Yeah.
So
The battleship has 2 non-green.
No, that was at
Components.
the beginning. I was just showing how it was built.
That's just the build, right? Or
Two gun plot centers in the front.
3 gun
and
plot
if-
actually. It's got one up
Yeah,
top.
Oh,
and
God.
if you look,
Oh, 3. Okay. Not
Whoa,
what I-
Turbo!
none of them were.
Turbo,
destroyed.
you should know better!
Yeah.
It's Whiplash Dragonfly.
That thing had no fire control. It's quad TC spy
Wait.
with a scryer. You were hurting it quite badly with the rails, I bet.
No,
guess
there was
so.
not a single fire when you guys were talking about it.
What?
So wonderful.
Cool. Awesome, epic.
I think my problem is I kept dipping out of cover to avoid the retaliation shots, so my rails just weren't sustaining like I wanted.
Yeah.
In my defense, we called out the Sprinter bombers at first and said, backline rotate with us. Backline didn't hear us. In my defense, I was Uber and forgot. Oh my god. Eliminated at 10 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. Eliminated at 8 minutes. Oh no. Oh no.
Eliminated at 3 minutes.
Wait, where?
That's the fucking
2 minute one of the caps. Oh, the daughter
that was
just
the
died.
B.
2 minutes.
That was the B capper. That was the B capper. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe you accidentally blew up the B capper because it tucked in front of their natural.
No, I was hoping for it. I was hoping for it.
Oh my god.
Like, I was sending it in a line to either catch either the B capper or the natural, or if lucky, both.
Okay,
Oh
also, just point this out. Small Goodman got gold from that game. Like, they're
that was their rank up? Oh no. Honestly, ranking up for sending sprinter bombers into the enemy's backline, even though the enemy knows that they're coming, has seen them coming, has the counters to stop them from coming, and doesn't do anything and dies.
So each of these sprinter bombers only pulls like 3k or so that's like 15k damage dealt, but that killed like 5k of our assets.
It doesn't matter how much damage they dealt, they killed our entire backline. Most of our backline. I forgot we had 3 more lines. Hey, maybe we lost because we brought 3 more lines.
Okay, I messed up because I peeked out too much. Like, I deserved to die there. Because
no, you eviscerated.
Otherwise, I did everything.
You eviscerated an Axford, and then yeah.
I got too greedy to get that angle to get a kill.
I was looking at your track the entire time, like, what the fuck is this? Do I want to hit it? And I was just like, nah, it's not worth it.
No, because I was betting on that, right? Because I was betting that as long as I was tracked, I was holding fire because I knew if I fired, the moment I fired, you'd counter battery me.
So the hilarious thing, you know that first strike which didn't quite work because the decoy boxes just kind of left for some reason? Yeah. Those two decoy boxes were seduced by me. I
forgot the fish. That's what I did. I had 16 fishing containers. I forgot to use them.
I was like right behind the rock. Like I was, I think 6
Wait,
kilometers.
So we were just around the same rock, basically.
Yeah.
Yupping past each other.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
2 fleets with no fucking radars being like, huh, I wonder what's over here.
I have a radar. I had a radar. That's why I saw the Yub incoming.
Jar said 5 defender beamstone, and then Vastal left right after out of disappointment.
I wonder why Vastal left. It was just like, is it because of our comp? Huh, interesting.
Did I ever get that beamstone?
I think
don't know, the one I saw at.
No, it was firing later at the end. Yeah, no, there were 3 beamstones. The enemy had 3 beamstones, and it was fucking me up, guys. The beamstones.
They were all 5 defender beams.
I will give credit to Tasty. You got me good with the sack because I forgot the MCon.
Got so lucky with that.
Yeah,
you know, maybe
that was literally just a case of,
this
is probably more TTGI. That wasn't it.
I would have been able to hear the call out.
I saw your initial salvo at 3H, and then I just C-prowed it to get a Helljoy onto it.
I should have just put in team chat in all caps, sprinter ball, fucking run.
Oh, okay, but we're in connect mode for the next bit here. Right, wanna ready up and go to our next lobby in that?
Yep. It's a sprinter ball, fucking. Oh, I thought it was unready. Oh, we're good.
Oh, uh-oh.
We're good.
Button.
It's a sprinter ball, fucking run!
I mean,
Small Goodman got gold before I did.
The horror.
The horror.
Small Goodman.
The horror of having a life. Star, it's Gold Rush!
The pillars of carrier testing.
I must go.
Oh my god.
Alright, we should run ad break intermissions and stuff real quick.
Yeah, well, we
here.
get the lobbies together. Do we want to cast or do we want to play, Neko?
We just played 2. You want to cast?
We can cast one. Get some other
let's
people.
tag out and cast for a
get some
little
other
bit.
people in. Alright. I am going to run my 3-minute ad break. I will see you all in 3 minutes.
Let's swap over to live channel so we don't have like everyone for it.
Well, as Neko says, meow meow.
meow. We are back live doing things. We're on Nix's eye apparently now.
Oh, my victory point vote failed, but look, watch this one succeed.
Kirby doing the vote, right? See it. 2 in the editor. They need 6 vote. There it is. Sorry, Escape. You're not more popular than the round pink creature.
Tragedy. Anyway, no, my name, the stream name is not inspired by. Wait, Dashort got timed out of Nebdis. Wait, what? He got timed out of Nebdis yesterday? Why did I hear this? That's fucking hilarious. But no, it's not. It's not a reference to that. Although both me and Dashort are referencing the same meme by the lion occasionally. It's a stupid meme that just keeps getting fucking posted. And
it's like the lion does not something.
The lion, most of them I can't say on stream. They're fucking stupid. And the lion occasionally.
The lion is a 40K reference.
The lion occasionally. Wait, what are some of the? Wait, we saved the. Wait, we saved the thing as a sticker in EMT of Dashort's preferences. We saved that as a sticker here. That's why did we save that?
Like the lion misses the urinal on purpose. Thanks for that lovely image. Just
the lion does not turn on the command ball to soft kill super Gert.
Boy.
The lion occasionally gets killed by a beamstone at point blank range in a liner because they forgot that there was one there. The lion occasionally uses S3H HEKP on a shuttle. Indeed. Only one. Yeah, you gotta fire 2 to ensure the kill, guys.
Lion is a lazy dumbass.
Oh my god. This joke is so stupid.
The lion's cap fleet is 5 monitors.
The lion does not bring CPU Meat Weasel. No, the lion occasionally brings the 5 monitor carrier half cap, or no, 5 monitor full carrier cap fleet because the monitors are the carriers. Oh my god,
Lions
that
are fans of Escape Volleys. There you go. Congratulations, you're liked by Detroit.
Yippee.
5 CLN cap fleets.
The lion occasionally brings 3 more lions, and 2 of them get killed by a sprinter ball, which we had identified before the match even started.
That entire game was just a train wreck of various sorts. It's like, they're like, oh yeah, we'll go full green back line. Oh right, you can counter that with a push. Interesting.
Did you know that in Warhammer, Imperial citizens have access to healthcare? This is a reference to the fact that the British have public healthcare in opposition to the US.
Yes, but you see, on the other hand, the US has access to the internet without having to have your internet.
That is true. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. It's awful. You have to submit ID for fucking Spotify now, by the way. Like,
oh, mate, you got your music license.
But like, okay, real talk. To whoever who thought that fucking bill would be a good idea, have fun sending all your personal information to Spotify. You fucking idiots.
This is the same country that also did Brexit. So
true,
I'm just putting that out there.
Oh my god. It's so bad. Anyway, the Lion occasionally plays 15k of beams on Nyx. Can you guys just all bring beams on ANS? That would be fucking peak. The US already has that bill in Congress. Yeah, it's been shot down in our Congress a bunch of times already, but they are reintroducing it again, because of course they fucking are.
Keep trying it. Eventually you'll maybe get lucky, I guess.
Well, current administration has let a lot of policies pass that in the past have been shot down, so a little concerning. Anyway, stop. We're not talking about politics anymore. That was my bad for humoring that debate. Anyway, we're playing Neb now.
Yep, just waiting on Levy to probably load on their Steam Deck.
Levy, get off the Steam Deck. Levy.
Hang on, just vote spectator lost Levy. Does OSP have publicized healthcare? This and other questions you can learn when Nebulous drops its updated lore.
Nebulous lore, just a week away. I'm so excited
The lion
by this
knows Nebulous lore.
Oh my god. Nebulous lore.
Lion doesn't.
It'll happen soon.
Kill.
Trust me, it's just a week away. Nebulous lore.
Yeah.
It exists. Just a week away. I am excited by this information.
Don't worry, guys. Battlegate's opening up next week.
Oh my god, I can't stop referencing that stupid campaign for North Africa. Just a week away. I am so excited by this information. My god. Escape went insane.
Ooh, Nebulor tomorrow. Wow.
I was already insane.
Yeah. We played Nebulous Fleet Command and we streamed this shit.
I haven't.
We are by definition mentally ill.
I am a furry. I'm a furry on the internet playing an RTS game. Like, I am already insane. Anyway, hello Irinion. Welcome to Nyx.
It is going to be a match. We got 5v5 ANS versus OSP, 1250 points. You want to read off Team 1 or 2?
Yeah, Team 1, ANS as always. We have Crash121, Ant-Track, Alpha, it's Alpha.
Fourth
not fuck. It's fourth place, and I'm I'm stupid. Anyway, and Kirby and Tasty Cookie are the other people here. I'm the German 985 of Nebulous.
Team 2, the OSP Orange Sharks. We got Lost Leviathan, Potatoish Jar, Drake Taylor 78, and Midnight Phobie.
Anyway, I have to do one more thing. Hello, Tal. Welcome in. First time catching Escape Stream. Well, welcome in. I see you in my server. I know you're in there.
You got more Avali's. Good for you.
Yeah, we got more Avali's. Valleys.
Join the Ravioli Club, I guess.
Your stupid Valley Girl accent thing is making me lose my fucking mind.
Look, I told you speak with a Valley Girl accent. You can't deny it.
Thank you for the follow.
The Awawalis? I don't know. Scape, can we get an Awawa redeem?
You gotta spend the points for that. I can't do it for free.
I
can't do it for the free. I can't do it for free. Anyway, I'm seeing an Axford.
Yep, the Grump Hump graces the screen here.
That's not the one I'm seeing. There's the Awawa redeem.
Green Axe for them on. All right, you want to read ANS? I do OSP?
Sure. Let me take a. No, let me do the Awawa redeem that. Yep. Okay. Anyway, starting with fourth pla. Oh, it's the Axford that I saw coming in here. This is a 450 Axford with a craft backpack. We have 2 Tontos in there. Parallax, Bullseye. Looks a little bit cheaper on the... maybe. It's all reinforced in the really protected slots and enlarges in the core. I would have that opposite, but yeah, it works, I suppose. The reinforced stays safe and you can chain restore, I guess. Rounding out the rest of this fleet. Oh, is it Sprinter Bombers under the map? Yep. Nope, 2 S2 Sprinter Bombers low on the map and 1 torpedo ship in the middle here. Torpedoes loaded in there. I'm assuming a bunch of hybrids on the... Yep, bunch of hybrids. Some regular S2s as well. Ant-Track is running really expensive Axford here. 450 with VLS2 backpack.
Ooh, 60
Those are
S2 hybrids
60
in that backpack.
S2Hs, double Raiders, Sarissa's on the side, Spyglass with Scryer, no track correlators, DC, same amount of restores as the other ones there. 2 gunplot centers in the really protected slots down low, interesting. In addition to the Axford, we have a 250 120 gun capper here with the missile programming bus.
What?
Yeah, you see that missile programming bus.
Yeah, why? There's no missile.
I'm assuming this used to be a missile ship here. I'm assuming this used to be a missile ship and that's left over, or was a misinput. I'm assuming that was supposed to be ammo elevators. Anyway, Crash 121. Looks like we're running a mixed fleet here. 2 missile ranges on opposite sides of the map. Spyglass, hang up, Prowler, blanket. Yep, so Jam S2 spy range here for probably Yub support. Or cap support. And then we also have a bunch of...
point. Looks like it whiffed, apparently, was tried there.
We also have a bunch of S2 sprinters here. From Crash heading low under the map. 2 groups of them by the looks of it. And Kirby is running a BB here. This is... Missed the opportunity to call this the Donager with that paint scheme, but you know what? 450 guns, VLS-3 on the back with a 15 torpedoes and some S3H. It is quad-drived, parallaxed, and not seeing a whole lot of ammo elevators in this thing. Only 3 by the looks of it. Not what you really want out of a 3K BB, but... lastly, Tasty is running the TGGI fleet that they ran last time with a fair selection of both S2H and S3H here. Looks like they sent some at the E point here to deny the point. They hook, they acquire, they go for chaff. Unfortunately, those ones are the wake secondary ones. Fortunately, the ship on E was not burning, so those act will not see, or sorry, the wake won't see the ship. Looks like the chaff was also between the... Oh, there was flares in the chaff cloud as well, so yeah, that definitely attracted that.
Yeah, that not happening.
Yep.
All right, that's fleets there. Initial deployments, pretty normal stuff. Bit of Yub going, again, towards E point. Nothing guarding the A point currently.
These ones were for Axford here. Looks like they're going
for
E as well.
These shatters. These are Act with ARAD Val. Okay, interesting.
Yep. AMM's plot intercept course, run out of range right before intercepting AMM moment.
Yep. All right, let's take a look. What is on the OSP side? Starting with Drake Taylor back here. They've got themselves 3K Moorline by the looks of it. Yorktown's the name of it. A bunch of Hammerhead class bombers and some Mako class fighters. These are all standard stuff.
Pretty low cost stuff here. Two
Nothing
restores.
particularly fancy on this.
They are pretty standard capacity over quality.
Yeah, just going for the quantity style you see with these 3K Moorlines. Pretty common. Got, what's it? I believe that's 30 Barracudas in total. Or getting some off the deck now? That's maybe a little low on the Barracuda count.
Yeah, they don't...
20.
Yeah. Out of a 3K Moorline like that with craft spam, you'd expect more, but...
Yeah.
Yes, 2H do find the capper on E. It is too late to deny the point, and the ship survives, too. Only takes 1 missile hit. Reds out a bunch of things, but that ship is fine.
Anyways, more to the point, Jar on the cap plate right now has got themselves a C90 T30 goalie monitor on the left side watching D point, which is being contested. Got another one towards E point side here, just Brazilian goalie that requires investment to remove. Got themselves multi-mission tug on the D point side, probably going to engage in a second once they get eyes on that capper on the D side. Similar story towards B point, he's got something over there. These appear to have a T20 shuttle with them over on the B side. Another T20 shuttle going towards B, so 2 paired there. One of them has stepped off the E point and taking damage. One of them is going to the D point side, and then looks like they got a mine shuttle dropping its payload on E point, and the naked shuttle caps A point without contestation and then goes off there.
Points should be to 1,250 is what I set it to, and everyone voted. No one voted for me. It was the other person that they voted for.
Kirby, I think, who got that in the pregame. Anyways, SDM2 is going to find a couple fighters over on the D point side. So that'll be a little bit of cleanup there. Fighter count is not high on the OSP side, but ANS really lacking fighters in any regard, so it's not going to matter that much.
They've got 2 fighters on the back of one of the Axfords, and that's it.
Yeah, so don't really need much in that regard. I see Lost Leviathan coming in with a interesting tech here. 450 nose guns on these monitors. Plasma and T30. That's not typically very common. Usually see the C90 brought in that slot.
Also have a...
Accompanying this is going to be a mass driver line in the back line. Not one to disagree with the MD liner, especially on this map. We have these very long open sight lines. Having just one of these things to overwatch is pretty good. That said, though, the monitor ball is interesting. I'll keep an eye on this. I want to see how this works out. I don't feel super confident with it, but might do some work.
Tasty's fishing on the back line. Those missiles are heading in the actually the vague direction. Oh, the carrier might run into those incoming missiles there.
Gonna depend on the fuel here, as that is quite a long distance Yub. Tasty probably fishing for Potatoish back here, expecting them to... Ooh, Potatoish moving the wrong direction right now. It's incoming.
They do have fighters around. If they see these missiles incoming, they might intercept.
They're pretty low health. They do have a patrol airborne with a bunch of AMMs that could intercept that quite easily.
Those are gonna catch the lower
active. No warhead. That's...
3 low. Those are gonna catch the carrier. Yep.
Yeah, high fishing was 3, and then low fishing with the other 3. These should stage here.
Cyclone high burning. Probably trying to intercept, but it's going... Oh, they run out of range.
Fuel moments.
Tragic.
There you go.
Carrier's safe for now.
All right, a couple more hybrid war going on as Jar engages AMMs against those on the D point side. Yep, that'll be 1 impact actually, but size 2 hybrid does negligible there. Bad splash. All right, rest of the fleets. Let's go this quickly. Midnight Phobie has got themselves a 100 mil plasma obelisk by the looks. Or is this just pure 100 mil? No, that is just pure 100 mil. All right, Daka Bulker is on the board right now. That's
the monitor escorting it plasma. The monitor escorting it has a bit of plasma, but not a lot.
Yeah, single plasma cannon on the monitor escort has a lot more 100 mil. That's it's got mine launchers on it. You've got another one dispersed to the other side of the map for doing mine launch as well. How many sprint mines does this thing have?
Not a lot of sprint mines. No, it's got sprint mines.
Jesus Christ, look at the bulk mag ammo count in this thing. That's a lot of bullet in this.
Mag? Oh, no.
Compartment 6 on them.
Jesus Christ. Okay, don't need that much.
Yep, let's check the ammo count on these.
Let's check the liner. Oh,
90,000 20 mil rounds.
Oh, no. Bulk mag.
A little optimistic there for your point defense.
Yeah, I mean...
Get away with like a tenth of that, maybe? Oh, we know what the budget went on that. And lastly was Potato-ish, who has their own carrier.
The very lucky carrier.
Got a complement of bombers and a couple of fighters there. See their current complement up airborne. Yeah, Potato-ish has gone super heavy on bombers, if I remember this build right. I think the bombers have SDM-2s. Yes, they do. And then we got R3s for their strike potential.
As spectator chat was saying, it's a very standoffish game right now. No one loses any ships. There are some ships that are heavily damaged on both sides, but no one's been killed yet. A goes to OSP, and it looks like OSP is going to get that 3 cap on B. There is nothing ANS has in the area to deny that.
Deployed here.
Yep. Falcon Squadron is intercepting this squadron of 12 bombers from Potato-ish. This squadron of 12, keep in mind, does have SDM-200s on the bombers.
So they will handily deflect against Falcon Flight here if they open fire.
There goes
they're going for the R3 strike a little bit far.
They take some hits. This one is the Whiplash Dragonfly drive to Axford, so I don't think it's going to be able to dodge. Nope.
Does take a hit there, given the range that was not ideal, but...
That's still quite a lot of damage. If there were 450 assets in the area, that Axford would be out of the fight, but unfortunately, OSP's 450 assets are not in position to make any use of that. Arn Squadron is also flanking over the top with torpedoes. Looks like they're going for the same target. There's a lot of Sarissas covering the ANS front line here, as, yeah, they take defender fire from the sprinters.
Torp's out on to the sprinter here.
These are Axe Therm Val. Therm is not gonna validate on a ship this small. Doesn't matter.
Should be able to clean up one of those, but the other 3 will take it.
The others are gonna take it out. No chaff launched. Those are not soft killable with what he's got. Yep, it's down. ANS stepping on to the A point here is just gonna take it right back.
Yeah.
As
they sent one of their sprinter bombers over here and are just kind of just chilling for the moment. The strike went through, did some damage, but...
Speaking of Sprinter Bombers, look at the ECAP there. Sprinter Bomber from ANS right behind it, right nearby to that carrier. What is that range? 10 cam
not quite close
away from the carrier.
To see it,
no, it's also behind a... No, it's not behind a rock. This Sprinter
There is line of sight, but they don't have the range with radars on this to detect it.
Sprinter should be able to detect that carrier pretty quickly here, considering how big it is. That is a very easy thing to see.
Size 2 hybrid is going to come out here towards Lost Leviathan's monitor blob, or I guess gimped monitor blob? What do you even call this? It's like a monitor detachment.
I've seen it before. Not a lot of...
I understand the concept behind it, but it just seems a little odd.
On this. There is soft kill. They've got a Lyrebird. Do they have chaff? Oh, never mind. The missiles are just going to miss entirely.
Yep. Missiles live up to the name. They miss, they don't hit. Current situation, ANS holds 3 caps. They've secured D point, C point was their natural, A point. Well, OSP got it for free. ANS
look at where Tasty just struck with those missiles going past A.
Let's have a look. I can't click on them. Here we go. Yep, fishing for that carrier in the back line. Will they run out of fuel is the question. Sprinter Bomber from below does give itself away with those automatic SDM-2s.
Tragic. Yeah, unfortunately didn't have them set to manual. They do see the bombers, though. If they can ID these as bombers, they will know where the carrier is just by process of elimination. Cyclone Squadron intercepting the S2s that are coming over the top. They fire a couple AMMs.
Those are no warheads. I think just designed to...
Probably anti-fighter or like... flashbang.
No warhead though is a little weird.
True. Missiles are those are definitely going to acquire on the carrier. Yep, 2-stage, 3-stage, all of them stage. The wake kicks in at the last moment as the carrier clicks on its drives, and the wake sees that, takes out 2 of the hangars. The carrier can restore, but it's
Yep. Has a DC storage for 5 restores. Thank you, people, for finally bringing this on your backline carriers.
Tasty absolutely knows where that ship is now.
Yep.
Speaking of other carriers, the other carrier spotted are those offensive missiles out. Those are offensive missiles out from the Sprinter bomber down there. Fourth plot.
All right, Tasty's just fired off another volley immediately following up that last one after they got purchased.
They have ID on the enemy carrier. They are going to kill that thing. AMMs are intercepting the S2s, going for the other carrier right now. They get good intercepts on 2. Good intercepts on... Oh, 1 gets through. Flak should be enough to clean that up, though. Yep.
Quick check on the ammo count here. How many of those do they have left? Where is this thing's ammo count?
Another salvo out on this random poor Sprinter back here. That act's gonna be wide enough.
Those might miss here, actually, if it's not steerable.
Nope, there it is.
Does catch one.
One of them catches. That might actually be enough to kill it, given how injured it is.
Yeah, this ship is immobilized, so that's gonna... Oh, Pavis moment.
All right, anyway. He's being captured by ANS here. They send a Sprinter onto the point. The mines... Ooh, the mines might catch it. Sprint mines out! Yep.
Sprint mines live up to the name.
E-point denied.
Some more strike going towards Potatoish here in the backline as Tasty yubbed another 6 of these missiles.
Fulcrum doing what it can to intercept, but without a lot of AMMs, they're not going to be able to intercept with just 20 mil.
Nah, need to play forward on that, and instead just going to find the ship. Crunch goes all the hangar banks again,
and the storage. Bulk mag injured.
Can chain restore? Has a mag detonation going on now.
Chain restore right now. The carrier is really out of the fight right now.
Functionally, this thing is going to be dead for the next couple of minutes, and that means no ability to land, rearm, and such.
The other carrier goes dark as 4th plus Sprinter that was spawning it falls back. Not sure why they're falling back from that.
Second carrier is currently getting struck by Tasty as they throw more missiles out. Some more missiles going towards Lost Leviathan as well.
What is
but
with
those get cleaned up handily.
Are you getting like bad lag this game? Because mine is like my FPS is like negative values for some reason.
Feels all right on my end.
Okay,
you got the better battle report on?
No, I don't. I uninstalled that. I have no idea what's causing this.
Okay, strange.
I do sincerely apologize for anyone watching the stream and wondering why my screen is stuttering so badly. Yep, you're right about the yub on the second carrier. I'm assuming Tasty probably saw that track launch fighters and just figured out it was the carrier.
Yeah, most likely got the good read on it and was like, okay, there's bombers down here. They'd probably be landing, count the strike, and then
unless one of the BBs has like an intel center on it or something, I don't think. Yeah, no.
Not that we saw, but
it's whatever. They know it's a priority target, regardless of if they have perfect ID on it.
Missiles
might actually catch on the monitor.
Go after the monitor instead. Jar about to have a bad day.
Jar absorbs a ton of damage.
Survives.
Some of those were HEKP, so it does take a lot of damage, but...
Yeah. Monitor like this, good chunk of damage there, but...
Oh, no. Potato almost repairs the mag, catches it at the last moment, and actually commits to the...
I think, no, they were saying fix the mags. They had a crit going on for that, I believe.
Oh, fix the mag. Okay. I thought you meant like restore it. All right, so it's not going to detonate. Mag dets usually don't happen unless the ship is already out of the fight or has no DC teams.
Yeah, typically it's an event that's very quickly fixed because usually you don't get the same number of criticals. You get in like the 4 critical events and your reactors and such that balloons your ship.
Look at this engagement
going out
here on B right now as are those Hec P out?
D-Point's going to see some more purchase as Midnight Phobia is just going to get their monitor is crippled towards the D-Point. That thing had quite a few points into it, and it is not looking healthy.
Dart does still have a healthy monitor on the D-Point, though.
And it's just pretty happy throwing all of these size 2 hybrids around the board, just trying to see what they can catch.
They keep
8-point cap was attempted and dies horribly.
They're doing their best. They're beginning to chew through the light assets there. They got good strikes on the carrier. That's an S3H finisher strike out on Potato Wish's carrier. They have ID on where the other carrier is. They do know where it's located. It looks like Tasty's not sending missiles at it yet. Nope. Oh my god.
Missiles attempted to go towards B point, but horribly missed.
After this match, I'm going to
R3 strike over towards 4th pla. Here comes the R3s again. They're once again going to find purchase on that same side of the ship, and a couple of friendly missiles fly by but do nothing. Here comes the bombs.
Oh, bomb follow up. Okay, that'll kill it. Its mags are still operational. Sarissas are picking off the bombs. The fratricide might kick in here with the Sarissas.
Gonna be close. Many of those are going to actually end up missing to the drift.
Expert's fine.
There you go.
Carrier down. Yep, the S3H strike the longbow. That takes it out. Yep. 1 carrier down. The Yorktown is still operational, although ANS does know where it's located. I'm definitely going to restart my computer, if not my game, after this match, because the lag is just really abysmal for me right now. I'm sorry, I have no idea what's causing this. I have no other apps other than, like, OBS and stuff running.
Heckby fired out towards D point and make sure that that monitor over there is, in fact, dead. That'll be a finisher shot. Already has locked onto target and stage. That'll gut this thing if it wasn't already dead.
Yep, nice use of the... Oh, no, it fires at the wrong monitor. It hits the already dead
No, they
one.
were trying to finish off that one because they weren't sure if it was dead. They hadn't targeted the other guy yet.
See.
Maybe they have their other one on.
Oh, no,
yeah,
they're launching another one. Okay,
yep,
they know what they're doing. They're getting them... They're firing them correct.
Tasty doing the job with the cap... Or I say... Kind of the cleanup, like, cap fleet stuff here, where it's like, all right, these assets crippled. I'll just hit them with one Heckby. That nails that.
Rash does a good job of turning back that MMT group above B with the S2 Reigns, although now the MMT is pushing back onto course. B cap? No, that's not even a ship on B. That's a ship still at E. Levy just kind of sitting pretty with the monitors at the B point here, starting to push on to C.
Monitors haven't really had anything to engage into this game. Same can be said for the 100 mil Bulker, although it's trying to push up. Now going to get found by 4th plus Axford, despite its earlier damage, is still operational.
The Mass Driver liner has just kind of not really been doing a whole lot.
MD liner has fire orders now on.
It's bearing to target.
Something.
Is it a power drive? It's a power drive.
Power drive.
They're
gonna take a little
trying their
there.
best to turn onto target, but unfortunately, it's gonna be a while.
A couple missiles trying the waters. One of them gonna find that 100 mil Bulker, although
Looks
the
like the
other one's
Bavis is clean up there. Yep. The Bulker has been caught out in the open. The BB and the Axford have swapped to it. It is target locked. There's missile support. I don't think it's gonna survive its rush to sea.
No, push like this you definitely want to do if you're confident that your Bulker can clean up everything facing it. When you get these two heavy armored frontline assets, they're going to bear down on it and then have no plasma or other...
Oh, Jammer's doing its job. Yeah, no, this liner has offensive jamming on it and a... Okay, wait, oh wait, no, that's a Blackjack, and then it has the Omnicomms jammer. If any ARAD gets fired at this thing, it's just going to take a bunch of hits from the ARAD stuff.
Yeah, this liner...
It's... Fire suppression, adaptive radar receiver.
Battleship is not actually firing on it, despite having the arc. Antank is out of arc.
Torpedoes out on 4th plus Axford here. These are more Act Thermval. The Axford's not firing its main drives. It's going to stage on the chaff. The Axford survives.
And a miss.
Axford has been the primary target for all of the carriers this match and has
Super
just
R2 strike goes.
Ooh, no, the BB's acquired the CV. That's what it's pivoting to.
Going for the backline dive. All right, a bunch more missiles going towards this 100 mil liner, but only a couple of them going to get through. It does do damage, but they should be able to fix...
Actually, no, the BB's pivoting
Intel
to
Center
the liner.
Analysis Annex with Citadel CIC top slot?
Yeah,
and a
this
giant
liner
bolt
is...
mag secondary with
this, yeah, no, just don't look at the liner's internals. It is not well built at
all.
Yeah, yep. Tasty's yubbing the liner in the back, the Mass Driver liner. We have a bunch of these Act-Wake missiles out on it. Those are heading directly towards it. They saw the Mass Driver firing on the Axford.
Those should get range given their distance. They had trouble hitting Potato-ish earlier. But...
It should be worth noting that's a straight path from the launching ships rather than having to like curve it around the rocks to hit Potato-ish back there. These might just have enough range.
Couple size 2 conventionals going towards the multi-mission tug of Jar. Look like this thing's
MMT's pretty heavily damaged. It's going to take some more there. Yep, that range should be able to stop this push onto C from the MMT and shuttle. Although the shuttle is dark. Missiles move to intercept. The missiles stage out, trying to intercept the S2H. Gotta tune your AMMs right.
A lot of
missiles
S2H
lock,
all over
and
the
they
board.
stage. Yep, the missiles are going to get through. Most of them go for chaff.
They horribly missed Levy because TTGI.
Yep. They go for chaff. Chaff locks in. A little bit of damage to the rear section of the Master Overliner, but the Master Overliner for the time being is fine.
The 100 mil liner's not there anymore.
Yep, 100 mil liner just got HEKP'd. Yep.
Yep.
More for good measure. Really good job at stopping that liner push.
Crash just using this as a nice utility asset. Honestly, missile rain's kind of an underrated asset. Something you get like this, either size 2s or size 3s, depending what you want to throw hybrid-wise. Size 2s, you get the mag depth. Size 3s, you can punch tugs and such really well.
Right.
So
They've done a pretty good job with it. They've, What are they doing here?
Currently, ANS just kind of advancing into OSP's side of the map. OSP is not doing the greatest. The Yorktown's drive is currently offline, so that carrier is not going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
Probably got hit by, I'm assuming, yep. Drive got hit by
Levy is trying to find a fight with 3 monitors and just never really getting one.
ANS this has definitely been a backline fight for both teams right now. The backline just sniping out assets from each side as the front line never really engages each other. More missiles out. These ones are out on the A-capper monitor, which I think, yep.
Interesting pathing there, trying to go from below, possibly to catch with the weight seeker on engine.
Possibly. I was maybe trying to avoid dead ship PD. Oh, it's trying to avoid the dead ship PD.
The shuttle, that's what they're trying to dodge.
It does acquire the monitor, though.
Monitor will get gut shot,
just too late. Structure break. Yep, the expert should have no problem finishing that off. In fact, it's probably going to be able to finish. If it fires AP, it's going to be able to finish this thing off before it even takes the point. Tasty is now firing at the carrier. Missiles pathing out on the Yorktown here. They have with that launching squadron, they have definitely identified this thing as a target here. Missiles out from the Axford.
If they didn't know before, they do now.
Yep. I'm surprised they didn't try.
Additional Yub fired off here from Tank's backpack. Just a whole bunch of
I'm
shatter
actually surprised they didn't engage the carrier earlier because they did find out where it was pretty early.
Questionable on some of these tracks here. These are just kind of scattered.
Those are going to go out into the void. The other ones might rock PD. Yeah, I think those are going to... No, those are... Oh, those are past the carrier. Yeah, those are going to rock PD. These are cruise missiles. Okay, so yeah, that's just a pathing thing.
Questionable. Probably just like short range, just like spam click, set a bunch of them.
Direct HEKP out from the BB, though. That's a bow on Moorline. If that HEKP finds the Moorline, it's just going to die to that single missile. Some of the missiles...
Take a look down at it.
Some of the missiles
One missile will find its way into the drive
again. Knocks out the drive again. Yep, that's a liner moment. Tasty's missiles. Stage on the wake from Jar's monitor again. The monitor, it's wake trail shielding the Moorline from taking missile hits. That's very silly. But that is that EOCMD cruise missile.
That's certainly a way to do it. I guess in case of Dazzle. I mean, if it's an expensive Heckby... Yeah, actually, I don't know about that one, Chief. That seems a little questionable.
No, yeah, this missile is not how you're... No, that's not how you want to do it.
I think this is a peak, like, ANS Heckby moment here. Yep. Just, like, let's send it to triple-digit budget.
It's...
Still, if it lands, this is going to absolutely kill off
that Moorline is, like, bow-on enough that this thing can just probably kill it if it gets lucky enough with its aim point.
It's looking for target right now. Has a self-screening jammer in it. Acquires. Flies.
Is it going to gut it enough?
Takes out the drive and the reactor.
Okay.
And here's the follow-up.
Yeah, that carrier's not getting back up. Okay.
Basic CIC knocked out on this thing, so yeah, borrow time until a follow-up strike finishes it proper.
Levy's monitor group pushes up to A, is engaging the Axford now. A-cap was denied by the Axford there. It did manage to kill the monitor on the point fast enough. Levy trying to push up here. They're engaging the damage Axford. If you continue this push, they'll probably win against this thing. Yeah, one gun is already down.
Axford, despite like taking, what was it, 3 strikes? 2 strikes, I think, this game. Still decently healthy enough to contribute a bit to the fight. Does lose his belly gun.
I'm also a little bit unsure about where ANS's front line is going. I'm not sure why they're in...
They're kind of on Safari looking for the back line, and
the back line's dead to missiles. Torpedoed? Oh my god. I think they defend against that, yep. Thermval only works if the target ship has its drives burning for, like, the past couple seconds. It's omnidirectional as opposed to just a rear aspect. That's the difference. It's literally just wake val, except the difference is it's omnidirectional.
Boom, boom, boom.
And also, it can't see anything, like... It can see, like, destroyers and up in terms of size. Anything smaller than a destroyer is too small for Thermval to see. The wake signature is just
what
too
exactly
small.
the wake threashhold is for it, but yeah. Last Breadstick gonna find Adamant Flight Bomber here, and
Tasty sends the really expensive S3H out on the oh no, those are the mid-price ones, not the HEKP ones. The Act A Right Val and A Right Act out on the monitor group there. The monitor group is the last thing ANS needs to worry about right now. Their front line is perfectly healthy, although I don't know why it's over there. Another EMD.
Levy's monitor is currently grinding against each other as they try and reposition. Missiles coming towards rear aspect.
Another EO CMD S3H is slowly making its way towards the A point. What is the speed?
Tasty Salva's out towards Levy's ships and going to find purchase on one of them. Cabby gets decently crunched there for the moment.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for the lag, guys. It's so bad. It's actually just unbearable. I click on it.
Yorktown Carrier has been finally killed off here, so that's the last backline asset. OSP currently has 4 monitors, a mass driver liner, a tug on a technicality, and 2 shuttles, one of which is outside of the map with no drive.
Torpedo out on the Sprinter on E. Defender is an arc. Oh, never mind. It's going for the dead ship. Dead ship PD locks in again.
Jar's monitor down towards the E point is getting pecked away at. I don't think OSP has any shot back in this.
They don't.
ANS with 3 healthy capitals.
It was.
Yeah,
this
Tasty,
was definitely.
I think,
the opening stages
Tasty's
to this.
gone fishing and won for it.
The opening stages to this was definitely a backline versus backline. You saw OSP with their carrier backlines and ANS with their missile backlines, and Tasty just was able to have much more battle impact than those carriers were. The only thing the carriers really struck was that Axford, and then got a couple torpedoes into a few sprinters. For 2 carriers worth of points, that's way too little.
Yeah. Hard agree there. OSP definitely has options. One of the big things with carriers is that you get a lot of versatility in terms of like what your performance can be.
With
like you can target a whole bunch of light ships with 100 mil. You can go after some of the like light craft as well using Barracudas with rockets. You can go for large anti-capital strikes and torpedoes. We saw it was Potatoish trying to do an air control bomber play there with the SDM-2 and rockets, but we saw there the rockets, without a sufficient amount of follow-up, are just not impactful enough to fully kill off a ship.
Yep, you see the Axford now pushing onto A in order to deny it. The A point does get capped by that really damaged MMT, but it's too little too late, I think. ANS has plenty of time to retake the caps, and even if they don't, they're stuck with they have a 3 cap.
Jar electing to call in GG there. Yeah. OSP carriers a little bit sad this game. Yeah. They were trying to do a lot of things there and achieved not the greatest performance for it. Trying to do air superiority, trying to also strike duty. Yeah.
The R2 strikes were just R3s. Yeah, I struck that Axford with like 24 R3s and did nothing, says Potatoish in chat. Yeah. R3s, they do a lot of damage in numbers. The problem is that unlike torpedoes or bombs, they don't do enough damage on their own to actually like take a ship out of the fight. If you had like 450 liners or Acellos in position to hit that Axford after it got R3'd, it would probably go down because at that point it was disabled, damaged. The 450 AP would have been able to finish it off, but like without follow-up bombs or torpedoes or 450, R3 strikes don't actually do a whole lot of permanent damage.
Additionally, in that regard, for missiles like that, hardened targets, Axfords, and battleships, for example, are very good at putting themselves back together, like a Star Wars building sound style.
Axfords in particular, you can see it loses the gun again, but this thing is still fully combat. All of its modules are like still functional too. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, decently intact this thing is. Belly gun gets knocked because again, large target, flat armor facing, bunch of armor damage from the R3s. So there is that factor. I'd say that in this case, it's just OSP engaged kind of piecemeal. Tasty's Yub strikes, they did very well at taking out targets and doing damage that could not be undone. Saw Potatoes get crippled in the backline and then immediately followed up on by more missiles to kill off that softer asset. Versus the strikes on the front line with the bombers, they targeted a hardened asset. They didn't have a follow-up play with bombs or follow-up guns, and just unfortunately couldn't get anything done afterwards. The X covered itself.
I think the big thing here was just lack of actual like finishing weapons on OSP.
Yeah, I'd say OSP also lacks a bit of the frontline department because if we look at it, right, there is 3 monitors that engage frontline.
They have levies half frontline fleet that you would really want to be either playing this with like Acellos or other monitors. I feel. Midnight had the single 100 mil bulker, which was not all that well built at all, if I'm being honest. And then Jarred the camp fleet. OSP just really didn't have any frontline there. And after
nothing to take advantage of the dual carrier strike potential, and
no frontline, and their backline that could have slowed down the frontline got yubbed pretty early on by Tasty. So there was just nothing to stop.
Other questions to ask, right? Like if we take a look at this ANS comp, 2 Axfords, a battleship. What is stopping that from just advancing across the map too, right?
Right, especially with this OSP team comp. And the carriers having been dealt with so early on. Potatoish did get some strikes in the Axford, but without, like we said, the finishing, the follow-up salvos of bombs or 450, it was just not enough. I don't really think Drake really did a whole lot, unfortunately, with the carrier.
Yeah, there was an attempt to strike at some things, but just neither one
They got some
hits.
torpedo hits through, but they were always like pretty heavily countered by the enemy SDM and Sarissa defense, and were forced to kind of just keep dumping on important sprinters.
Single type of torpedo, that's another error we see commonly.
Yep.
Please mix your torpedoes. You can carry 2 types on a bomber. Please.
Axe Thermval is pretty strong, but only against capitals. Thermval will not see anything smaller than a destroyer. And only one type of torpedo is really rough because it makes your you can see how easy it was to soft kill there. Like, ships just dumped chaff and just didn't have their drives on, and all your torpedoes missed. We can see how many were counted there. 18 hits, though. They got a lot of hits. I think that was a lot of into light assets, though, because we would have definitely noticed if those were into capitals.
Data was able to get some R3s on target, but again, like we mentioned, it was all against a target that was able to soak it decently well.
Tasty
when
Cookie
the bombs did
pulling,
arrive, they missed.
Tasty Cookie pulling numbers. Holy shit.
Let's have a look. Where's Tasty on the board? Yeah, respectable play on 2 of these. Third
like
one
50K.
does still pretty good work.
That's like 50k worth of damage there. Jesus. Okay.
Oh yeah, telling that all up. So yeah, backline Yub fleets. When you can find soft targets and land your hits like that, missiles are cripplingly effective. Damage against the big thing you have to think about, right, is how effective is your damage getting towards the kill. Ideally, you hit like a ship once or twice and it's dead, but practically speaking, it takes a little more than that. We saw Tasty go fishing for many different vessels and able to effectively kill off both carriers, I think, effectiveness-wise. It was either them or another strike that found it was Taylor, I believe. Drake Taylor at the bottom of the map of the Yorktown. Tasty hard-killed Potato Wish's capital there.
Another thing that we also saw here was Noah Celos on OSP.
Just a lack of frontline in general. Nothing to really like decide the basics of like, okay, here's the line in the sand, here's our battle line.
Right.
All the OSP assets were kind of more supportive or supplementary. Just
the
nothing
two
really
the 2 half frontline fleets that OSP had there were just kind of not really able to complement each other. Midnight kind of rushed in with the liner and got it killed for free there. Noah Celos
Bulker is a good
too.
asset, but not in that situation.
To be honest, I never noticed in the fleet select that we had no frontliners. Yeah, rip.
Yeah. I mean, that's never happened to us before with an excess of backline, right?
No. Well, we still had frontline in that fight at least. It was just we died. We had frontline, it just kind of got killed, so, you know. And also our backline got killed, too.
I guess we could talk about, like, kind of theorycraft general rule of thumb. Usually about half of your team's budget is dedicated towards decently resilient frontline assets that can draw a line in the sand, engage the enemy, and dictate where they can and cannot be. In this case, I think OSP failed to check that box while ANS did. Their battleships and Axfords were able to just freely advance across the map, decide what they wanted to do, and then their backline was sufficient for just striking out the enemy assets.
Another thing we saw there is that carrier and moorline positioning on OSP is very essential. Potato Wish put their moorline in a spot that's very common for moorlines to be deployed in. Tasty started fishing in that back area before they even knew that OSP had a carrier, and that netted them the identification of where the carrier was from pretty early on. Whereas in contrast, although it was in a much more vulnerable spot, the Yorktown from who had the Yorktown?
It was the Yorktown
Drake.
that was at the bottom of the map there.
It was in a very peculiar spot, and it was only really found late and destroyed late game. It's a very risky spot there, as we saw when the under the map sprinter found it out pretty early on there, but it never really got yubbed. And
it did eventually get struck in the late game, but not before it had kind of had the game already been pitched there. The loss of a backline carrier like that, very impactful towards your effectiveness, because you have to remember, anytime you bring a backline asset like this, you are starting off in debt to your team, and you have to make it be more valuable than picking equivalent tonnage of frontline.
One other thing, I wanted to touch on the BB's missiles. CMD Hodge torpedoes, these ones work. The Speedmaster Mod 2. CMD as a seeker, if you're using cruise missiles, CMD, whether it's a seeker or a validator, will only work if you do TRPs, even if it's as a validator. It only works as direct or TRP cruise. Otherwise, CMD
Gotta click
both,
that track.
Yep. Otherwise, both CMD as a Seeker and CMD Val will do nothing. EO as a backup Seeker, EO as a primary works. Typically, the backup Seeker you'd see there is like Wake or something. EO works, in my opinion, much better as a Validator, though. Act EO is a very strong combo there, and it works just as well as EO primary.
I think that's really all I got to say about that game. It was a case of the game kind of happened around them.
TRP Cruise CMD hybrid missiles are fun to use on Ellens, though. Yeah, CMD TRP Cruise missiles are really nice and good to use, but the thing is that EO CMD is not a good Seeker combo.
Yeah.
And it is unnecessarily expensive for something that you can get done for much fewer points.
Yep. CMD getting cringed by one comm jammer. That is true. That's why oftentimes you'll see them come with a backup jammer, such as Home on Jam or Wake.
CMD Hodge is the big one there, because one of the ways to counter CMD is to jam out the launching ship. Hodge takes over. It also means that if the missile gets comms jammed, the Hodge will keep it flying straight, and it acts like a rocket and has the potential to hit.
Depending on speed as well and your stage distance, the Warbler Jammer is pretty common to see on liners these days, as CMD threat is a thing.
You're rarely seeing liners without Warbler nowadays. It's just so strong to use them.
Levy asking to once again blow up in my... Alright, what do you got in my DMs? Let's see what this is.
Oh dear, should I check my DMs?
Oh, that's what that is. Alright, Levy, thank you for that. I'm not saying what... yeah, I feel like we covered that pretty well in that game. Just a bit of an odd comp from OSP. A lot of backline and support assets that just never did quite get the impact they were looking for, and then frontline just
OSP was
really
relying
exist.
on carriers to get rid of the frontline that ANS had there, and unfortunately were just either picked out too quickly or just unable to. You wanted to restart your game computer. Yeah. I need to do that because that lag there.
Right,
you all saw it on stream. That lag there was ridiculously awful. I'm gonna just start with the game. We'll spectate another one when we get back. I am going to hop
we got
out
a 3-minute
here.
break here to run ads and skip to restart, so we'll be right back, folks.
Let's do that. 3-minute ad break, and we'll see you all in just a moment.
See you then. Meow meow. skip it to real quickly. Restart. We're on area
Why
5
is Neb
west.
not... Okay, that was weird. Neb wasn't recording through OBS. I just pull my mouse over to Neb and click on it once, and it shows up all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah, it's probably just has to, like, tab back in for the window. And then
no, it shouldn't need to, because it's application capture. I can tab out, and it's fine.
Oh.
That's bizarre.
I know sometimes it takes a second for it to, like, be in, like, the foreground, and that, like, takes a second to capture. Sometimes I'll get black screens for that. But...
I don't know.
OBS moment.
OBS, yeah. OBS being
all
weird.
right.
We're waiting on
Cast it, play it. Looks like we're getting a
more.
lobby set up here.
Or it looks like we're going to cast it, because we would need 2 slots on one of the teams if we wanted to.
Fine by me, Arroyo Gaming.
All right, I'd rather cast this one just to make sure that the lag is fixed and not a problem.
Good call on that. All right.
Because I know how... this game is not fun to play with lag. You can't click on any buttons.
Yeah, I don't think any game is fun to play with lag, but...
True.
Neb especially, where it's like, oh, you're like wearing like cement shoes trying to walk.
Especially when you have to do soft kill when the lag happens.
Oh yeah, just that like APM check of like, hey buddy, I just sent like 6 different missiles at you. Yes.
Oh, you didn't realize your first fish was that close. Yeah, Tasty, your first fish would have hit if you didn't run out of fuel. Like it was right on top of that carrier. And then your second yub was going like right directly for it and hit.
Again, backline fishing like that, I've been found out before doing like carrier stuff. And
yeah,
it's why you
want to keep constantly maneuvering your moorline or other backline thing. You want to put it in positions where the enemy least expect it. I know that Star plays their CLN a bit further up the CMD one, partially due to the CMD thing, and also because it actually does keep it relatively safe. Because it's unlikely that the enemy is going to try to yub the back line, and it has the point defense and soft kill of your frontline fleet as protection.
Mm-hmm. In that vein, too, with fighters and bombers and such, you want to play your carrier essentially as aggressively as you can get away with to minimize your return times, because that improves a lot of your throughput for your like deck cycle and stuff.
I want to see if I can squeeze a bit more out of my cruise range. I mean, you could. For 5v5 maps, that would definitely be advantageous, because I know... S2H Yub is a little bit difficult on 5v5 maps just due to the range concerns.
Ranging threshold.
4v4 maps.
You can cover your side of the map, but really reaching those backline dives, you're stretched unless you do forward basing from sprinters, or if you push up a little aggressively and potentially get found out.
Which is honestly kind of fair, right? Like, it gives variety to the different missile playstyles we've seen. It's not just sit in the back and don't move for all the maps.
Yeah, the deploy to the battle space and artillery strike without moving for a while, that's always a little bit unpleasant, where it's like somebody just shows up, dumps all their missiles, and then goes home. We had this good old surrender CL back in the day, and then remember EO decoy, just like somebody reaches the battle space, dumps every container, and then disconnects.
What is TGGI? It stands for time
to get impact.
Okay. It basically means that at a certain point, if the missile like calculates the distance to the target, and at a certain point, if it's close enough to impact, it will stop swapping targets, even if a better target appears.
Yeah. I believe for the Common Axe Seeker, it's calculating, will I hit this thing within 2.5 seconds? And if that says yes, it'll just stay on target. If not, then it can be soft killed. This is why you see TTGI typically with the hybrids that are trying to go stupid fast and then impact before it has time to change mind.
It basically means that if you can position your missile coming in at an angle so that it doesn't acquire countermeasures first, and it acquires the ship first, it will ignore countermeasures like chaff, which are theoretically a better target because of the larger size, and it'll just stay committed on the ship if it acquires it first.
We see this similar kind of story insta-stage, where on ANS we've got these fast hybrids just relying on that axe to gamble first, right? And then we've got the rocket box on the OSP side insta-stage, which is also relying on not hitting the chaff first, because it's just going to go off in the first track it sees. And that's the gamble.
Anyway, welcome to Arroyo.
You want to say it?
Yep. Team 1, ANS, Team 2, OSP, as normal here. Team 1, ANS, we have Peter Miller, Antrak, Giev? Oh, come on. Why do I always get the hard ones?
Giev?
And then Dragonbender.
My name is Giev. All right, Team 2, OSP, Orange Trunks. We've got Kirby, Potatoish, Zabiru 01 and Desert Fox. All right, we're on Arroya, the spooky skull map or giant donut, your choice of it.
It is a
any
skull,
predictions
isn't
for
it?
this one? Taking a look at these fleet
Looking
names.
at deployment, ANS looks like they're going heavy D, possibly going to go the around the side push onto E. Not all too common on this map for ANS. ANS typically favors the B into C push. OSP a bit more
gives them some options, yeah.
OSP a bit more spread out here, although they do have a lot of deployments. E could be cappers, could also be some large frontline assets. We don't know the type of ships that these are until they spawn in. I am seeing a Moorline here. Looks like a carrier.
Yeah, Moorline carrier.
Yep.
Quick question from chat about why is it called a Yub frigate, but Missile CL is called Surrender CL and not Yub frigate? It's called Surrender CL because they're typically harmless, and there was a trend back in the day of people bringing a CL loaded with 3,000 points of missiles, firing everything, and then surrendering. So.
Ooh, very interesting ANS team comp. Is that just two beamstone arrays pushing into? Okay, hang on. Antrak. We have. Looks like I'm assuming
Ant tank,
3.
actually.
Is it Ant tank? Oh my god. We've got. I'm so bad.
Get your glasses on.
They are on. Anyway, 3. I'm assuming 3 beamstones. No. Oh, they're spread out. Okay, 2 beamstones on one side, 1 on the opposite side. We got 250 sidearms here. Single FPA, ammunition elevator, parallax. Interesting. You get so much worth out of the second FPI on beamstones. These things are also DC'd to hell.
These are Prowler drive beamstones.
Ooh. Okay. Not the most optimal
is running
beamstones, but
all Prowlers with super DCs. 12 teams, 7 restores. That's more than my axe.
Yeah. You don't. Okay. Yeah,
like
determining how much DC you put into a ship is dependent on you understanding how long it's going to survive. Ask yourself, is the extra DC going to increase this thing's survivability realistically? For beamstones, it's no. Beamstones do not have the survivability. They do not have the damage resistance to survive more than like a couple seconds under good 450 fire. Extra restores is not going to help.
One tech in Antank's fleet I kind of like is the Prowler Sprinter here with Spyglass. Haven't seen one of these for a long time, but is still tech that is doable. Just a very sneaky scout asset.
3
just go below the map.
Plant control centers in a Prowler. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it takes a lot of juice, but
yeah, that thing is very small. Anyway, Dragonbender is, to no one's surprise, running the beam battleship. Looks like ANS is just full committing to that E push around the side here. This is the cringe sprinter. Parallax.
Got size 3s in the front there.
Not a lot of
3 types of crayon.
Workshops, and there's only 1 workshop, 2 DC centrals. Lots of plant control in here, probably to get the triple drive working. I mean, that's fine. Uh-oh, Peter Miller, DC's there. Giving
that's not a good sign.
Dragonbender
was
gets
the carrier player.
Carrier, yep. Anyway, before we go on to that, we're going to take a look at Jeeve here. Are these Sarissa? Okay, Sarissa beamstones. Once again, these things have a bunch of DC lockers. Those are all rapids, so not the worst pick there. Dragonfly.
Where are you seeing these Sarissas on these things?
On the lead ship in the first group by D.
Interesting. Top and bottom, yeah.
The other one is up top with missiles and a 250. 2 FPAs in this one. Yep, this is kind of how you want to build a beamstone. The S3H is nice for, like, yubbing at long range. Yep, those are S3H.
A lot of damage control once again on
the other one is built with 250s. Yeah, that's fair. And then another 251. Peter Miller has the 3K levy. I have seen them ring this one a couple times. Here we have Hornets and Reapers. S3 missile bay, ablative foam, and decoy projector, and then the Reapers are the standard coil tontos. Ceramic tiling on the coil tontos, that only helps against S1s. SDM200s are not affected by the ceramic tiling
high
on
coherence
the
chaff,
tontos.
as well as articulated nozzles.
So these
a lot
are
of investment
both,
into
those
these
are
fighters.
both fully invested craft types.
Now, worth noting, some of the craft were airborne when Peter Miller disconnected, which means that they've gone to Dragonbender, but will not be controllable because they don't show up on your board, I believe.
Oh, well, that's just great. So Dragonbender has, what, like 4 tontos? Cool.
Yeah, something like that. I think that they get to control the wing, but
okay,
they're not going to have to try and queue up things, and
that is poorly. Hilarious. Anyway, the reason that Keystones having Sarissas is interesting is because Keystones you want to play close to cover behind rocks, and you don't want Sarissas giving your position away. And also,
in the sheer number they have here, I see why they might have invested so much. But these are still very, very built stone.
Right. Initial deployments here. OSP takes both of their naturals. They both have a dedicated actual cap fleet here by the looks of it, whereas ANS is sending the cap beamstone to be, oh dear.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the D to E push with beams. Makes sense given the range of brackets. To counter it, OSP has got their own carrier. Desert Fox is going to be running this thing. They've got themselves a couple of bombers with ceramic piling, a couple of fighters here with standard fares, and then EO targeting pikes. Kind of checks out. You got
Pretty
some
standard
fighters kind of
Moorline
patrolling
build
around
by the
here.
looks of it. Looks like they're doing spearfish rather than
R2,
torpedoes.
R3 combo there for maximum rocketeering.
Yep.
That makes sense for early game. Some scouting skiffs. Whole bunch of decoy containers fired off towards the B point here. Not sure what those came off of. I guess, Potatoish just full sending a whole bunch of these decoy clipper containers trying to fish for something. Is that B?
Maybe looking for... This could be trying to trigger backline or high frontline PD nets or incoming fire.
Actually,
maybe they're trying to attract rail fire just to see if they've got that.
See if they can send anything.
I want you to
like,
look at the. I want you to look at the first ship in Kirby's fleet right now and where it's positioned.
I see.
Yeah, this is going to be a
we'll give a point against them for not
fun...
running cantered launchers,
no,
but this
ones...
is going to be interesting.
Cold launch can get around that, but if you do hot cold tech, you want the canted ones.
Yeah.
Very interesting
Generally
thing
speaking,
going on
torpedoes towards enemy, you want that cantered.
Do we have
for a rushing asset like this.
Supplements your radio amplifiers. We're running CMD torps in here. Oh dear.
Yep.
The BB is rushing headlong and headlong into it.
There's one type of torp and there's 48 of them.
It is spotted by this sprinter, the gnome.
Skiff along with a pike accompanying it. Skiff, I think, has internal radar package.
Wait, that's
a
illuminator on that. Oh, fighter engagement up top as Jackal engages Reaper here. Reaper taking heavy losses to the Mast S1 dump. Yep.
And then...
Yeah, they're just going to get splashed.
That's going to be a cleanup.
Without Dragon being able to direct control that, because that squadron was launched earlier, they are going to be unable to do much. Jackal is going to get Viz on that BB too, so OSP will definitely
Pike
know.
is nearby from Desert Fox. They just start designating in a second here, and they will know exactly what that asset is. Up top, 450 liners from Potatoish are engaging that Keystone that was sitting on the B point. It's getting caught now by some of these shots, but small target at that range.
It is launching. It's programming missiles. It's firing. Looks like AP at the Keystone. So the Keystone's okay for now, although there's no cover here. There's no way for this Keystone to... This Keystone is not living.
Should probably look at the rest of the fleets here before we get too much further.
Yep. Kirby's got like
Torpedo Ocello is on the E point
with a bunch of rocket shuttles throughout the map here. And some gun shuttles and an empty camper. Potatoish is running the...
Not a huge fan of Kirby's rocket shuttles here. They like to go with the double Pavise instead of the double rocket. That's
rocket shuttles
not
you can
ideal.
Just full greed.
Yeah. If you're going to go for the rocket strike, go for it.
And then Zab is just running a standard... Oh, this is the starter monitor ball hanging out underneath the map there. Starting to pivot towards that BB.
Frag size 3 hybrid from the B point and rock... Never mind.
HE Frag?
Yeah, Jiv's... what is this? The VLS-3 on this, these Icarus missiles, those are HE Frag.
Are they aware that HE Frag is unable to do any damage to ships?
Well, they shot it at the skiff, so I think so. Anyways, final round out. Potatoish had their Bloodhound tug.
Oh, there are more EO CMD.
Oh, joy.
Guys, we don't need to be firing EO missiles at Craft. CMD is fine. There is no way Craft can comms jam. Anyway, I'm looking at...
Monitor Quintet is going to look over towards this beam battleship
Jackal
in like 2 milliseconds in open fire.
Jackal's rocketing this beamstone here. R2's out. It is going to start hitting there as, yet they knock out the beam.
Takes the nose off.
And
Rocket shuttle starts unloading onto Dragon Bender. Topside there, doing no damage because
a little bit
armor.
However, Menace
the
Squadron...
Torpedo is in range and programming.
Menace Squadron also with the full rocket squadron is committing on the BB as well. Beams are acquiring the oh my god, this is a dumb engagement.
Well,
S3H counter battery from the it's over. It's
yeah, that
late.
ain't good, Chief.
No
comms jamming on this thing, and that is going to be full.
The active decoy eats a couple of the torpedoes. Interesting.
That shouldn't work.
No, it shouldn't have.
Just CMD Hodge.
But it. Unless I was looking at the perspective wrong, it looked like those torpedoes went for the defenders are still locking in on the BB.
Credit to them, despite all this damage, it is still somehow not magged. What the heck?
How the hell is this a, you still have a magazine. Where the hell is it?
There's your magazine.
Ah.
Compartment 6 in
Pretty
the
well
front.
protected. And those torpedoes are going to get through. Yep.
Yep.
Structure break is going to
Dragon
come into
Bender
effect
cries,
there.
they're invincible
Mines,
as more torpedoes impact.
Mines are now staging, but the mag is still functional. Are those like small warhead
Remarkably,
torpedoes?
Kirby is just not full hell dumped this thing,
No.
knowing the amount of strike. They're actually showing remarkable restraint. I'm gonna be honest, I would have put all 48 torpedoes in this thing without blinking.
The monitor ball has found it though, and it is in plasma range. Those torpedoes
Plasma
not doing
gonna
a
be
whole lot
engaging.
of...
They are broadside to this thing and not firing their guns effectively. Zebra looks like they took some damage from something or other. Must have suffered some missile hits of some sort. As 2 of these monitors looking pretty spicy. Third one kind of damaged. I believe this is a refit of Garnet by the looks of it.
Where the
They're
hell
not
did these
quite getting
things
on
take
target.
missile hits? Oh, Menace Squadron. Dragon Bender's bombers probably struck it. They probably had bombers up somewhere. Anyway,
yep, Dragon Bender did get a strike through on that with their torpedoes.
Cobra Squadron is going to find ANS's carrier in the back line. Fencer is attempting to engage with the coil guns. Coil gun ambush kicks off here.
20 mil and 35 Flechette does favor the OSP in this dogfight, but the numbers say otherwise.
Coil guns at that ambush in like that type of ambush engagement actually do really good into full gun build Barracudas.
Coil front-loaded damage is no joke. The fact that you just get the one shot on enemy fighters is good.
Bye-bye, BB.
Yep. Battleship is a miniature star. Attracts another mine there for a millisecond or two. And now ANS is down to 3K. Dragon Bender luckily still has a... Well, they've got a carrier to play, I guess.
There's a lot of beamstones now flanking up the trench here. They're not facing the right direction.
No, they are. I am going to guess they still have a fire or heading order locked
on that shuttle at D. Yeah.
Point.
Speaking of Dagger, it's being secured despite multiple beamstones in the vicinity. How has this happened?
Good
well,
question.
At least
I think
they got
might have like
they've
a
got 250
move
at
order
least.
issue.
They've got 250.
Got one of their. This is certainly a game here.
Well, wasn't expecting it to go like this.
Another EOCMD blast frag
torpedo
warhead
bombers.
goes and takes out a singular fighter. That is a trade for the negative.
Torpedo bombers commit onto the monitors again. The monitors are not detected, so the bombers don't have track there. Flying into the Pavis range of that shuttle there, although they are at long range, so it looks like they're going to dodge a lot of them. Torpedoes now being launched. The S1 AMMs from the, actually, wait, no, those were S2. Those were S2s,
Anti-bomber
right?
S2s. This, if it's
because this is the starter one.
have
yeah, they have breadsticks.
Yeah, there you go.
Does a lot of damage to those bombers, although those missiles are still going to get through. A couple of them hit. Monitors are starting to get degraded. Starting to get degraded by the torps, although, I mean, ANA still
Monitor positioning here is just kind of awkward, and 2 of those torpedoes going to change their mind last second.
CMD? What? There was... track quality.
Yeah, I was going to assume it's like they just lost their lock.
Menace broke lock, yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Suboptimal.
The Beamstone is beaming the fighters! Ardent Squadron nearly takes a beam hit there. They need to be short this Keystone. Be short the Keystone, please do it. The 250 RPF from the Keystone, though, picks off one of the bombers. Oh my god.
What the hell is going on in this game?
I don't know. Also, can we talk about how the Keystone that capped B somehow lived against the 450 liners? Although the 450 liners have refound it. Now they have HE loaded.
Yeah, 450 from above now. The Safari from Potatoish pays off. They're going to clean up this thing pretty fast. Beam is trying to get on target for Ardent, but can't turn fast enough.
I think that ship's on flank. I don't think it's going to be turning fast enough, and Ardent launches its Spearfish salvo into one of the Keystones here. That was at long range, though. These Keystones might actually dodge.
Sarissa's going to take some of it, but a couple impacts
otherwise. One of them takes a couple, loses a reactor and an FPA. It can restore it.
This is also why we say about damage control teams, like...
Yeah, you can see how quick.
Damage control
that
teams,
was like,
but like...
Yeah, one Spearfish immediately cores like half of this ship. Having more DC, if the DC lockers got hit there, it would have just removed them all. DC maxing Keystones is not good. Don't do it. You can afford being like super cringe with the DC on Keystones is actually really good because they don't need it. And if you have too much DC on the Keystones, it just dies anyway. Caltrop Squadron striking.
Torpedoes will get through and hit one of those.
Oh yeah, double Pavis does a lot less damage than expected, but yeah, the Pavises lock in and are able to save most of that ship there.
OSP feeling pretty comfortable on the 4 cap right now. ANS has got 7 destroyers, a carrier, a singular radar corvette, and a hope and a prayer, really, at this stage.
Yeah, the Keystone in the middle there gets picked off. Potato-ish is just going to take... Potato-ish is going to pick off all of the Keystones that are... although, that being said, whoa. Keystone Rush up the top. 2 Keystones are rushing down the liners.
Just fucking go for it. One of them has no reactor, so no beam for that. The other one
closing.
Is...
They're getting close. Oh, they're actually like really close to those liners in terms of beam range.
Range-wise, yeah, they're getting closer. They're about just over the 6-kilometer mark. Liners can take the shot at that range.
They can. Only 1 FPA, 2 FPAs on one of them. Potato-ish DCs though.
Potato-ish suddenly
Desert Fox has access to the liners. That's the ANS. That's the OSP's carrier player.
That's a moment here.
What is this game? Is oh my god, this game is so bizarre. I have no idea what's going on right now.
Microwave just comms jammed you out. No, Potato is dying to the microwave. Oh no.
I actually despise this character. I actually despise this carrier. I loathe it. I need more bombers.
Yeah, there's
the beams commit on the liners, both of them going into the same one here. Managed to strike, no target lock. Oh, there's the target lock. Not B-shorting though. Yep, come on, B-short them. You gotta B-short them.
Does cook off one of the turrets there finally, but
there was the stack launcher in the back hitting the drive section. No.
If they get the drive, that's big. Otherwise, just a bunch of this getting soaked.
Looks like, unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately for Jeeve here, it looks like Desert Fox is able to micro both the liners and the carrier here. 450 going into those Keystones. 450 should be able to deal with them. Not B-shorting. Jeeve needs to B-short right now.
Quality on this actually is they've got no lock from these.
Are there Huntresses on those liners, perhaps?
Yeah, they got
no
Ithaca,
Bridge
so...
Masters.
These double Bridgemaster. Still no lock at this range is a little
swaps
unfortunate.
Targets.
That they miss some stuff.
Beamstone swap
Bloodhound
target instead
is
of
not on target.
They
are
the other one.
A dead ship, unfortunately. So yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, you can see how much liners survive if you don't B-short your beams, and also the range is a big thing here. Beam damage falls off at range. These things are at max beam range. Against a ship like a liner, that's not actually going to be doing a whole lot of damage.
Why do you have a big reinforced mag in this? Get yourself a Citadel.
On the liners?
On the liners and stuff, just looking at them. Like,
they're double magged, right? Yeah, they're double magged. They should just be able to make that a Citadel, probably.
Yeah.
It is more points.
If anyone doesn't know, the first magazine on a ship is free, and it does prioritize the highest cost one. So
anyway,
you can get a free Citadel and a secondary art mag.
Anyway, Axiom B
out on the
Keystones.
I think that's just gonna kill him, honestly.
Yep.
Yep, one hard dead. The other one is miserable.
Keystones are a nice tool for ANS, but having them as your only punch-up ability and then rushing them through the open space is suboptimal, to say the least.
Questionable fleet comp. Respecting the meme for it, just like, oops, all beams, that's funny, but, like, execution could be better in regards to this.
The Torpedo is engaging C here. Beam down on both of the Keystones here, as it is just gonna, it's gonna be able to take the point here. All it needs to do is just launch an
I think honestly,
torpedo.
They could probably just put the bow on and tank through all this. That said, they are getting the torpedo launchers hit by the.
Yeah, both beams are down, and these are flak only Keystones. Those are not getting through. Those are. Can we talk about? I think these warheads on the torpedo cellar are super small. You can see how little damage they're doing to the Keystones.
Yeah. Front impact there could be a aim point thing where just raise a bunch of damage raised out of the ship.
Even against the BB, I was noticing that they were doing not a lot of damage. They were hitting a structure broken BB, and it wasn't really doing a whole lot. I think those are just like min warhead torps or something, because those should be doing a lot more damage than what they're doing.
They're asking about KB-15s. 70 KB-15s on that carrier.
How many?
Good choice. 70 of them. Bit more than a checkbox there. Anyways, torpedoes out onto the Ocello here. Does not have jamming active. These are going to find their way home. And That's some good torp impact. CIC on this thing is up top, so it still is active. But
This
there's all
Keystone
torpedo
has
launchers.
taken a bunch of torpedoes. It should have taken, like... This Keystone should have
2 or 3
died
and then
after
kinda
the,
folded.
like, the 4th torpedo. It's taken, like, 6 or 7 right now, and it's still... Those must be really small warheads in there.
Yeah, I think that in this case, most likely they sacrificed a bit of the warhead ability to fit the other capper assets, the Ruddles.
Yeah, they're probably pretty cheap, aren't they? Small warhead.
A lot of
lowers
tech
the
in this as
price.
well. Should talk about that. Strike planning centers with torpedoes, you just don't need them. They program in like 3 seconds, and honestly, you're more limited by how fast can you clear the like torpedo launcher than the actual like strike planning center. So,
which is why you use CLS and do hot cold tech, because you can you can effectively double your salvo size for free.
Yeah.
Assuming you're bow tanking.
Also, a lot of investment into this thing. Like, it's got a lot of DC up front. It's triple drive, which kind of makes sense. You've got yourself 48 torpedo launchers, parallax, defenders, floodlights. Defender is also a little questionable here. Has Auroras, which I don't disagree with, but
Auroras,
defenders, if you're on OSP, just
Pavisas are actually just statistically better than Pavisas, which is weird, but it is actually true.
I think you said Pavis twice in that sentence, but yeah, the defender, despite on paper looking better for accuracy,
I have to
double
learn to
rate
talk
of fire.
slower. I have to learn to talk slower. Jesus.
Honestly, this game, like this match in particular, just yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
The liners are now just rushing down the carrier. Yeah.
Yeah. This game was pretty over when they suffered a disconnect early on, and that really screwed up getting their fighters airborne to do stuff. And then Dragon Bender, unfortunately, getting folded there for free really kind of secured it, because with only like 7 beam destroyers to play with, it's great for ambush, but it's not great for much else, especially not with this positioning they've got.
Interesting. I wonder. Jeev was using. I think the reason Jeev was missing all of those S3Hs. Oh, Neko, you're being raided.
Getting a raid here. Borderwise, welcome.
I wish I could explain
any
this
other game
match.
you could have raided into in this.
I wish I could explain this particular match, because I have no fucking clue what's going on. It's completely incomprehensible right now.
For those who haven't been here before, hello, I'm Neko Boy Blue, local Catboy, currently casting some Nebulous Fleet Command. I'm joined by, this is Escape GT, also known as Escape Volley in this current stance. We're co-casting a match of all time. Vampire Flight is firing a bunch of size 1 frags against a capital ship that doesn't do any damage. Dragon Bender just at the fire everything state, I guess. They have some bombers airborne, I think, with torpedoes. Right?
The carrier is being tracked on Bloodhound. Those liners should have no problem just obliterating this thing. Yeah, as I was saying in chat, ceramic tiling on fighters has like no advantages over ablative foam. It's much more expensive. It nerfs your maneuverability. Ceramic tiling is only really a bomber thing, and that's only because the bomber already has armor by base, and the threshold increase with the ablative foam can bring it up to a point where it does stuff. Fighters, no, not really.
Thought this was Homeworld in chat. Also, Borderwise Raid and Run. Understood. You have a good time with that. But yeah, for anyone who's not familiar, this is Nebulous Fleet Command. It's a early access indie project, which is trying to, I think, probably take like some of the best aspects of Homeworld, kind of mix it into like a tactical space game with that. It's a lot of fun, and try it out if you want. That said, this is a incredibly cursed match.
With fighters, it helps against flak. Okay, if you're running fighters into flak, that's a bad sign already.
Yeah, like
let's be real here.
I'm trying to think if there's any thresholds it crosses. I can't think of one. I know on bombers it changes around some of the damage modeling, like so breadsticks don't one-shot anymore. Maybe that's ablative. I'd have to check the stats again for it. But yeah, that's what we're talking about is the upgrades you can get for some of the fighter craft here. Carrier, what was it? They had a blade of foam, which pushes that past the one-shot from the size 2 missile. And then Desert Foxes, these were just run vanilla, right?
Desert
no,
Fox.
there's ceramic tiling, sorry.
Does Desert Fox do ceramic tiling on the bombers? I don't think anything on the fighters.
I think maybe that means they take reduced 20 mil damage? Mark? Or is it... I think ceramic tiling... Isn't that like Sandshot or something?
Ceramic tiling on bombers is SDM 200s.
Okay.
SDM-200s can become pretty much
That's
completely
the okay. I knew there was something to
ineffective.
change, but
yeah, against destroying bombers, they just can't. If the bomber
size 1 blast rod gets half damage if you use ceramic tiling on fighters. You think? Okay, but at the same time, adding the ablative foam it
also helps
cheaper
against
and lets you survive a hit as well. So
torpedoes out on the carrier. Bye-bye, Dragon Bender. That is all of the launch pads down and all of the hangars down. That carrier is not doing it. Oh, hey, the monitor ball is also here.
Maintained. Yay.
Yeah, the monitor ball is also here. So yeah, no, it's over.
Hey, the monitor ball's here.
I have an idea, says Dragon Bender.
Well,
I'm worried now. The idea is death. Yep.
Yeah. This game has been over for a while now.
I think this game was over as soon as the BB went down. Like, the BB just got hard. The BB got accidentally
Peter disconnecting was unfortunate, and then just Dragon Bender dying for free really did.
The BB accidentally got hard countered by the
torpedo
cello
being around the rock.
just there. That was so unfortunate.
35 Flechette, non-Pens default plate armor anyway.
Yeah,
so
35 Flechette works really weird, and it works in a way that ceramic tiling also doesn't buff things, so...
I think that Flechette... I want to say that it does, like... Is it full damage to, like, pikes or something? I think that's, like, the only thing it does full damage to, but you're never going to shoot pike with Flechette, so it doesn't matter. Bomb attempts made on Desert Fox for, well, it's a KBU-15. Does more damage than anything else has so far, but
I mean, this ship did get hit by a bunch of torpedoes just earlier, so yeah.
Ceramic tiling does protect against 50 mil flak, but not 100 mil flak. Yeah, and the thing is, like, if your fighters are going into 100 or 50 mil flak range, you're probably doing something wrong in the first place. Just saying, so
maybe don't fly your fighters through flak. Like, every single weapon that fighters can bring that you would, I mean, like, if you're striking a capital with fighters, something has already gone bad. You can see here Dragon Bender proving this exact thing that I'm talking about.
Sign the people have been requested. All right, here you go.
Oh my god, those 15s
for all the impacts,
did nothing. They did nothing.
They knocked out a C-65 and the secondary mag, I guess.
Oh my god. Don't use fighters for capital strike, guys.
There's a reason. Fighters are for, you know, doing either anti-light strike or for fighting other fighters.
Yep. Oh my god, that was a very tragic one to watch.
That was a game of all time. Can I get my 26 minutes back?
Beamstone maxing is strong. Don't fly them through open space in front of the enemy front line and carrier. Like, Keystones are their whole thing. They are an abysmal hull. They have no maneuverability. They have really bad speed. Survivability is basically nothing. They have no armor. Their DT is pretty minimal. They live and die off of whether they get that surprise strike with the spinal or stay in the back line protected due to range with the railgun. Keystones is front
with
line.
With the Keystone, like, what you're doing there, really, you're paying for the spinal mount. The rest of the ship just comes with it.
Right. Frontline Keystones, theoretically is possible, yeah. It's just so much more effective to use them as ambush hunters and defensive tools that there's almost no point running them offensively. You can do some interesting tech with offensive beamstones, but they just get so much better effect out of staying hidden, staying defensive, and ambushing. It just mitigates most of their weaknesses just instantaneously based on the playstyle.
Let me see if I can calculate the warhead here. Okay, so I'm looking at those torpedoes. Divide that by 48. That is 3150 damage. That's a size 4 warhead, I think.
So actually a lot bigger than I thought.
Yeah. That's probably a normal 10-4 ratio for fuel to explosive, so
I guess I'm just used to torpedoes being more punchy than that, especially into the BB and Keystones there. It didn't seem like it did much damage.
Yeah. Keystones are made for things beam ambush, railgun support, forward track related spyglass, and then missiles. Yeah.
Missiles less so.
Again, yeah, it's like the secondary missile role a Keystone can do is typically your beamstone on average. You have the spinal mount, you've got a block to support it, and you've got a chaff box because most ships include that. The side mounts typically are point defense turrets. It's just that bottom and top slot, you can decide whether you want to put jamming on there or a missile launcher. You get 2 programming channels, so you can put like a size 2 launcher and do some cheap yub with that, or you can go torpedoes to improve your beam ability, because torps plus beam is actually really damaging.
Keystones used to be the most optimal missile build back before modular missiles, just due to the MLS and the VLS were both things you could use on ANS, and combining them gave you the most salvo size, and double keystone was just the most economically viable one to do. But nowadays, Reigns typically are the most economical.
Yeah, the Reigns is if you want a lot of missile platform, that is ideally your best one. Some people will go for a light cruiser, which is kind of a waste because they only want to control one ship. It's less than ideal. Like, they pay for strike planning centers and other stuff that you don't need, as well as having the maneuverability and armor of an asset that, if we're going to be honest, is probably never going to see direct combat anyways, unless they're doing an interesting torpedo rush build, but most people don't do that. So.
What were the liners made of? So the liners didn't really take a lot of damage to the beams there because they were at maximum range and you weren't B-shorting. If you're... Rule of thumb, if you're ever in a beamstone and you find a liner, click B-short, burn out your beam.
Yeah.
You're either
With
going
that
to...
situation, like, you're going to die anyways, so if you're going to lose all the health bar, it might as well turn into damage.
Exactly. Liners are, like, the one target if you're presented with a beamstone. Hit B short, sacrifice your beam for the damage. Always.
It's probably going to kill you anyways.
Yep.
So
unless you can guarantee that you, like, kill the liner early on, like, if it's already damaged, don't, like, damage your beam that way, but, like... Most of the time, a liner will kill a beamstone if the liner player is paying attention and is positioned right. The beamstone, you just want to dump as much damage into it as possible, and there is always a chance that you hit like a mag or a CIC or a drive or something.
Ideally, you'll land the shot on a magazine, a CIC, or the drive, like Scape said, and then render the ship unable to fight back.
Center stack, yeah. Center stack after DT break, you want to hit that after you defang it, ideally, is what happens. You hit, like, a mag or a drive, and then you beam into the core and, structure break and kill it. The only way for beamstones to survive in the frontline fight is giga jamming. Yep. Jamming on beamstones is how
Remember
you
that concealment is not cover. If the enemy on the OSP side has something like a Bloodhound outside of jamming range, a Yo Pike, because those are balanced. A Pinpoint with Huntress can lock through as well. I think that a Parallax with enough floodlights on the Ocello can
on the Ocellos can also do it too, yeah.
Got the burn through. Tend to try and hit drive the upper center stack, lower center stack, the middle lower. Yeah, you can try and be surgical with a liner. The important thing with liners is remembering like what your damage break points are with your beam, because your beam, it does lose damage over range, unlike most other weapons game. Like, its actual hard code of the damage per tick is lower at max range. So
yeah,
you do want to make sure that you're getting close, but not too close. Like, the closer you want to get with a beamstone typically is like kilometers, because the closer you get than that, it now is awkward for you to maneuver and keep final on target, and the aim points will decide to be silly some days.
The damage fall off on beams is very noticeable. It's very evident. The reason the Keystone has bad survivability in the lore is that, the Keystone just used to be kind of a Reigns to begin with.
They took a Reigns, give it a longer nose, and a upgraded power plant, I think, was it?
I think it was called the Thatcher class before Keystone modified it. But yeah, that is actually the lore of the Keystone, is it was literally made by Sam Keystone. That is not a joke. That is Neb lore. Sam Keystone invented the Keystone. The Thatcher class, Lamau, yeah.
Yeah. If you really think about the Keystone as a Reigns with a nose gun, that's going to probably do the best for you there.
And we have John Nebulous next. We already have John Nebulous. His name is Cosmic Eradicator.
They're around. There's someone. That's about John Sullivan. Get what the lore was. I think it was like... There was something to do with Solomon naming. I don't
Solomon
remember what
is
it was,
the
though.
name of the home system of the Alliance, the Solomon system, I believe.
I think that's right. Yeah, there's some Neb lore floating around. You can find a bunch of the flavor text and stuff.
Solomon is a planet. Axford is a name. Vauxhall, I would reckon, is also probably a name. I'm not 100% sure, though.
This is all very nebulous. The lore has yet to be finalized and will be adapted for when the campaign and story and stuff finally
Solomon
does
is
drop.
the capital of Shelter. Yeah, I thought I was remembering that right. The spawn-in text for the for pillars says it's in the Solomon system, which is a nice little thing there. Pillars is canonically located within ANS's capital.
There we go. I remember we at one point had like the big map thing from Conquest mode, but I'm not sure how much of that
I'm not
is
sure
going
if
to
that's
true
canonical
or not.
anymore. Yeah, because Neb.
I think they just like had certain locations like, oh, here's pillars because we need a point of reference for why we fight for a system that we haven't met before, right?
Right. The Neb lore, the only canon stuff is the stuff in like ship and item descriptions. That's it. That's all that's canonical right now. The actual broader lore is still being worked on. But we do know the Sam Keystone thing is canonical. The Solomon Systems is canonical. Stuff like that is canonical. But like the greater lore of the universe is still sort of being developed.
There was a while ago, like the old kind of like greater
there was an
area.
old galactic map of the and like Shelter Alliance is actually a really small faction in the grand, at least in that version of the lore. I'm not sure if that's still true or not. I do know that old galaxy map is definitely outdated. It is definitely non-canonical anymore. I think that's been like directly confirmed by who is it?
Tell me Task Force Oak isn't canonical. I believe that the canonical ships. I think there was like a
Value Judgment.
Wasn't there like a mini
no,
or
it was
like model thing?
Moral Failing is a canonical ship. I think. No.
I'm
Value Judgment
talking
is
about
Value
different thing.
Judgment.
There was like, it was something for there was an Axford. This was somewhere in like a Neb announcement where it's like there was.
They were doing merch for the canonical ships.
Artwork or
yeah, they were doing
anything.
merch stuff with like the ship badges for official ships.
Yeah. Something along those lines.
Value Judgment is a canonical ship. The reason that I know that Value Judgment is a canonical ship, because canonically Value Judgment is the reason for the war happening, by the way. After the terrorists did the thing at the Bethel Gate by taking command of the Reigns and detonating its reactor, there was like a big thing that happened. Everyone was on edge, and the OSP sent delegates through the jump gate at Bethel to like negotiate with ANS. And the fucking Value Judgment misidentified it as like an enemy ship and fired a missile at it. And that's why the war started, because the Value Judgment actually committed a war crime by missiling a civilian ship.
Which is really funny because the Value Judgment doesn't have missiles.
Canonically, offensive VLS-1. Size 1 missile, offensive.
The arming missiles that started the war.
Ship-based size 1 offensive missiles are canonical, by the way. They're real.
All right. We're trying to start up lobby and stuff here. We should run ad break intermission.
Let's do that. Anyway,
Nebulous talk. Thank you. We'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. Get yourself popcorn
while we get
and
things
stuff.
set up. Yep.
Okay, Avignon, we are back after a little intermission there. Thank you for bearing with us.
To
Just getting the
answer
lobby set up now.
To answer your question, Thervia, about OSP being the good guys, I think you missed the part where I said that they deliberately detonated the reactor on a Rains that they captured and like a terrorist act. Like they did do that.
Yep.
Like both sides are the Neb canon is like both sides are not all that good if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like canonically ANS is a crumbling bureaucracy who does a lot of bad things, and then also the OSP, although their intentions are good, they are kind of like controlled by they are a government controlled by mega corporations. Like
OSP is kind of like the unification of all the people who don't like the ANS. That does not mean that they are good people.
No.
So you've got a mixture of pirates, privateers, megacorps,
yeah, OSP is like
to grind.
The actual like ones that hold power in OSP's government are all like mega corporations. Like canonically.
Yeah, you get like the different like drive companies, the naval yards like producing armored components.
So it's just like it's literally just like the Clone Wars from Star Wars then, huh?
Not that far off exactly.
I just realized how similar they are. Okay, that's a bit more balanced. It's actually like actually in terms of stripes
looks
no, ANS does have stripe advantage due to Dragon Bender, but I think it's close. It's definitely closer than it was. I think
Dragon Bender is kind of like Tasty, where it's a coin flip on whether they do really good or not. So
I'm sorry, Tao. I know that you wanted to do one. We'll stick around for one more. We can get you in. Maybe
we still got time today.
Yeah, we still got time.
Comparing ANS to 1700s France. There's a couple of other comparisons there. I constantly think about like Neb is kind of a Space Balkans thing where you talk about the different other factions that are not ANS or OSP and just how they exist in the space where everyone is like kind of unified and like not liking each other.
Oh yeah, Peter Miller does have some very
not quite really. Again, OSP is a lot of the people who are fed up with the ANS, which is a big, flawed, ineffective bureaucracy mess.
Right. And a lot of the I mean, it's well-intentioned people who aren't all that good versus well-intentioned people who aren't all that good. Right?
Yeah.
Like it's both sides are trying their best to be the good guys, but neither of them actually get to that point.
Yeah. It is a much more realistic thing than a lot of sci-fi writing where you paint people easily like, oh, these are the good guys, these are the bad guys. These are two factions who have reasons to not like each other and are not good people.
Which is great. I do like that style of writing because it actually makes you think instead of just blindly supporting one side. Anyway, it's Nyx again. Hello, everyone.
All right. Hello, Avignon. We are on Nyx's Eye for the third time today?
Second time today. We spectated 2 times on Nyx.
Right.
Anyway, standard ANS versus OSP match here. Team 1 ANS, Team 2 OSP as normal. Team 1, we have Dragon Bender, Ant Tank, Blightfart, Desert Fox, and Jeev.
Team 2 on the OSP side in the Orange Trunks, we got Peter Miller, Luke German something, Doki, Potatoish, and Mogum. It is. Right.
Taking a look at the deployments here, I'm seeing a ton of OSP tracks and not a lot of ANS ones.
Must be quick on the draw, apparently setting up most of their stuff. All but locked in, just saving Luke German for last here. ANS still thinking about their deployments. They just start setting up their battle groups now.
Potatoish is asking if we like their ship names. My brother in Christ, they're too small on my screen. I can't see them. Oh no, I see the fleet. I see. No. That's the home decorator collection and the oh no, it's double more line. It's the double more line. It's the double more line. It's the double more line.
Boy.
Oh no.
All right, well, Rocket Box spam is on the menu.
It's not even rocket boxes. It's all HEI.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's the
well then.
It's the build that runs them out of PD. Anyway, I see a Levy.
Not a Leviathan, no. Axford, standard affair. No, never mind. That's a 450 beam Axford. That's.
We have a ball on the.
You want
Levy.
ANS or OSP? Take your pick right now.
I've done ANS. You do ANS this time.
Let me kick off with Ant Tank here. I saw him deploy. The Angry Chimera is a Axford here. Has Sarissas on the sides, a beam belly, a 450 top gun. What's this thing's internals like?
Buff PAs for ammunition. Oh, that's not bad at all in terms of buff modules.
I mean, firepower-wise, yeah.
No, this
a lot of
thing's
buff modules
built...
for just one gun, but...
I mean...
Anyways, supporting that...
The internals
got
are
a
built well.
250 CL with a interrupt jammer on the back. Dragonfly Raider is a not common choice here. Okay.
Actually, that's pretty neat having 2 comms jammers in the same area to deal with like missile SLOs, and then they're independent enough that you can break them up later on.
All right, Blightfart comes in with a pair of CLs. Has a Sarissa on top. That's Sarissa Auroras on the.
Okay,
what century is this thing from? Excuse
oh god,
me?
this is from.
That's an AVA build.
This is a goddamn AVA build. Yeah, what happened? Oh, their gun plot center.
Programming bus for a Jap launcher. That's
seems not. There's no offensive.
Gun plot, plan control.
Okay.
Yeah, all
hey,
just stock post,
quick,
no chaff.
Quick thing here. AMMs do not need programming channels. If the missile is set to defensive, it does not need programming channels. You do not need to buff them if you're using AMMs. You have a ton of AMMs in the back here. They work flawlessly regardless, or at least they launch flawlessly regardless of your programming size, your channels.
All right. Desert Fox comes in with a 3K levy, getting a bunch of fighters off the deck right now. They got ceramic tiling size 3 bombers with void projectors, coherent chaff. Got some CWAX. They got some interceptors here. These are coil gun with a blade of foam and size 1 bay, high current chaff. Yeah, so high investment levy makes sense here. You see these coming around decently now that the craft upgrade system is implemented. Already got some bombers here with what are these? Torpedoes? Yeah, they got 4 bombers getting airborne. That was a really fast launch cycle. How are these? Ooh, strike down center in this.
I'm assuming it's, pretty... Well, it's a 3K levy. This thing is going to have a ton of stuff in it. Yep.
So, expensive back there. Dragon Bender comes in with a 450 battleship, size 3 hybrid backpack, most likely. Yep, couple of anti-craft munition. If I remember these right. Just a decent 450 battleship here. They got themselves a escort corvette, or 2 of them actually, adding point defense. The GF coming in with the, we saw this fleet in the last game.
This is the Beam Keystone Swarm with Sarissa support and 250s. And also...
one of them off independent, the other one's trying their best to get onto...
The one up top also has the anti-craft missiles on it.
Yep. Sarissa's going to be effective as container name. Stop reading this name. Wonderful. All right, so container is coming out here. You want to talk about what that's from, Scape?
Yeah, let's start with Potato Wish. This is Potato Wish's double more line build. It's 2 more lines, full container banks, and they're all stocked to the top. That's maximum containers that you can actually bring on OSP. They're all super cheap, very low seekers, tiny warhead, no pinades. The idea here is that you have so many HEI boxes that you just burn through the enemy's PD ammo and then start getting through. You can also burn through all of their chaff. Are those containers going for the carry? Okay, no, those are gonna miss. I was just gonna say, oh, nope. The second ones are,
Carrier does have interrupt jammer, double stonewall, and a chaff box, so it's not defenseless.
I mean, act Hodge. If it drops chaff, it's gonna be able to soft kill that.
Chaff has been deployed. Manual chaff has fired again.
Yeah. If you're remember, the easiest way to counter this fleet that Potatoes is bringing, literally just set PD turrets to manual and Z prio, and then set decoys to manual. It's that easy, but it's also very annoying to do.
Fatigue builds are a thing that exists in the game. They're not great.
ANS with no cap fleet. No cap fleet for ANS. They have
it does matter
no
when
points.
you set it to manual or point. Point is
point
better
works.
for defending yourself there.
Point works. Manual also works with Z prior. It's just up to you. Point is enough to neuter it. Yeah, that is true. Decoys you definitely want to set to manual though if you're faced with this build. Just you're saving your chaffer when it really matters. But anyway, OSP immediately right off the bat is going to take a 4 cap here. A is uncontested. D is contested a little bit, but not enough to deny the point there. There are bombers out on the tugboats behind there from Peter Miller. Let's take a look at Luke German first, starting at the top. We have a standard, looks like double cello fleet here. We are running Sarissa's Pavises, jamming on the first, and then the other one...
Jamming the second as well on the chin. These look
these
like
ones are
identical builds.
Internals, smalls in the front, gun plots in the front, Citadel, CIC. Okay, so the internals are not
triple
really...
gun plotted center on the...
No. The CIC is not... the
Citadel.
internals are not... well built on these.
I'm gonna call this one a new player build here.
Yep, unfortunately. At least they don't have 3 billion rounds of Sandshot. Their ammo is actually reasonable, although a little bit low on the 450, but that being said, they have very little in terms of buff modules for the guns. Ox is running. Cello monitor fleet here. Aurora Sarissa on the Cello here. Interruption, floodlights, bullseye. Yep, pretty standard stuff. And then the monitors are, is it 1 plasma, 1 gun? No, it's both just all 100 mil. Honestly, you can get away with not running plasma on a fleet like this. The 100 mil you can use as sort of like anti-light because you're sort of lacking that with this sort of thing. And then you just deploy it with a monitor ball.
I think we've seen this fleet run before. Yeah, look at these names. We've reviewed this fleet, actually, from Doki here.
Oh, shit! Yeah, this is the one that we reviewed and gave pointers on. It looks like they took them to heart because they scrapped one of the monitors, the one that was plasma, like we said, reinvested back into each ship, fully built out each ship by the looks of it here. And then they also have an intelligence asset up top here. Double track correlated. Bloodhound E-War thing here. No plan controls, meaning they can
early
only
warning and the
use
Bloodhound
one at a time.
to each other.
But honestly, you can get away with that. That's pretty nice.
This fleet, honestly, like paired up with another formation, like
with
monitor
a monitor ball,
or
this fleet would be very strong. But unfortunately, doesn't look like there's a whole lot other frontline stuff here for Ox to help with. That being said, if you're independent frontline, this is a really good one to run too, just due to how hard it is to crack.
Good general anti-everything package there. Monitors just clean up the small threats, and then your Acello is against any large. See Grape Shot already trying to pick away Desert Fox's fighters, and actually getting a couple this year by the looks of Hammond.
I'm going to quickly go through the rest of the fleets here because we are running out of time. Things are happening on D point. We need to take a look at that. Anyway, Mogam looks like they're running almost like a half-cat fleet here. Bloodhound Tug up top. Acello, which hasn't moved since the beginning of the match. Grazer maxed and Bastion maxed on that one. Internals are also kind of at least they have some reinforced in the front. We've also got a bunch of these. Oh, we got a rocket shuttle pair. Two rocket shuttle gun and gun and 250 jam tug. All right, so some various assets there. Peter Miller with the 10 fleet here. It looks like this is the cap fleet for OSP. Lots of gun cappers. One of them already dead on D. It got RPF'd by the Vauxhall. You've also got a couple of, looks like Jam 250 tugs here. Interesting.
Yeah, these are interesting.
Oh, MLS2. MLS2 on the bottom. So like an MMT sort of thing here. We've got another pair of them at D trying to find... No, we got another pair of them under the map entirely. Underneath C point there. They are spotted and locked by that CL on D, though.
You are correct, though. There is 3 pairs of them.
And then the last one is at D, yeah. And then anyway, Potato Wish we've already gone over. Taking a look at the map, let's go back and look at that. D gets resecured by ANS, the CL steps on and takes it. Not a whole lot that can punch up against the CL here for OSP. Ox is still pretty far away with that frontline fleet, which will definitely be able to hurt these Vauxhalls, but it is way out of range still and unable to do things. That being said, it is burning in their direction. Ox has identified that this is definitely where they want to go. That's where ANS is really focused right now. The tugboat pairs are spotted. Both of the... Actually, no. The one under D, one of them is spotted. The other one is dark.
Disappeared briefly.
And
they were detected by one of the CLs, but are now moving away. The backline divers are kind of going on safari.
And say Jeeve
honestly, they might find the carrier if they get lucky.
Jeeve has a bunch of beamstones there. They are pivoting probably to engage the tugboats. More likely pivoting to engage this this gun shuttle here, which is heading for C. A is being secured via fucking Keystone. All right.
Yep,
anyway, S2's
Doki
out
just
from
rotates gunfire
Peter
over and starts lighting this thing up.
Peterson's out
AP
for
rounds currently loaded, but should see a
CMD
swap
Hodge.
in a second.
S2's out on this Keystone here. This Keystone does have, I think it's like 2 bastions on it, or not bastions, stone walls. That's gonna clean up the S2's quite effectively there.
Gets a little close, but does deflect.
All of OSP's front line is currently massed behind a rock from A point here. The Acellos from Ox are moving to engage. They are about to peek out here, and the monitors are already looking towards the target. This Keystone's burning up.
In position, but does not have the 100 mil fire orders issued on that.
I think the Keystone is going to take A, but I think it's going to die for it.
Yeah. They do have the 100 mil ammo for this, so they should light up this destroyer with a bunch of 100 mil rounds. Destroyers on the ANS side, we mentioned this previously, but they're basically a Rains class frigate with an added-on like beam to the front.
Right.
They do not have high survivability.
Rain, and yeah, you know how survivable Rains are. They're just not. There's an S2 hit, immediately takes
Instant
out the
reactor down.
Yep, there he goes. That's a Keystone moment.
One missile.
Yeah, we love how Keystone's the 3 most important things or the most vulnerable things on the ship.
Yeah. Largest
rocket
boxes now taking bombshells.
I was wrong. It does look like Potato, which does have some rocket boxes in there, is one of them stages on the chaff underneath the Keystone. A point secured by ANS. ANS does now have a cap advantage despite not having a cap fleet here.
They are paying probably like 750-ish points for this on a ship that really you don't want to be losing.
Antank is just hard burning towards the backline right now with their frontline fleet. Peter Miller is doing likewise with this sort of like MMT pair back there. Unfortunately, that's not where the carrier is. The carrier has positioned itself in, like I said, a unique spot. This is what you want to be doing.
Fox went fishing in the backline here, trying to find something in the previous spots. Haven't found it yet.
They do strike a sprinter, or not sprinter, shuttle back here. Does Havoc's empty in RTB.
Oh god, the missile stream. Look at the missile stream.
Is empty. Yep. These ones are going for the BB. The BB has been acquired by the boxes. The question is Dragon Fender going to do point? It looks like Dragon Fender is going to do point as, yeah, they're not really wasting their ammo firing at anything else.
Defenders kick there quickly, trim the skies. Let's take an ammo count look. Okay, 20k slugs on the main capital ship.
Yep,
plus
that's
Dragon
reasonable.
Fender investing in these escorts.
That's.
I think that they had Sarissas in these somewhere. It's not Sarissa Fire.
That's about what you want.
Yeah, seems good for a capital.
A is being retaken by OSP here. Peter Miller steps another one of their camp ships onto the point. The beamstone up above does have its beam back online, and its reactor is on too. It's pivoting the 250, it looks like, to try to engage that camper there. It's not going to be enough to deny A, though. The beamstones at sea are too busy hunting down the stuff in the back line to have to be able to identify the thing there.
ANS's front line has relegated itself to the outside of the map here, and their seals have now crossed back over to the mid. Dragon Bender decides to get the hell out of dodge and just moves away from the incoming salvo.
Blight's CLs don't have RPF on them.
Uh-huh.
That is rough.
How old is this fleet?
This is like, yeah, this is an AVA fleet. What the fuck am I looking at?
This is OG, like, AVA stuff. Like, Chatbox in the back with the original riposts. Sarissa with the... Damn.
Oh, yeah, they're riposts,
old Whiplash drive, too, right?
They're riposts, not, Oh, yeah, I think this is definitely an AVA fleet. I was kind of like joking before. It's like, oh yeah, this is definitely built for AVA.
This
but,
does feel like original
like,
game like AVA, yeah, where you just didn't have
a little peculiar to see here.
The Aurora Max makes sense with the Sarissa because
yeah, AVA
the point defense that was it.
AVA is Alliance versus Alliance, which was the game before OSP released, and the builds were much different, as you can imagine.
Years ago,
it was 3. It was a very long time ago.
Yeah, that was the initial Steam release of Neb. That was
and it wasn't. Times. It was not all that. I mean, like AVA was.
I hope
fun.
you like rail battleships.
The fun thing is that modular missiles came before OSP, so for a time there, you just brought like EO, HEK, PS3 and just one. It was.
Yep.
Blight Fart rushing the CLs into the SLOs, and the monitors is not what you want to do here. One of them is already defanged, and the other one is going to follow shortly after, I'm feeling.
The CL is rapidly undoing itself.
Yeah. Blight is a newer player here, which is a little rough, especially in a lobby
possibly
with a lot of experienced players.
Just from way back.
They were a midshipman.
Strike here in the back line of ANS as the bombers are trying to clean up these tugs, but tugs have some PVs active. We'll see how well this works.
These are CMD act, no comms jamming from the tugboats. One of them is going to take some hits. The other one gets...
Bomber's going to break off there is the issue. Did not hold
lost track. Yep, the PVs were going to chew up the bombers. I think that Desert was trying to just save the bombers. See, the backline push still going on as Ant continues to push behind the enemies here. Their CL is engaging the SLs from the broadside. That is a very good angle. The SLs immediately pivot their gun turrets to engage the CL. That's, broadside on 250H. He does a lot of damage into SLOs. The priority target right now is definitely Ant right now. That's what you want to do with CLs. Find the flank, exploit the flank while your front line engages on the front. Axfords, you don't really want to flank like Ant is doing right now. It just takes way too long for them to get around. And
much slower asset, much higher investment.
Right.
And Potatoes continues just firing salvo after salvo from their container pair here. Their pathing is interesting. You can see them doing the very squiggly spiral path. This is a fatigue build, like was mentioned, where they're just trying to be as evasive as possible and make the enemy waste their point defense ammo.
The Aurora's kicking
AMM's
on.
ahoy.
AMMs and Auroras are super ineffective against containers, which is why you don't see them used on ANS much anymore.
Yeah.
Auroras were strong against stuff like hybrids. But since OSP doesn't get access to hybrids, ANS just has no use for Auroras, really.
Yeah.
Flak
the Aurora
works
is good against hybrids and the conventional size 2s,
as well
size 1
as
dumps you can cook through.
as well as rockets too. The problem is that for against S2s, rockets and stuff like that, flak works just as well and is much cheaper.
Yeah.
Yep, missile hits begin to strike the back of the first CL there.
Yeah, this CL already basically non-existent. CIC and the drive keeps this thing alive for the moment until it's been tapped. Is structure broken, so one good hit and it's out of here.
The other one starting to go down here. Loses the entire center stack here. Yeah, you can see how the CL takes damage here. Star was really right on that.
Beam array opens up on some of the Ruddles over towards 8-point area. One of them already has been removed.
Jeeve catches out one of the Ruddle pairs, but the other one is just completely open to flank around the back here towards C.
Very surprising they're not switching their secondary batteries on. They've overkilled the ship. They can see the life pods launching.
The carrier, Desert Fox, is just tied up completely trying to deal with these tugboats here. As
4 tugs from various angles approaching, as well as containers now making a near flyby.
Detached one of them from the D point area to engage the carrier, and the D point back cap is going to go off as Peter waiting patiently with the ships under the point there. ANS never really dealt. ANS was like in arc to deal with them. They just never committed. As they're going to be
decided
able
to go for the backline dive with the Axford and CL. Carrier is trying its best to cycle flights of bombers here to defang these before they can get a size 2 strike in. Ruddle pair 3 on the B side there. One of them did try and dive the Keystones, as was mentioned, but they're just kind of hanging out for the moment. More containers continue to be salvaged.
Aurora is unfortunately not doing anything. No soft kill on that CL, and those containers are just going to hit for free, unfortunately. And this is why we do. This is why we do fleet reveal. Everyone has to start somewhere with their builds, right? Like, it's fine if you have a bad build. That's good, but
the important thing is improving.
The important thing is learning from your mistakes.
As we mentioned before, Doki's fleet here, the Cello plus the monitors. Originally, they had some good concepts, but they just didn't quite have the execution. They submitted one of their builds to our fleet review thing, which we do at regular intervals. We gave them some build feedback. They've since taken it back to the drawing board, done a little reworking, and now they're doing quite well with this thing. The Cello plus monitors decent.
It used to be a third monitor instead of that tugboat up top with the sensors on it. The Ocello and all 3 monitors were built pretty cheaply to make points for that. Our recommendation was, just remove the last monitor, put the points into improving the builds of the other ships, and then investing in perhaps like an extra asset like a capper or an intelligence asset up top, which is always nice to have. When paired with a monitor ball, I see this this Ocello with monitor group being super effective. More
monitor effectiveness kind of scales with a number of them as you get them into kind of firing array, shooting their spinals, or opening up a target with plasma for 100 mil.
You can see the beamstones here once again forced into the center of the map here, trying to take the A point. They are wide open for getting hit by 450 across the map, and you can see how much damage the 450 HE does to a keystone.
Immediately takes a bunch of that thing down to the
3
yellow
hits,
level and
drive down. Yep. Keystones, you never win in the open like that. Although the Keystone does get onto the A point, even though it loses its drive. It may survive long enough to take the point.
Drifts on A point, has enough beef here to maybe survive long enough for the cap. I also like how OSP... Oh, hang on. Mogam in the backfield finally remembers that they did bring in a Ocello in this fleet, and it commits into the game. We all have those moments.
I mean, yeah. It happens.
C-cap attempted, but Beamstone finally finds target. Oh no, aim point issue is it drifts slightly past Sundrive, keeping this thing going fast. OSP currently sitting pretty on a 5-cap situation. The carrier from Desert Fox over here is just trying the best they can. Peter Miller saying, carrier, you have 1 minute 30 as they are now just starting to encroach with... Oh my god. What are they approaching with?
Fox has done a good job of destroying the tugboats back here. They've got all but 2 of them. One of them's heavily damaged and structure broken, and the other one is...
here's what they're talking about.
The other one is mission killed.
There's a tug nearby with a reactor bloom, and in a minute,
the carrier's moving. Like, it's probably going to get out of... I think it's already out of range of that reactor bloom, if I'm being honest. Although, if they send fighters to intercept that tugboat, they run the risk of getting annihilated by the reactor bloom.
C point getting ruddled here as they encroach and find the
Defender in Arc is going to deal with most of those. All of the... Oh, one lucky rocket hit takes out the beam. Oh, boy.
Love and hate to see it.
One thing about Jeeves' Keystone builds that I do actually like here is putting the secondary weapon on the external mounts. If you have points for it, putting a couple of missiles on top for offensive duty or like 250s is a really good tool for dealing with ships that get behind you. You can see here, the Keystone relies on already being... The CLN is getting beamed. The Axford has found the double CLN.
I was wondering when that thing would pay off.
The backline flank actually does something, and the other one is just right there. The other one gets target locked.
Okay. So this is on this Axford are going to do work against these containers, and Potato is rightfully declaring, how the fuck did that get back there? Because who expects an Axford of the beam back here? They're firing the beam now against containers, I think, for a moment there.
I wonder, I think that was against the Moorline, but it just lost arc because it went behind a rock, but it would have been very funny. Anyway, Beamstone on B. C points continuing to be contested here. The Beamstone, like I was saying, this is why I like having a 2...
Is that a beam extra Potato which finally gets the ident on it?
Yep. If you got the points for it, a 250 gun or some missiles on a Keystone does wonders. You can see how hard it is to get the beam on target with these fast ships at close range, and missiles or a 250 can help you deal with the ships that get behind you.
I'm a big fan of the missile launcher on top. Personally, I like to have the jamming and locking on the belly of the ship. It kind of keeps them both in the same arc, so you don't have to deal with roll. Gives you that top slot there for some easy missiles, and as Alliance, you can handily put like some torpedoes or size 3 hybrids, or you can just size 2 launcher if you want. Gives you some options.
Size 2 launcher is good in this meta just due to STM-200s and Breadsticks being the most effective carrier tool. Or the most effective anti-carrier tool. Having them on a Keystone is very nice, especially as a Cat fleet. You've got a very useful anti-carrier asset that you can use for punch-up stuff. Anyway, Desert Fox doing their damnedest to evade all of the light ships that have been sent against them.
Yeah,
more bombers
this carrier
out.
has been hunted down relentlessly.
The bombers launch from the deck and immediately start launching torpedoes into this tugboat here, which is flanked on the side there.
Play to just get off the deck, dump your munitions, and then eject.
They do mission kill the first one there. Do waste some torpedoes on it, but you know,
Good Strike gonna gut that thing completely.
There is a shuttle. A shuttle with a Bavis, I think, is just trying to get on top of the carrier and prevent it from launching. And the other tugboat
if your shuttle ends
up
up getting like within the, what's it, like 1.5 kilometer mark for effectiveness against this carrier and just puts like Pavis in the top arc, you will soft lock this carrier.
Dragonbender
cannot do anything against you.
loses one of their PD escorts. I think they detached it to go to A, and the hold shift Z prio command didn't work for it because it was not firing and it just got killed by the containers.
That's unfortunate.
C point gaining capped. How? Oh, the Beamstone stepped off. Okay. I was just gonna say this Beamstone is very much combat effective. How is C being capped?
Rockets have been depleted on that point. T-20 has been depleted.
Yep, T-20 is in range of the carrier now. Desert Fox
trying to reinforce with one of their intact tugs here. It still has munitions. Yeah, some size 2s on that, but won't get through black. Unlikely.
Those are S1 offensives. They sniped the drive on the shuttle there.
Shuttle,
Sun drive
still active.
Lucky
CIC
break.
Going. There's the 20 mil.
Lucky break for the carrier. Huh.
Carrier is currently at high speed, trying to avoid launching currently, as it does have fighters on the pad that are trying to take off, I believe. But as long as that Pavis is in arc, they are not going to make that happen.
You can see Peter rolling the shuttle there to get that Pavis into arc. This is rather unfortunate for this carrier because it means it's also not going to be able to contest the D point.
Nice thing with the T-20 on top there, it will automatically
ANS loses C. Steps off of the point. Peter Miller committing one of these other S2 tugboats to the C point to try and reinforce the dying rocket shuttles here. The Beamstone does have its beam
unfortunately,
The Beamstone needs to start putting its beam towards that tugboat. It is the priority target. The 250 can clean up the rocket shuttle. C point being resecured by ANS. Containers, though.
Dragon
those
Bender
are out on the
continues to play Toho
BB.
as more and more of these just go drifting by. These are not set to go in the direct path, but set to come around from the back, and will actually get rear aspect validation here, it looks like. One of them going to find impact on the thrusters.
Z-Prio was not activated on that container. I think Dragon Bender's just trying to soft kill these. Not a whole lot of damage. The drives do take a bit of damage, but not a lot. You can see Dragon Bender, yeah, kicking on the PED now, realizing that they need to activate it to shoot down those containers. They do clean it up quite well. They're doing really good on ammo right now, and these containers are very easily hard killable. Dragon Bender should be okay, especially with the loss of one of those CLNs right now.
Just about to take a look at that. Yeah, half of Potato Wish's magazine kind of gone away.
Dragon Bender can probably just keep on the point defense and be fine, honestly. Cap situation's not looking too good for ANS right now. They're down by a lot of points and only have a 2 cap right now.
Beam Destroyer on Seaside loses the drive there.
It gets drive sniped by the tugboat. Yep, and the reactor too. 2 restores. This thing will be able to brought back online. It's 250 gun. RPFing the tugboat right now. Might be able to get rid of it, although that tugboat does have a 250 of its own. It has the punch up ability.
The RPF round's not great damage, as this thing has the collection of modules in the front to soak up there. They've already got a favored attack here. They're using 250 AP to try and punch out individual components, looking to fish for the beam.
I think they're pause firing the beam. Yep, they're pause firing the beam. Beam goes down. Peter Miller should not have too much of a problem taking the point. The Keystone's going to die slow.
Lucky on the track fire there, I believe that was.
Was that track fire? Oh, geez.
Yeah, it looks like they just targeted track, so...
The Keystone does have 250s, so it will be able to contest the points here, and might be able to kill it. C point, or A point, sorry,
going through here is
taken by
still
the
alive.
yeah, the CL here, drive tanking the incoming fire. Probably not gonna live, but you know.
2 Ocellos, 2 monitors. That's going to kill this thing off very quickly once those P rounds hit that drive.
D point still unable to be taken by ANS as the tugboat and the Pavis shuttle. All they just need to do is sit on the carrier, and the carrier can't launch.
Yeah.
Beam Axford still trying. It's flanking under the map. It's reacquired the Moor line. It's turning its beam. Target lock. This might be the end for Potato-ish.
I think Potato-ish is going to meet the green beam of justice here in a second or two if this thing can finally fire.
There goes the beam. These CLNs are super cringed on the internals. All that thing has to do is take out
it takes
a CIC.
One hit and that's it.
Yep.
Reinforced CIC is questionable when you don't have a damage control team.
True. It looks like the CLN's gonna get to cover though. The beam not being B shorted. It's already pretty Oh, it got beam short. It got B shorted to death. That's what happened.
Rip.
CLN's still alive. A gets secured. A gets secured. C will hold for ANS for now, although they will likely need help to take out this tugboat here, considering that all they have is unbuffed 250. The BB is still busy with the frontline fight here, dealing with these Ocellos. They are hitting the one that's already taken damage. This is the one that got flanked by the CL. Speaking of which, where the hell did that CL? Oh, it got obliterated by the Moor line when we weren't looking. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right for CL.
Oh, actually, was it the Moor line or was it 450? Because that looks like 450. No, that looks like 450. Maybe some container hits at the end there to finish it off.
Might have been a bit of both there, I think.
Containers out on A to finish off the CL, although the CL's already dead, so it doesn't matter.
So, Ocello's here from... Who's that? That was Luke German, just kind of sitting idle for the moment there.
They're hiding behind jamming. They are hiding behind jamming. They have a blanket, and they're able to hide, but... There goes the flood. Yeah, floodlight kicks on. Floodlight kicks on. That should be able to burn through lock.
Dragon Bender's just exchanging handshakes here with the 450. Battleship, built like this thing. 17 teams, 11 restores, healthy frontside armor. It could not be bothered by this AP.
OSP has a significant frontline advantage. If Ox and Mogam's Cello pivot onto A, they're going to get some pretty good crossfires on the BB. The Axford, ANS's Axford is pushing under. I think they're trying to go for the Ocello group, I have a feeling. What is that range at?
Antec's trying to go for the ECAP here.
Oh, that Axford is
favored odds for ANS at this stage.
I don't either. I don't think either. They've been. You can see their asset board in the top there. They've just been chewed up too fast. The carrier was occupied with dealing with Peter Miller stuff the entire time there. No light assets on ANS meant that those light assets were just able to sneak around and find the carrier.
Yeah.
E point is being attempted by the Axford here. I'm assuming that, or the Axford no, the Axford's burning towards E, not the enemy ships. So it is going to go for the cap. It's not going to greed on the Acello here. What's the range to the Axford from the Acellos? About
back on the
7,
point, the
6,
destroyer
7 kilometers.
is trying to fight against Peter Miller's tug, which is technically taking some damage here from the occasional shot it suffers, but this is kind of a nothing battle.
It's gonna take forever for either of these ships to kill each other on the C point there. Dragon Bender is still fully functional, able to weather the storm of the incoming containers quite well. Definitely helps that one of them got killed. E point is being secured by the Axford here. That is going to be a 4 cap for ANS, although
4 cap for ANS, but still looking at the scoreboard here. OSP needs 250 points to win. ANS needs
a singular Axford under fire from, what is that, probably about 4k worth of OSP frontline is going to fold really quickly here.
Yeah, once they rotate their gun over it, there we are.
All the two
Acellos, 2 monitor.
All Luke's double Acello group needs to do is hold off the BB, which they're doing very well here. The BB is contained to this corner, more or less.
You have contained. Looked like it was close to suffering a hit there, but still going to be pretty healthy at this moment.
Defenders lock in. Defenders lock in.
In terms of missiles left, Potato-ish kind of getting down to the last dregs of their armament here. They've got 14 boxes left by the looks of it, and they're sending blasts. Trying to fish for lucky hit.
For people who are wondering, this is why you always bring a deck gun on a carrier. A deck gun could have allowed this carrier to fend off the light ships that were trying to block its launch pads.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of putting the gun on the belly here, as it tends to give it some decent arc.
It gives it really good arc on the belly.
To avoid pointing the top side.
And yep, it also does point your hangar decks away from where the fire is coming from.
You just keep stealing my words and saying them. You can't just take my joke and do it louder.
But I did. Okay. Hello, everyone.
No,
my name is
it's
Neko.
Just like
boy.
how you took my intro.
Yep. Anyway, the Axford on E is just gonna die here. It's under so much frontline fire, and its guns are defanged. It can't fight back. A point is likely gonna happen here. All this Acello at A needs to do is burn upward a bit, and there's nothing to stop it from just taking the point. Jeev is out on beamstones. They are all crippled. The only one left is at C, and that one cannot leave the point, or else they lose the point. OSP, I
ships,
think...
damage-wise, just not accomplishing anything really against... Actually, no, does get a mag snipe on the tug there, so Peter Miller does not have
that is true.
Anymore.
Peter Miller has a shuttle burning B. Nothing stopping it from doing that. It looks like the destroyer locks it, though. 250 RPF. You want to be firing 250 RPF at this range. Even with a target lock, 250 HE is not going to hit a shuttle.
RPF does a lot of damage, and even given
okay, I'll be damned.
Angling.
They drive sniped it.
Huh.
Sundrive, though.
Actually, right, Sundrive, below 25%, is it? I think it's disabled.
Yep, Sundrive is a very fragile
RPF
drive.
could accomplish the same thing, much more consistent. As
but still, you can see how much they miss. Yeah, you can see how much they miss here. Was that
There's
RPF? There's the swap to
RPF.
RPF, yep. Immediately knocks out the drive again. Yeah, you can see how effective RPF is at destroying shuttles like this. As long as...
If you've got the asset, use it.
Jeev just sticks to...
Dragon Bender, I think, having some lag issue of some sort here.
Well, considering that what they've been under fire from this entire game...
Yeah. Currently, they're now dealing with... How many Acellos? 1, 2, 3 of them nearby.
Hang on. The BB can just launch. The BB can just target lock the tug on D, and then the carrier can take the point, right? Oh, it's trying to deal with the Acello trying to cap A. Okay.
Yep. Acello there is healthy, has its nose mostly towards the battleship. Will not be able to speed this thing off before it cap that point.
I think that
It was asking the ammo count there.
OSP will more than win on a
Yeah, OSP should be able to comfortably take this with the shoot cap.
Yep, 66% point defense ammo left. You can see how effective the Z Prio and manual point defense strat works against Potato-ish's strat there. Set your
It's a
PD
bit of a knowledge
point.
check, unfortunately.
Set your PD to point.
Do you know how your point defense controls work? But...
Yep, set your PD to point and just don't worry. Ox's Acello group is finishing off the Axford here. It looks like they're going to burn E and retake the point that way. C is in the hands of ANS pretty firmly at this point.
So the credit of this Axford, it is still alive despite the sustained fire suffered. Gonna be Blink for disconnecting there.
Yep.
B cap is open, and neither team decided to send.
Neither team has.
ANS just doesn't have assets.
Neither team has anything fast there. I guess OSP could send this Bloodhound tug that's at A
yeah, I was
currently
looking
towards
at that
it,
thinking
but
maybe about 5-minute travel time.
yeah, that would be the priority thing to do. The BB is now in a very awkward spot because it's going to either be forced to commit to A or try to deal with D. It looks like it's going A. I would have just shot the tug on D if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of with you on that. That said, Dragon Men are trying to do their best to do anti-capital warfare, accomplish their goal. Expecting, you know, a destroyer to handily clean that up, I can fully understand that.
Fair.
Okay. I never noticed the underside of the keystone has a T painted on it. Have you ever seen that?
On the drive section? Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. I never knew that.
Some of the paint schemes are a bit of little fun.
Neat. Well then. That's your little trivia fact today, if anyone's never seen the bottom of the ships there.
And also, unlike the other ships which use stripes, the panels on the CL are painted a lot of the times.
Are they?
So if you look at it top down...
I just zoomed to a CL that doesn't exist. Let me try that again.
If you... I don't think the CLs that are... I mean, the CLs still do have stripes, but like on the top, it's like full panel paint rather than stripes on some of their surfaces.
Okay, I see what you're talking about there. Hard to tell with the green color scheme, but
yeah, but you can see it on the one at A.
Oh yeah, taking a look at that. Okay, interesting little detailing.
Yep.
This is the state of the game we're currently in. We're just kind of waiting for things to end as just kind of a nothing burger battle over C point. The Axford on E finally dies. Doki sends Fembrick down to cap that and is breaking off towards the side.
Yep.
OSP should be able to comfortably take this. I don't see anything that's...
Yeah, really... OSP has a ton of frontline near A. They can punch up on that BB quite easily here. The BB is the only realistic threat left to OSP, and they have more than enough frontline to destroy it.
Yep. Battleship trying its best here. Damage control teams flying around the ship. In terms of agency, they just don't really have enough to get onto the points here. The battleship will take forever to die, but it will not win them, sadly.
Nope.
Oh, in chat here, good news. Banana responded. We're getting a new 5v5 map. Okay, when's the updating the Octrees on Ruby Shelf?
Banana, let us play carrier on Ruby Shelf, please. Desert Fox surrenders. More. Yep, looks like ANS is throwing in the towel here.
Yeah. I think Fox calling it just writing kind of on the wall. Dragon Bender and Giavin. Yeah, how do you even say that? Giev? This feels like a troll answer on a Wordle, right?
Yeah, I've been doing it Giev. But
Giev. Yeah.
I don't know.
Antank throws in the towel, just Giev here as they're gonna try and hold out.
Banana is opening Unity. Banana does modeling like for other stuff too. Like they're experienced. It's just that it's been a while since they've done a Neb specific thing, specifically a map.
Gavin likes to punch out there, and that's going to be game.
Yep.
So yeah, certainly a match. Fleets were kind of interesting coming in. I think ANS was a little bit awkward with their deployment, sending the Axford out around there. Well, it did pay off in the late game.
It did pay off. It's a very risky play to do. If you want to do flank like that, like that, CLs are definitely much better just because they do actually have the speed to get to the back line in time.
Carrier attempted to do some strike that game, but just had to deal with a onslaught of light vessels harassing it. Dragon Bender able to hold out decently well in the front line. Beam Destroyer is actually getting a surprising amount of damage.
I think a lot of that, they did beam a couple of shuttle groups was stuff that they did. Most of that's the RPF by the looks of it. Right?
Let's see.
No, most of it was the beam on Danger Zone. Rolling Stone was mostly, looks like mostly point defense damage.
Hard to fall decent amount of damage there. That's like 11,000 of just 50. Huh.
Most of it was the 250s, yeah.
Doki pulling. Look at Doki's damage numbers here. Able to farm a lot of that. I think they were shooting the CLs.
They got the
quite
CLs.
A bit,
yeah, they killed. They were the ones that primarily destroyed the CL group from Blight.
Capfleet gets wrecked as to be expected. Peter Miller with a bunch of their harasser assets. Even if they didn't get like great damage done, they just made the carrier ineffective for most of the game.
Even as a distraction, they just kept the carrier busy trying to strike their stuff in the back line. It was unable to get strikes on the front line, which is what you wanted to do there. Unfortunately,
you did the points exchange, 3K asset traded for like
being the only frontline fleet on
ANS
ANS is horrible. Yep, ANS kind of had like 3 flex there. I'm considering that Axford flank a flex fleet just due to what it
that
did.
was it. That was definitely a flexible role thing there, where the Axford, it's interesting to see, but typically Beam Axford has a secondary of missiles, or you go with Gun Axford, where you just decide to go top and bottom turrets and commit to that role.
Right.
You sometimes see the 450 and beam combo, but it's not super common.
450.
Special break.
The thing is that beam Axford is typically what you want to do is you want to use it as like a cap guard late game, and then early game use missiles. That's typically the best way to do that. 450 is nice because it increases your range, but the problem is with only 2 barrels, you're not really doing a whole lot. You're going to get a lot more done if you use missiles.
I will say, for just the sake of kind of that closer range thing, if you are looking for very good DPS, consider investing into the Mark 65. It's the triple barrel 250. It's got a surprising amount of DPS just contained within that, and you don't need things like a gun plotting center or other real buff modules. Plus, it can see off certain things outside of your threat range. 8 kilometers for RPF is good, as we've seen in this match.
Assuming
keep in mind.
250 does, like, its DPS is definitely higher than 450. 450 gets the range.
Yeah, 450, you're paying for the range. For 250, your DPS is astronomical. Like, actually, when you sit down and do the math on them, there's a reason why CLs are scary. I don't think we got much else to say about that match. It was just a interesting series of events that unfolded over the past 38 minutes.
Yeah. A single CL would have cleared our entire...
Yeah, just a CL rotating there, punching out.
You can do the
those,
flanks. You want to do something fast, though, with punch-up ability. If you want to do flank around the back, like Torpedo Sprinters and CLs are your best bet. Torpedo Sprinters are the big one there, because doing that flank is very risky. Torpedo CLs are relatively low investment compared to full CLs, and they're much less likely to be detected while en route.
Antec saying thanks for the points. Yeah, Antec actually in the chat there, taking lessons from this. Yeah, fleet concept, interesting. Kind of like the idea of what you're trying to do. Sweeper asset, kind of punch asset. All right.
If you want to do that backline flank like that, works really well. Early on stream today, watch our Blood Moon match where we got annihilated by a flanking fleet. S2H
was it 5 sprinters and that's it.
S2H sprinters with jamming and just like torpedo corvettes that flank around the side. Those ones are really good for backline strikes if you want to send a ship itself. Cruise missiles are also very good at dealing with backline. Axfors are interesting because you get the durability, but they're just way too slow in order to get there in time. Because
you're paying for a lot of resilience and like upfront point investment. I think the extra hull is like 650 base, right?
One thing to keep in mind for very expensive access, like Axfords, BBs, stuff like that. If you're not in the fight and you're not like doing your job when you need to be doing it, your team is that many points down in the engagement. That's kind of how I look at it when I play like BB or Heavy Cruiser. Because positioning is key with those things. You're slow as hell. You can't reposition. You need to be in the position to begin with. And with Axfords being out of the map that much, unable to fire in and stuff, it worked out for you there because the Moorlines definitely don't expect...
just got completely caught off.
The Moorlines definitely don't expect a beam to be back there, which was very funny when that happened. But the thing is that you were out of the fight for a good, like, 15 minutes there, which is kind of eh. Tasty got booted again. Oh, Tasty.
No, rip.
Tasty's internet is very disagreeable at the moment, it would seem.
Well, actually, no, I'm just manually typing the console kick Tasty, but...
Yep, vote kick Tasty.
Tying on to the Axford thing, ANS realistically has like 2 consistent frontline 3Ks, and that's either a battleship plus like an escort or 2, like we saw Dragonbender run, or it's going to be a pair of Axfords. You sometimes see solo Axford with like some escorts, but that's not as common. So usually the frontline role is taken up by those very strong capital hulls, 40% damage reduction, some bonus repairs, the ability to just soak a lot of incoming fire. They're meant to be consistent fighters, spending their ammo at a constant rate, trying to just hold the enemy back and allow Annis' other assets to then capitalize off that line in the sand they've drawn. You'll see it, like Scape mentioned, with flankers like a bunch of corvettes or some skirmisher assets like CLs. You'll see this as well, where they generate opportunities for missileers to get through a target that you might have knocked B down on.
Right.
Really about using the right tool for that job. Casey gets better signal using carrier pigeons.
Have you seen that that image of like a dead pigeon on the ground and it's labeled example of packet loss or something like that?
I have seen
it's
that,
so
yeah.
fucking funny.
I do remember it was one trivia thing. It was a very remote area, I think it was like in South Africa, where they did the math between the speed it would take for them to transfer files via the internet and how fast it would go if they took a carrier pigeon strapped a thumb drive to its leg. And they ended up having better throughput with the carrier pigeon to transfer large files. 4% to download. Ah, rip. Yeah, Tasty playing on Mac has used loading mods, if I remember right. Yeah. There's some interesting ways people run these games. It's either on Mac, Steam Deck, Linux. I think some people run that. Fun stuff all around for that. IPOAC, Internet Protocol over AVN Carrier. Yeah, you would know about that, wouldn't you, Tower Volley? All right. If we want to cast this next one, we should probably run intermission here. So,
Volley, you're unable to fly in anything above like
you can glide. It's following with style.
Anyway, yeah, let's do an ad break.
Ad break time, folks. We'll see you in 3 minutes. Meow meow. Okay, Everyneon, we are back for, well...
An OSP Civil War, apparently. It would appear that Team 2 is not having a good time when it comes to figuring out their comp.
Yep.
It happens.
Somewhere in there?
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you end up with 3 more lines in your backline that gets destroyed by Sprinter bombers
never.
that you knew
backline is perfectly fine. Ooh, Golden Gladiator, thank you for the follow there. Welcome to the channel. Be sure to follow Escape as well if you're not already.
Yes, I am also here. I am also in a
Some
volley.
team comp see after battle. Alrighty, broadly that's Captain Eban, if I remember right. So.
All right.
Backline strike was a call you made. Wanted to kill backline assets. Could have made Corvette, but to be honest, saw an opportunity, took it. Yeah,
I'm assuming you were deploying the Axford to like D, and then you were gonna push in the middle, but just wanted to flank. That's fair, I guess. But yeah. You've always got to be careful about removing that expensive of a frontline ship from the fight for that long.
Yeah. And again, certain assets like that, Axfords with their guns, you think about how long it takes to empty your magazine. In a perfect world, your frontline capital ships and the game beat shit with an empty magazine because they have gotten their money's worth. You paid for the armor, you paid for the ammo, you paid for your damage control. Might as well use it.
Right. We are just
waiting
waiting
a bit to escape its set for flankers. Thinking about that also, it's like, yeah, you might lose the torpedo corvette going for the backline dive, but if you trade like a 400 point asset for a 2k like carrier or
liner
more
carrier,
line
yeah,
with, like containers, that's a trade up every day.
Yep. Neko knows about getting destroyed by my torpedo corvettes on Nix's
you did one time and shut up, you. I try and flick carrier one time, so like, well, we died a carrier. If they bring one, I guess I'll break out an old build. And then someone happens to be there with a torpedo fucking corvette.
Oh, I love my torpedo corvettes. I don't get to play torpedo corvettes anymore because I have to, I'm forced to lock in with specific cat fleet builds on ANS that counter rocket boxes.
Yeah, I remember us trying, it was like, I was half cap, it was like Axford plus 2 beamstones, and you went like 7 torp vets, and that was just a long game of hell.
Oh my, we still won that one, but it was just us getting rocket boxed for like, it was just us getting rocket boxed for 30 minutes. It was so...
Yep.
Oh.
Still have that railroad with Levy. I'm assuming you mean railstone with Levy. Guessing it's just an autocorrect there.
I'm assuming it is too. Railstone levy is interesting. I do like beamstone levy a whole lot because you can just put the beamstone in an ambush spot and then like forget about it for a while.
Yeah, like the idea of torpedo corvettes, but every time you deploy something like that, they get killed before you can use them. Yeah, you have to be careful with them because anytime you're pushing towards the enemy side of the map, they're going to have a natural advantage on the sense of, well, just sensors and deployable assets there.
Torpedo corvettes.
If you are patient and an opportunist, then you can do a lot with them.
Yep, torpedo corvettes are valuable assets. You got to be careful with them. Gun cappers are your ones that you are more sacrificial with, more aggressive with.
You can just kind of afford to lose those as opposed to the torps, which you want to get that because that's a lot of points invested.
All right. Hello, everyone. We are on Relas now.
Good old ANS versus OSP, 1,000 points to win it. Ralas, totally a map that doesn't involve any camping.
Wait, did we not vote the score up to higher than 1,000?
No, usually Ralas is played on 1K because,
really, huh?
Yeah, I think because people want to get off Ralas. Most of the time it ends with one team being completely defanged and destroyed anyways, so.
Fair enough. Anyway, Team 1 ANS, Team 2 OSP as normal. Team 1, we've got Cool Hands, Talavali, Ox Doki?
It's Doki. I asked them, it is actually Doki.
It is Doki? Okay, Ox Turbo and Peter Miller. Oh my god. Okay, I need to like.
Can you tell we're 4.5 hours into casting this? All right.
Oh boy. All right.
Doki, Turbo, Peter Miller, Cold Hands, and who's that last one?
Ox Doki.
No, it's the one I didn't list. The unreadied one.
The unreadied Talavali. That one.
Yeah, there you go. You've got another volley here.
Yeah,
anyways.
There's 2 of us now. They're even running the Illuminate badge on their ships, which is neat.
Getting out of hand. Anyways, Team 2, OSP in the Orange Trunks. We've got GF, I think we pronounce it GF, one of those. We had Captain Eban, Case, Surreal, and Potato-ish it was.
I'm looking at a journeyman called Evil 11.
I see.
I'm assuming
I've got
evil
the
is
Polecat
the
sprinter, which is just a gun sprinter. So
okay.
What do you want to do? ANS or OSP? Take your pick.
I'll do ANS this time.
Alright.
Ox is running the BB. This is a 450 BB with. I said Ox, or is it?
It's Doki.
It's
I just
Doki?
told
Okay.
you like a minute ago.
I was kept saying. Oh, I thought you meant for the pronunciation of the second part, not like what they actually prefer. Sorry,
No, they just go-
Doki. That is my bad. Anyway, VLS2 on the back, active decoys, and 28 breadsticks. Yep, there we go. That's a capital build.
Yep, that's a battleship.
Reinforced front, parallax radar, fire suppression, pretty standard
Analysis
BB there.
annex.
We also have a Sarissa brick with some guns for late capping stuff. Cold Hands is running double CL here. It looks like these are missile builds. We have Noise and Cowls. Okay.
Respect the tag here, Torp tag, and these are 30 torpedoes apiece.
Oh, they're torpedo CLs. Oh dear. Drives are Dragonfly Prowler. Interesting. Not the drives I would think of when doing this sort of build, but you know what? I read that right? That is a Dragonfly and a Prowler, right? I'm
yeah,
not
that's
going
Dragonfly
insane.
Prowler. I'm just double confirming that.
Interesting. Anyway,
what
Peter
is top
Miller.
Speed? These things are.
Oh. They're still relative. Nope, never mind.
Yeah.
19? Oh no. Okay. Anyway, Peter Miller running the cap fleet here. We have a Beamstone Gully. I'm looking at, is this a formation here of 2 gun cappers? They are same build, double defender, double gun. We also have another pair low, and another pair high going east. So a pair for each cap point, and then we have 1 torpedo. No, is that S3H? Yep, that's
a combination of both.
I think that's
Prowler for the sneaky backline.
Torpedo
That's
and
kinda
S3H.
cool.
All right, I like that. I think it's probably going to go over the top is what it's going to do.
Orbital backline bomb attempts. Kind of smart.
Anyway, Dalavaldi is bringing double CL plus escort here. Guns, jammers, not a whole lot of guns. One of them is not full gun. It does have the blanket on the nose. They were running the blanket there so that they can run full point defense arcs. The other one missing the gun on the bottom to run ball jammer. And then the escort is... Oh, it's a gun escort. Interesting. I probably just would have run all the jamming equipment on the escort and then run full gun, because
Not a huge fan of this going with only 7 barrels of 250. Kind of a waste of
Mountain gyros are also an interesting pick here because of 250 turrets are also very accurate and have good traverse anyway. Oh, they are small drive. Ooh. Definitely some improvements here. They do have S3H in the backpack. Only 1 type. We'll see if those are going to be enough to get through Cellos if the enemy does have them. Turbo is running. Is this a rail array? Rail array with
Rails
250s for contesting caps late game, I'm assuming. Any missiles or no? Oh, we've got some Pinard sprinters up top and below. Those are lock vets too for the rails. All right. Not a lot of frontline on ANS, only the BB. We do have the CLs, which can do a little bit of frontline role if they're played right, but no actual dedicated frontline other than the BB.
Take a look what OSP brought to counter it then?
Yep.
Okay, first things first, Captain E-Bank coming in here with a Plasma Throngler, as we call it around here. 8 barrels of plasma turret on this thing. Gonna be some fun can opener action. Just getting in position now. See, there's a monitor with, looks like, a Dazzler, full EWAR suite on this thing, I think. Yeah.
No, that's a decoy container line ship. What are you talking about?
Sorry, a what? Where?
It's a decoy container line ship. A monitor.
So it is. I see the name now. You threw me off for a second. I was like, this doesn't have a pad on it.
I used IRL
EWAR
on
assets on that. Pretty good stuff. They got themselves a C90, T20, and T30 brick. Just 8-point goalie shredding device here. 2 cappers already going on to 8-point that are for nothing on OSP side. That's
OSP not
suboptimal.
committing anything to the point. Looks like they're committing to deny right now as Rocket Squadron lives up to its
an
name.
R1 strikeout, but misses
R1's...
most of it. Gunfire from above from Case there. I think Case on a starter fleet. Let's quickly flick over to them. I believe I covered
Tungsten and titanium. Yep, this is the starter cell fleet. Pretty well built. Definitely some things I would change. Stuff. Beams destroy the fighters on A as Peter Miller vaporizes those 2 Barracudas there.
Potatoes calls out, my planes!
I think ANS gets A.
Cap going to go in the hands of ANS here.
Sacrifice 2 sprinters for it, but if they can hold it, it'll be worth it.
Initial cap here is pretty good to hold. Does OSP have anything in position to go and retake that? Not immediately for the moment. We just covered E-Band's fleet. They had lastly, it was just a decoy clipper at the bottom of the map. A tug there with some gun. I got a cough 1 second. All right. Anyways, back to the matter. Giev has got themselves a 100 mil Bulker obelisk set up here.
Double
kind
obelisk
of going belly
by the looks
towards
of
enemy
it.
this
Belly
time.
towards enemy. That belly has some pretty good mounts facing towards the enemy and
Yeah.
also on the side, so I respect it.
Got some plasma on these 250 as well. Obelisk setup, pretty standard affair there. They've got themselves a T-20 locking shuttle here with rocket backup as well.
Each of them has a
Data Wish
warbler,
comes
so it looks
in.
like they're able to run independently if needed to, which is neat.
Yeah, good call on that, making them independent assets. Very good in late game for sweeping stuff. The Data Wish has their longbow carrier. Once again, this thing, I believe, is just bomber maxed. Yeah, bombers with ceramic tiling. They get a whole bunch of these SDM-2s, if memory serves. Already have
Data Wish
flight of
runs
12 up
the
right now.
SDM-200s on the bombers, so the bombers bring their own ASF, very strong. Sturgeons, the squadron of Sturgeons here, battery squadron is already en route to strike something.
Yep. Might see those go and remove the destroyer in question. Potato Wish, pretty straightforward build. Surazal has got an interesting build here of
Double
two journeymen
J.
operating dispersed. That's not something see commonly. What do these have in them? A couple of
A
bombers,
whole lot
a
of fucking
pikes.
pikes. Jesus.
That is interesting. Those pikes do not appear to have EO ball, if I'm reading this correctly.
Surazal
some of
does
them
have
do.
Surazal does have EO pikes already deployed around the map. I think the ones left in the carriers are not. Maybe designators for something, but two rocket shuttles in the fleet is what rounds out their build here. Interesting.
Bit odd. Normally we would see something like Barracudas there, going with the pikes instead. The line type, I guess, are light type are their spotters, and then line is their general purpose. I honestly don't know what they do with these.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They might. Oh, hang on. They might. Okay, I see what they're doing. They're using CMD torpedoes, and then the pikes designate, and so the bombers can get out without holding lock.
All right.
I think is the idea here. But I would do saw backup, not Hodge backup, if you're doing that, because you can just bring the illuminators.
That's a bit of an odd one. I'd like to see how these end up working. I like the idea of having a bunch of pikes on the board, as they're kind of bullshit in what you can do with them, but Cascade Flight on the left side here for OSP is gonna get found, looks like. Yeah,
there was a strike out on the CLs. Talavali defends it quite well. The defenders clean up the torpedoes without much problem. And Cascade runs into the defenders of Peter Miller's flanking squadron there. OSP knows it's there, but it gets cleaned out here. ACAP attempt from OSP here as Giev attempts to cap it with the shuttle here. The beamstones overlooking the point deny that quite well. Interesting thing to note here is that OSP doesn't have a dedicated cap fleet right now.
OSP has a lot of assets, and they've got a healthy carrier plane count here. Like
Case.
Surazal is effectively I'd call this like pretty much a straight back line. Like they've got a pair of Ruddles kind of going for fishing here, but that's like, what's this, 2,500 points per carriers?
Yeah, it's a lot of backline stuff for OSP here. Lots of frontline too. They have the Acello, they have the Acellos, they've got the liners and the fleet from Captain Even there. Can we sneak E, says Giev in all chat there, referring to their Surazal's shuttle down low. ANS has that on sensors, so they will be able to deal with it. Case
ANS
unfortunately
50
presents...
points ahead right now. Not much really going on as both teams just kind of towing the line against each other, not committing. Rallis tends to be a little stagnant like this until they decide to hell commit onto a push.
Right.
Battery Flight from Potato Wish looking for something here. Maybe going for a Tower Volley.
Probably. That's probably a priority target. 250 RPF is going to do a really good job of cleaning up these fighters at range, although these don't really have a lot in terms of...
They have the RPF, but they're not firing
The Throngler finds Talavali here, dumps a massive plasma dump on the ship there. It looks like that Throngler also has 250s there, as the 250s do open up.
Massive plasma dump. Zero impacts.
Spearfish out. These CLs could be able to dodge one hit into the first one. Not a whole lot. A lot of them going for
that's
the
going to take
rocket
out a
there.
lot expensive-wise. Both jammers go down. Gun plotting is out. Mark 64 is down. That's suboptimal, to say the least. Captain Eben tilts their hand a little bit there, trying to go for the bold plasma strike on them. This thing is... How many? They've got 5 rapid cradles in this thing. How the hell hell did they power this? Oh, jury reach reactor. That's how.
Yep,
and
you can
power
do
drive.
JRR for the turreted plasma, since you can just buff
Yeah.
its dump, not its fire rate total. Battery takes a lot of damage there after the strike there. The 250 RPF doing its job, able to take out a lot of those fighters. Where is Battery going? Oh, they're trying to use the trench as cover from the CLs. Very smart there from Potato Wish, using the map to try and dodge
avoid
there.
the RPF. 6 rapid cradles, no radar. Does it have 6? Counted. Oh, there's 6 in this after all. There you go. Full plasma up. Tau volley gets
Here
caught
comes
by
the
that
plasma.
one.
Yep, that plasma is going to add up. The jamming, not enough here. I think that's an EO Pike offset. Yep, Surazal's
most likely. There's plenty of them
Splinter
around.
Squadron is getting an EO offset on that CL, unfortunately, as that CL does not a whole lot of damage yet. It's very plasma'd, but honestly, on a CL, that's not the worst, considering that your armor is not your survivability, your main survivability to begin with. Rocket Shuttle under the map. Rocket's one of Turbo's sensor ships here. This is one of the lock vets with Pinard. Not a whole lot of defense on this thing, as it does start to take some strikes there. Yep, those R2s should have no problem killing that thing. The 250
Gonna effectively
RPF
mission
on
kill
the...
this thing with the basic CIC snipe for the moment. We'll
The
see if it gets a
250
follow-up strike.
the 250 on the Keystone should be enough to finish up that thing there, although it has done its job and does deprive Turbo of a very valuable asset there.
Turbo can bring this back up online, but they are missing the pinard on it, and the chat box will take them a hot minute to put everything back together, but it is recoverable.
And on the flank here, looks like Nova Squadron from Surazal gets a strike on one of Peter's cappers there on the D side there. Peter withdrawing with the one that's still healthy, doesn't want to take that fight. Looks like they're falling back
Correcting
to cover.
them there as Tau Volley did the same thing. It was, who was it? It was
Yep.
I think it was.
I think it was, yep. 2 OPSEC violations back to back.
Turbo
Interesting.
actually got clean this up healthily using a bullseye lock and then some RPF.
Oh. Peter Miller
6
has the
barrels?
S3H creature in the back line. Peter Miller's found the carrier. S3H dump out on the carrier. The AMMs from Nightshade. Oh, those were SCM-200s that intercepted the missiles. Nightshade intercepts.
R3's gonna say
the R3s
something
are going
about
to
that,
save the
taking
carrier.
the nose out. CIC is
By the
sniped on this thing,
skin
but
of Potato-Wish's teeth here, manages to intercept that strike before their carrier goes down, and with those R3s, this Sprinter is possibly out of the fight.
it is still technically
it's CIC
alive.
down. If it can
and
get
repair,
its CIC
but
back, it might be able to let loose with the rest of the S3H, but unfortunately, it is crippled next to the carrier. The carrier should have plenty of light strike available to just take it out and finish it up. A valiant attempt.
Yep, Avarice Flight on approach now. I think they're just going to go for the stand-in strike on this.
Yep, a valiant attempt for the back thing there. They did get strike off. Unfortunately, the carrier just had something up in the air, was able to intercept.
A little questionable where Case is going right now.
Yeah,
pulling
Case
the
was caught
Acela
out.
pair all the way.
Case was caught out broadside to the 450. The Solomon took a lot of rail damage and 450 damage. It looks like they're just leaving. CIC. You can see how many fires are on the Acela, right? As the DC teams are prioritizing on the fires instead of restoring the CIC. That CIC has been down since it left A.
Fire count is not that high, only at 2 right now, but the other things you get is the atmosphere leaks that really impacts your ability to work fast. Fires will also do tick damage
You can
over
see
time,
that it's
so
still
it's the
taking
combination
rails
crit
as
factor.
Turbo does not let up on this Acelo. I think the Acelos are probably trying to break range and get out of sensor range. I think it's Peter Miller that's still maintaining track. Speaking of, torpedoes out. SCM-200's trying to intercept the torpedo.
Trying
it
to
is not
intercept it,
enough.
but I don't think they have anything on target. This is going to be a command warhead right into the aft section here.
No drive. 5
Briefly
restores.
takes the drive down to red,
The
but that's
carrier
still
is
alive.
yep, and there goes Havoc. Strongler hit a Vox. CC got nuked. What happened here?
I think it's not cold hands. They're just kind of hanging back here. Tau Volley got plasma earlier on. We saw. That's it.
CC got nuked. I'm assuming we're talking about the CC that's currently being railed to death in OSP's backline. Although without that sprint trap there, track is lost and it will. Work speed minus 20% on the. They should be able to repair that reactor, maybe. Assassin Squadron. Oh, CL
They're
got
having
nuked.
a bad time.
Cold Hands, unfortunately, gets vaporized there. Able to restore that CL quite well. I'm still not sure about Cold Hands' build here. The drive setup is not.
I'm gonna be honest.
The drive setup
and
and positioning is not what you want.
For all intents and purposes, Prowler drive can be funny in certain builds, On a capital, you're large enough that it's not really going to matter. Like maybe if you have a lot of jamming, it can push the threshold slightly. With a torpedo build like this to work, you have to get within striking distance. So you really want to go with something like a whiplash and get distance.
Monitor currently burning B. Not spotted
point
yet.
As well, Turbo going for a cap with their wounded sprinter from earlier.
Oh, you might as well. There's not a whole lot here that can stop that. It does have Prowler, right? Nope, regular drive.
Really loses a Corvette there. As
Jeeves is in the area. That should be within 100 mil range. Yep, that is that's 5 kilometers to that sprinter. That is really funny how it's not being spotted. But as soon as those things,
I think that's an Ithaca moment.
Is it bridge? Yeah, it's double.
Yeah, radar's off. About 2 kilometer signature size. Yeah, that's great.
Double. Yep, double bridge master is not going to spot that. Surazal might be able to light strike it with the carrier. They are prepping a torpedo bomber strike right now with their grenadier bombers that might get there in time, but I have a feeling it's probably not. I have a feeling ANS is going to get D. If ANS gets D, they're in a super... They didn't repair the reactor on that?
They bloomed it. I think they just got too many crits, and that goes off.
It was only like 1 crit on the reactor too.
Yeah, I think Case is newer player, if I had to guess, given starter fleet and behavior, no heading micro or such.
I feel like ANS has definitely won this as well. They've done a really good job of taking A and D now, and are in really good positions to deny any push right now. OSP's frontline is in. OSP has 3 different frontline fleets at 3 different positions, and none of them are in any position to start pushing on ANS's points.
Jiv finally gets the attack on the Turbo's capper, but not before it gets the cap off. Jiv's build is also a little interesting. From the outside, they look pretty good, but these bulkers...
I'm seeing some flank controls, rapids...
Power drive.
Power drive! Oh, no, not what you want.
Yeah. Struggling to fit everything. Energy regulators for the plasma, which is usually not seen.
You want to just do, yeah, with the turrets do have a magazine, so you want to just rapid cycle cradle those, and that way it buffs the 100 mil as well as the plasma. Energy regulators are only going to be buffing the plasma. It's just not economical in terms of, especially considering how few module slots the liner has.
A question posed from Alien Super Weapon a while ago in the chat was, no ANS small craft at all. Yeah,
no, ANS doesn't have fighters up right now.
You don't have
really
to bring carriers in this game. It is a option. It's a good option, and they bring a lot of utility, but it's also dependent on like what tools do you want to take place for that. Sometimes you get a bunch of cruise missiles. Other times you get just more frontline. Sometimes you throw in like a cheeky sprinter or shuttle blob that flies into the backline stealthily undetected. In this case, it's just kind of been OSP brought the planes, tried to do some strike, and has been
unable to get through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Neko breaking up in terms of audio on just my stream, or is that like Neko on Neko's end? Is it on my end with
Might
Discord?
be on my end. Let me fuss with my audio input.
You're cutting out a bit every once in a while. It's not that bad.
Okay, that's interesting.
I don't know if it's just I don't know if it's just my end, if it's like a Discord thing and it's just my end, or if it's on your stream too.
Seems all right on my end.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's. I know sometimes like when the weather gets bad, my audio like quality goes down because just compression happens through the bandwidth. But
okay, that
seems to be all right.
All right, it's
hard
not
to get
that
good
bad.
with. All right. Looking at chat, harder to get good with because carrier is also a practice thing. Yeah, it's similar to missiles where it takes a lot of practice to like get very good with certain things in Neb. Especially when it's the case of like, okay, how often do I get like a good carrier thing going here?
Yeah, ANS is in a really good spot right now. D is being retaken right now by the liners, but that 4-cap...
Turbo is railing the shit out of that thing, and
yeah, that 4-cap is gonna add up enough, I think, that OSP is just kind of out of it right now. Like I said, they have 3 different frontline fleets in 3 different positions. One of them's already half dead. And they're just
squiggly from you there too. I wonder if it's just like maybe Discord. Something.
Could be just Discord. Well, we're gonna end stream after this match more than likely anyway. So that's next stream's problem. Anyway, yeah. In order to get to B, they have to push through both the BB Talabali CLs as well as the torpedo CLs. E is being held quite well just via distance. Anything that goes to E right now that OSP has is going to need to come from the C side of the map, or it's going to get detected the entire way there, giving ANS plenty of time to pivot. A is being overwatched by a beamstone right now and is just kind of generally out of play for OSP.
This is really ANS's game to win.
Yeah.
At this stage, they just need to comfortably do nothing. Don't make any crucial mistakes. Don't give OSP a huge opportunity to collect on a free win.
Right. This is the Relas experience, if we're being honest here.
Yeah.
Relas, you either win or lose by how well you can take the initial caps and how well you can hold your initial cap advantage.
Yeah.
Pushes.
In the case of the A point here, we saw ANS invested 2 of their cappers for it. They got the point. They then proceeded to hold the point, and OSP is just yet to commit into pushing any of these 3 areas.
It was the right call, considering that OSP has no cap fleet of their own to punish the early loss of light assets like that. If OSP had a cap fleet, I feel like this would be going very differently. They could have had a lot of light assets trying for potentially E here. You can see how open E is in terms of ships. Only really a couple sprinters looking at it. B point is not happening. The torpedo seals at close range, those torpedo seals are going to be able to kill anything that gets close to them, even how poorly built they are. And also Talavali seals,
like,
the
optimal,
BB,
but they can get the job
the
done.
railstones. Anything that pushes into E at this stage for OSP is going to, like I said, get spotted the entire way there.
Yeah. In this case, OSP, very much they play off of the factor that they can have much more cheap hulls than the ANS does. The shuttle and tug are wonderful for what they do, and having an abundance of them is part of the strength of OSP and should be capitalized on. In this case, they just decided to not bring that. Like, if we look at the hull count, ANS just has more. Peter Miller's got plenty of stuff. Turbo also doing a little bit of that with the forward spotting corvettes, just playing for the point there. They got something done.
Right.
I don't want to call it as over, but like,
you can see
OSP
here Potato
needs to do
is
something now.
moving their carrier. This is what you want to do with CV. If you get found in your carrier, move it as soon as possible. Don't let them get a free strike on you by knowing where you are. Speaking of plays,
in earlier streams, they got exactly, well, like you said, they got struck because they remain stagnant. We see this ship trying to move along at 15 here. It's got its drive. I believe that's the regular cruising speed for it.
Speaking of plays here, you can see the Acello, their last remaining Acello, is heading A right now. It is armor stripped. The BB is there. There's also a beamstone. It might survive long enough to take the point. I don't know if OSP might need a 4 cap at this
they'll
point
need
to win.
more caps than that, if my math's correct here.
Surazal doing a good job striking some of the light assets on E side here. If OSP had a cap fleet and had light assets around there, that would be a very big opening for them. These journeymen...
G-Man gives a plasma volley here because they got nothing else to shoot at, so trying to hope for some lucky impacts here or there.
On...
some. Sprinters on the bottom side of the map.
Interesting.
Side.
Nothing else to fire at,
Honestly, you got them, might as well.
Right.
A couple of 100 mil plasma combos here, I guess. Yeah.
For this late into the game, for this late into the game in terms of points, this is a very healthy game.
This is not where you want to be, like, at all right now.
Everyone is like very much still in the game in terms of the assets that they have left. Even
maybe not long for Case here. They proceed to get hit by those rails and then just reposition.
Flying back. Yeah, see how effective these rails are against Acellos. Able to reactor detonate one of them, immediately light how many? 4 fires just right off the bat. 7
fires up now as they take the spinal shot. Yeah, this is what you counter bow tank with.
Yep. As rail assets on both sides are very useful in conjunction with 450. It's very strong. Good 5v5 maps. Solar is a bit more dynamic than Relas, I think, just due to the shape of the map. Pushes tend to be a lot more effective on Solar than Relas. With Relas, you need like 6k or more of frontline to do an effective push. Anything less and you're just gonna die. Solar, you can get away with
one of the points, but it's also with the way that Relas is laid out, it naturally encourages people to kind of sit and play reactively.
Oh, look at this! Talavali is using TRP Command S3H. They are firing them, looks like
out to the TRP and then going for something here. Question's what?
Oh, never mind. Those were misfired, I have a feeling.
Oh, I see.
I just assumed that those were TRP.
That looks like it was a TRP.
It looks like it would have been, if those were TRP and they had lock on that liner, that would have been a really good TRP, because that liner is bow on to where that TRP would have been.
Get that strike down, take out the E-band liner.
I don't think it really matters at this point. A couple wasted missiles isn't going to change how this one is playing out right now. OSP committing
that's just
one of the
budget
liners.
Allocation right there. Use it if you got it, right?
OSP committing one of the liners onto the A point here. Unfortunately, it is drive onto the rails. 9 fires already as this thing is just going to get vaporized.
Oh, that is not how you want.
No,
nope.
no. The power drive doesn't...
Reinforced drive tank.
hang
Yeah,
on.
that'll work great against rails down your entire length. How many components on
Why
fire?
is
13?
one of them
Do
a...
tell.
Wait, hang on. Why is one of them a power drive and then it's a reinforced on the other?
I saw it earlier and just didn't want to bring it up because it had me scratching my head.
The reinforced I understand for single drive liners just due to how vulnerable that compartment is. I understand it. The power drive is probably a misclick if
I'm looking at these. I'm trying to
guess.
find out why.
Unless one of them is built differently. No, it's plant controls on both of them.
2
I'm assuming it
plasmas,
was a
and then-
misclick. I'm assuming they put the wrong drive in by mistake.
No. So the reason that one of the guys has power drive is because it has 3 T81s, whereas the other has just 2 T81s. Yeah, that's the best guess I got. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say they're a newer player and building is still something on their kind of like practicing sheet. So there's that. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for that gift sub to Lost Leviathan.
Very
That's
nice.
you, Banana. Then good job on paying that way, I guess. I don't know. I just know
Wait,
Levy
no,
was
why
saying, like,
would-
hey, I should book Banana.
Why would Banana be paying Levy for Levy's commission?
I don't know. Maybe it's just like, hey,
That's the
stop
odd-
bugging me with
that's
this
not-
thing. I'll update my maps eventually.
That's not how commissions work.
No, it's just it's bribery for them to do something else.
Oh, hey, that time the TRP worked.
All right.
Oh, yep,
Missiles
that time the
away,
TRP worked as this.
Crunch.
Ooh, okay. There we go. Tower Volley, unfortunately, it looks like they just messed up the TRP the first time. This time they did not. They very much did not. Bombs being
Our greatest
sent
enemy
in on
playing
the
the tutorial for
CLs.
CRPs.
Yep. That KBU bomb is gonna.
bomb
Oh wait, no.
strike out.
Defenders lock in last second. Looks like they were out of arc for a bit.
So Eben's basically out of liner there.
From what I remember, they're an older
apparently,
returning player.
Niev
I
is the
see,
older
or
return-
GF.
You mean like Niev? I assume. Yeah.
older
Okay. So
returning
N and
player.
J are next to each other. Where that's probably a fat finger moment. So, yeah, older returning player.
I like their
learning new builds and
badge.
stuff.
I do like their badge a whole lot.
Take a look. Where is it?
I'm not sure if that's like a
Heraldry?
reference to a game or whatever, but even if
Silver
it's not, it's
Spar,
very
Strike Wing
based.
one.
It's
Yeah,
very
that's
good.
a nice heraldry.
I don't know. I'm assuming it's probably a reference to another game, but I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, right there. Just fat finger moment.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Well, you can see how much the TRP HEKP absolutely just obliterated this.
If you're struggling
Liner
with
right there.
liners,
Actually, you know what?
Missile backpack helps a lot.
Talavali, that is an insanely good strat from Talavali there with the S3H on the the TRP Cruise on the S3H there. If they're faced with an Acello, they can just pause fire it on the Acellos, but if it's a liner, they can just do the TRP stuff. That's a really smart thing to do there. It is extra points for the Cruise, but if they know how to do TRP, that is a very strong tactic. You've got the
On
punch
that
of
note,
ability
thinking about it for
both.
the backpack, right? To upgrade those from direct to cruise, that's like
couple extra points. Yeah, that's not that bad. You can do
that's
that.
not bad.
Budget some
Additionally,
ammo.
helps out if you get different types of seeker on direct. Your seekers are already armed, so if you fire a Hodge into like shooting, it'll end up saging early.
True.
Cruise you can do other stuff with. So
Spearfish Strike on Talavali. Defenders are more than enough to clean. Nope, never mind. One gets through.
One of them
in the aft
does
section.
the CIC in the back, but
oh, it's fine. CIC, it's going to be CIC down for a bit, but there's no threats here anymore. Talavali did a really good job of mopping up that Throngler
Adverse
there.
flight, maybe with torpedoes, but they're a minute out or so.
There's the
Cap
surrender from
situation,
Potato-ish.
80 points to win.
Giev and
Potato-ish
Captain
surrenders.
Eben have surrendered as well. It's just Cerizal and Case left, and yeah, that is an ANS GG here.
Yep.
Sad to play with
three
three
backline.
backline.
Mr.
Oh
Strike's
yeah,
good.
that's fair.
Yeah, OSP comp had a couple issues there, like the double backline investment. That's a little bit rough when you're trying to do a push on a map. Like if you have an
Right.
advantage and go for strikes, you can do it. But
ANS
yeah,
ANS's
ANS
comp
basically
was
made a
just,
play for A, got the cap, and then kind of just waited for OSP to do anything.
Yep.
Them.
All ANS had to do was that breadstick just did a fucking 180 onto Dropkick Squadron, and it ran out of range before it hits. That was very
Rip.
tragic.
All right,
There's the
Avarice gets the
torpedoes.
torp strike out.
I think
Services and defenders lock in.
defenders clean it up. Yep,
Swing and a
and
miss.
oh, one of them
One
hits.
strike. It hits
Ouch.
the CIC again.
Again. I mean, better hit the same already damaged spot twice, I suppose, especially if there's nothing in the area that threatens you, and you can just
You know that
repair
damage
it.
control team that just finished fixing it said, "All right, team, good job." They shake hands, step out the room. They hear clang, and just shake their heads, put their toolboxes down again. It's like, "All right,
Yeah.
boys, let's go back to work."
ANS ANS's strategy just fit its team comp so well, and they were able to execute it really good. All they had to do was hold after the push onto A. They did sacrifice a bunch of cappers for it, but considering that OSP didn't have any cappers of their own.
2 cappers to secure that cap, honestly, I think that's a worthwhile trade.
Worthwhile trade,
Most
especially...
people expect 1 minimum, so...
Right, especially when the enemy is unable to deny it or unable to recounter cap it.
Yeah. It's why it's so important for fleets like Jevs here to be towards that A point, have their 100 mil ready to go with ideally Grape, because you'll want to get
they actually
range
did.
Fire.
They actually did. They were firing at the sprinters.
Unfortunately, in that case, they lacked the long range lock from either a Bloodhound or a Pike or some other asset, so they couldn't effectively kill off those assets. Having 200 mil bulkers like that, you can shred through a pair of sprinters on point. You just not have sensor assets they needed,
and
which
with
again, kind of comes with cap plate lack.
And with multiple carriers, I think it would have definitely been prudent there. Even if you have to waste torpedo strikes, you should have probably just used torpedo strikes.
Torpedo strikes, 100 mil. We saw some R1 plus R2, I think it was, strike on the 8 point, but it wasn't enough, and they missed,
torpedo strikes send in, like, it's not like the most economically, like, it's not the most point efficient trade to do, but sending 4 torpedoes at a capper is like pretty much always guaranteed to kill it. It's a very good way.
You're still trading up points wise.
You're trading,
and you can trim out a lot of assets.
Yeah, it's definitely a worthwhile sacrifice, especially here on a map like Relas, where it's very standoffish, considering that pushes are very difficult due to the map design. Securing those early caps wins you the game. And
I think another thing about that, like you mentioned, was just sometimes with carriers, it's better to do a less is more strat. Just a pair of bombers going around the map, knocking every shuttle, tug, corvette, etc. out of the game can do a lot more for your team than blowing up, say, 1 Axford and losing all of your bombers.
Right. Carrier light strike is very strong and wins or loses games. It's always fun to do the heavy strike against a capital and just eviscerate it from the game, but honestly, it's really the light strike that wins and loses games with carriers.
You think about just how much space do you control, what do you deprive assets-wise. Also, if your missiles kill one target and wound another one, go for the kill.
Right.
Anyways, with that lesson and us horribly setting ourselves up for next time we play caps and get carrier struck, I think that's where I'm going to call it for today. It's all I've got time for,
I am also going to do that. It's 5 o'clock right now. I got to get myself dinner.
Understandable. Let's find somebody to raid out into then.
Yeah, who's live?
Who's doing what?
Star, go live! Quickly, Star, go live!
Star, get him! Yeah, we're Star, get him.
Oh my god. Let's see. Doesn't look like anyone I know is live. Once again, I run into the problem where I really just don't know any streamers other than, like, you, Star, and a Star. It's like...
Yeah.
I guess Royston, but Royston's not on right now,
Royston's not live, unfortunately.
No similar categories. Oh, geez. Well, if you find someone that you want to raid into,
taking a look at this.
Escape Stars to take your place next week. Give him a... Yeah, I will be vanishing. I will be leaving.
Rufus I raided the other day and they're playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's the best idea I've got right now.
Close enough.
Do them.
DM me the name and I'll queue up a raid as well.
I'll grab that real quick for you. Spelling it right. Nope.
I would sure hope you spell it right, because that would be a very awkward thing to raid into the wrong person.
Well, I was trying to do the like search function thing, right? And there we go.
Oh yeah, I would definitely have not been able to spell that if you pronounced it for me.
Yeah, it's Rufus VTuber channel. Okay, I'm gonna load up my raid.
Alrighty.
Is turned. 10 seconds to arming.
10 seconds on me as well.
All right.
I need to introduce myself to more like streamers so I can actually do this instead
of... You will become a streamer. Yep. Anyways, I've been Neko Boy Blue. This has been Scape. We do Nebulous regularly on the whenever, I guess, really. I do Web days. I think you do Sundays, right?
Sundays is mine. Yep. Won't be streaming next Sunday, though, because I'll already be out of town by then. Friday will be the last stream for, like, probably a week or so. The vote's up. If you haven't voted, go vote. It looks like, I think last time I looked, it's currently a tie between Empire at War and Project Wingman. So, both good games. We'll have fun things to do. But
All right. I don't got much else to say. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Follow the channels if you like them. Subscribe if you really want to. It supports us a little bit. Yeah. Anything you got to add?
No.
All right. Well then, let's go raid Rufus. Good night, everyone. Meow meow.
See you all around.